Okay, now YouTube should be back. Now YouTube should be back. Hi, Woozle. Hi, Woozle. Hi, Woozle. Welcome in, Woozle. I can't take it anymore! Why are you taking it at all? Why are you stealing? Why are you?
こんにちは。シュノールラックス、パットさん。
Hello, 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 hello. But yeah, Lumo here looks like the stuff of Slop thrown together nightmares and marketing bros ideas of what the new neat kids character is going to be. Hi, Dances. Hi, Dances. Welcome in. Are you excited for Eurovision 2025's mascot character Lumo?
Gay!
Hi, Lucy. Hi, Lucy. Welcome in. All the warriors are showing up today. What the hell? No? Well, too bad. That's too damn bad! You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to get used to it. Now, on to better things, maybe? Oh, yeah. But I am 10 minutes away from bread. 10 minutes away from bread? What's my sorry ass have as an excuse? I don't want grain. I just don't want grain right now unless I'm making it by hand. No, I am post donathon. I'm thinking of busting out the blender because I don't have a proper juicer. And then juicing me a shit ton of oranges into going on a 3 to 5 day orange fast, where all I do is consume orange juice and maybe a little bit of prunes. Blend bread. Make bread smoothie. Make it the thickest, doughiest concoction around. Consume bread. Become glucose. No, I'm good. Whoa. Who the fuck are you? Hi, Kermie. Bread smoothie? You mean beer? Crack open a Guinness. Oh, every time someone was like, "Bud, do you want to try a Guinness?" I'm like, I don't want to drink liquid beer. He knows my name. Why are you panicking? It's not like I know your name and full address. It states your entire full address, zip code and all. Isn't orange juice just all natural sugar? Yeah, but it's also the pack full of vitamin C and the hydration. I don't want to drink liquid beer either. Sounds gross. Beer is not something that I want to drink. If I'm drinking alcohol, I want to drink rum or a liquor or something that's actually going to get me drunk. Beer just sounds like it's going to waste my time and take too long. Bitch, I am not Kermit. Hello. Kermie the chatter there. Right there. All right. Hey, remember how everyone said Netflix buying Warner Brothers is going to be a blight on media and society as a whole? Netflix executives laughed over the claims that they demand movies and TV shows to reinstate plot points over and over for viewers. We actually all laugh when we watch that bit at the Oscars, but there's no such principles, Netflix boss Dan Lin said. I mean, if you watch yada yada yada. I've been in the room for a film's test screening with Netflix execs, and well, we can all know that the Netflix executives don't care for media, and they care just to have mindless slop be pushed out, and every 5 minutes somebody pokes the chat member with a stick and goes, "Hey, are you paying attention? You, the viewer, are you watching? Are you watching the slop on the TV? No, you're in the other room because you're using it as background fucking sound. Well, let's autistically tell you everything that's happening every 5 fucking minutes. And what's worse is there's going to be a slew of people who are going to love this because they have no fucking attention span and they don't care for art in the medium, and I'm going to fucking scream." Hi Kaz, welcome in. Hello. Sorry, Netflix, your second monitor. PodVT is live on twitch.tuvalu. Yay, I'm the third monitor elf. Yay. Speaking of third monitor, hello YouTube. Hello. I had to bring you back from the dead. Because I played fucking 37 seconds of Crazy Frog and YouTube's like, well, we need your kidney now. We just need your kidney now. Your entire channel's demonetized. Give me your soul. Ugh. Speaking of soul or lack thereof, did you guys see that the Lilo and Stitch 2 movie announcement got community noted? I hate YouTube chatters so goddamn much. They're the worst. It's a different breed. With Twitch, like, you guys all talk with each other and fight with each other and fight with me, and you know, like there's camaraderie and back and forth. Thank you, follow, welcome in. But where YouTube is lined, YouTube's been a platform for so long where it's just you comment, and then maybe the uploader will reply or somebody else will reply. But the main goal of the YouTube commenter is that they're trying to talk directly to the uploader. So with live streams, it's a lot of just people only venting and hoping for the attention of the broadcaster, and not a lot of actual camaraderie with the individuals around. Which again, I get, because YouTube was never intended to be live streaming. It's always been intended to be a library where you show up and you go, I want the video of the Wallace puppet, and he says, cracking cock grommet. And then the librarian goes, oh yeah, that classic, it's right over here. And then you pull that out and you get to watch that and you go, that was great. I'll put that away now. So, like, I'm still kind of shocked that YouTube's continuing to do live streaming. I guess with Super Chats, they make enough money to go, okay, it's fine, continue. Ohana means sell out your family and origins to live in big California. Well, the exact quote is, given that Walt Disney Studios, our Ohana is back. Lilo and Stitch 2 is coming to theaters May 26, 2028. To the clapback of the community note going, there is no Ohana, Lilo was given up to the state, contradicting the whole message of the original. And yeah, that really is it. I absolutely detest, there's two main reasons I fucking detest the live action Lilo and Stitch. One, that ending that we just explained. Hi Slim, welcome in Slim. What's up? I absolutely fucking detest the ending where it is literally just, okay, well, Lilo gets to go just straight into the child protective custody because I want to go to California instead of, you know, just continuing with the schooling that I have around here. It is simply, no, fuck you, I'm going to California. The child is not my concern. Get out of here. They do what to Lilo? They throw her to the mercy of the state. They throw her to child services. It just so happens that the old elderly neighbor is like, oh, well, I'll take her because I talked to the nice caseworker that was here, and I said that I would be her guardian. But that's not how it works. So they completely dismantle the entire idea of family, but also, really fucking important, because they wanted to turn this movie into a means to get tourism up, they completely just removed every tourist joke. Because originally Lilo and Stitch was poking fun at every tourist that would show up, every fat, fucking pasty skin, quickly sunburned son of a bitch who would show up on and just fuck with the life of the actual the islanders. Because, you know, tourism. Instead, they flipped that 180, and there's no fat guy who's sunburned. It's just some Samoan dude. I hate it. Anywho, I've been missing saying hi to some people. Hi, AE, welcome in. Hello, bud, the only streamer I know who hasn't removed his redeems yet. I mean, you could just go to the YouTube stream, and it's the exact same thing. But it does come to a point. It does really come to a point when a streamer goes, do I need the autism buttons, or are people just here for my personality? And I totally get why some people completely remove redeems, because redeems, unless they have an overall function, are really just there to be pointless. The whole channel point system is kind of pointless. Unless the redeems do anything of value or merit, yeah, they're mostly pointless. I just have it as stim buttons to keep people's attention, but like even that is a waning thing because most people just don't care. Or most people just want to lurk. So yeah, in the upper echelons of streaming, I completely understand not having any fucking redeems.
I hate
this would never fly on any fucking actual proper stream. Do you think anyone that's pulling in 1,000 viewers or more wants this interrupting their content? This isn't clippable. This isn't really anything. This is just an interrupting annoyance to most. I don't care. I find the humor in it because I know that I'm not going to be pulling 1,000 people at any point. Or if I do, they're definitely all passed out because some lovely streamers that I know decided to raid me. I'm looking at you, channel metrics from a few days ago, and that number I haven't hit since my birthday last year. Buh. Buh. Also, hi Jazza. Hi Jazza. Welcome in. American colonization is so cool. You said it. To Tob? Well, now you're just wasting channel points. Now you're just wasting channel points. It never shows up here. Understandably so. Unable to add VIP. Huh? Wait, did we hit VIP limit?
Konnichiwa, bud. What's up?
There's no way we hit VIP limit. Also, hey, hello. All right, hold on. First and foremost, let me reread everything. I said hi to Kaz, I said hi to Tayo, I said hi to Beancurds, I said hi to Kurumi, I said hi to Slim, I said hi to AE, I said hi to Jazza. Okay, yeah. Dances have been here for a bit, yeah. Wee is just here. Hello. Maybe I ran out of VIP slots. Well, that's what I'm looking for. Well, that's what I'm checking. But I don't think so. Community, roles manager. Can't add any more artists. All roles, just VIP. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I know what I did. Slash. I forgot the S. I was referring to them as the single individual when we all know that no, it's tweaker on bike, plural. Ugh. Try removing Jazza. No. People will get removed when we hit the limit and then we do another purge night. That's the only way people are getting removed. Is when the new purge happens. Because at any point, you can just type /VIPs in chat. And then it'll show you the entire list of VIPs. Just to you. And we utilize this because later, when we hit the cap of VIPs, then you get the option to shoot a VIP. So far, the last 2 purges that we had, the first ones are always suicides. Oh, there you go, AE. You're also a future target. I love that. I love that growing trend of just every time I do that, the first person to click it is just like gun in mouth. Boom! Ah. If I recall Robert Altman fussing about the need for reinstatement of plot points decades ago, his take was nope, not gonna. Either pay attention or stop watching. Yeah, honestly, I don't like this fucking warp narrative that we have to make sure that the bottom fucking glue eater literally chewing their toenail off their foot with their mouth needs to be front and center of the creative direction. I don't want video games made for DSP not to be able to play them. I don't want movies made for somebody who's not fucking paying attention to maybe figure out what's happening halfway through. People who literally watch movies and then halfway through go, well, who's that guy? What's going on? Need to be hit. We need to go back to causing physical violence onto people. So maybe they will learn. Because I'm sorry, we've had a couple decades of being like nice to people and trying to make them learn through rationality and education. But no, there is at some point like the need to reinforce through the nervous system waking up. Just a good slap with a brick. Big one. Big one. Maybe the brick has Supreme written on the side of it. Maybe the brick is $1,500. Maybe I have a stack of these bricks and I need you all to buy them. Please buy my bricks. Buy my Supreme bricks. Ugh. Buh. Persona! Yeah. I think you just want to shoot my VIP later when it adds it, but I will believe you. Well, if you're directing that to Jazza, that's perfectly understandable. That is a potential future option. Remember, when we hit max VIP allotments, I flip the give VIP to shoot a VIP, and then everyone looks forward to the PKM man. Also, here's the PKM man.
PKM.
Yeah, so when we run out of VIPs to give, I flip it and it triggers that. And then you gotta physically type in who it is getting killed. There's no fucking like the next VIP to talk or anything like that. No, you gotta tell me who to shoot right then and there. Snipers are trained on the crowd. They're not allowed to just fire willy-nilly. They gotta be told. You ring a little bell, you do the clicker, like, and then they fire. Buh. He's cute. Yeah, he's having a good time. He's having a good time. Flash forward a couple years to Future Bud in America with guns on the range. God, I just want to go to a gun range so bad. Feel my shoulder give out. Anywho. Yeah, but Lilo and Stitch sequel is going to be terrible. Like the first live action one. Like, I'm not shitting on it for the visuals. The visuals were quite good. Stitch looks really good in it. But they cut out so much of the soul of the movie. That and the fact that they didn't give Jumbo a fucking accent and made him sound like just some weird fucking chud. Also, they didn't give him his villain to... They didn't give him any redemption in it. And they took out... so much of the movie, actually. I don't want to get back. I already did this. I hate live action Lilo and Stitch rant. I'm not treading back old waters. But yeah, this should be a disaster in about 2 years. All right. Red Dead Redemption? I don't know how you brought that up when we were talking about Lilo and Stitch this entire time. Honestly, I don't care for it, especially because it's live action. Well, yeah, live action remakes of classic animated things are just the easiest means to get. Okay, well that's just word association on your part, and that has no bearing on me. I'm gonna be honest, that was your mental tick. If you want to think about cowboys and horse dick all day, that's fine. I'm not gonna stop you. But don't try to say that I'm influencing those thoughts into your head. That's you. That's you. That's you, the PlayStation consumer. Totally, yeah, I'm just stupid. Well, you don't have to be negative about it. You can have some whimsy in your life. God damn. I know that thing. I watched that thing when I was a child. It's Thing. Hooray. Yeah, Jazza. Yeah, it's leaning in on people's nostalgia, but also this massive pull of people going, animations for kids, and it's bad. I think the worst one is that clip from the Clone Wars where Mace Windu's standing in the middle of all them fucking robots and he's just kicking the shit out of them and he's doing such great fucking actual action. And they're all like, oh, this would look amazing live action. And I'm like, no, it wouldn't. It'd be a sea of fucking CGI robots. One dude out of place of the sea of CGI robots. And they'd have awkward fucking shots that you couldn't do in the actual field of reality. Animation allows you to do fucking anything. Just have a little bit of fucking detachment for 5 seconds. You can do that doom scrolling, but you can't watch an animated thing and just let your mind fucking wander. All right. Your fucking goddamn pineal glands calcified over. You have no imagination. They do have a live action. It's called fucking Star Wars. No, but the specific but they want the specific Clone Wars animation to be made real. Because they looked at the animation and went, this is really cool. It'd be cooler if it wasn't a cartoon, because cartoons are for kids. These fucking drooling Neanderthals. That fucking schlovel. Like, that's the worst, too, is you're watching Star Wars, man. The most fucking goddamn baby-ass fantasy boiled down. Like, oh, you've never watched Seven Samurai in your life. You've never fucking experienced the original work of King Arthur. You have no fucking idea what a spaghetti western is. You blend this all together and you put it in space, and these fucking chuds eat it up with a spoon. I love Star Wars. I love incest fucking family, Nepo family. Even that fucking bounty hunter fucking guy talked about and glazed over for decades, and he just gets fucking dumped into a Sarlacc pit. God, I fucking hate Star Wars. And mostly the fandom. It's mostly the fandom. Star Wars made me appreciate Star Trek more. Star Trek was the better one because it was about actual militaristic exploration and, you know, there's a structure there. There was stuff there. And now it's just turned into Reddit fucking Quirk Chungus slop. Ugh. Shocking that Seth MacFarlane's the last bastion of actual proper Star Trek. Buh. Buh. I want to see all the boars so I can see that I have spent thousands of dollars on hardware. So true, so true. Hi Lobo, welcome in. Honestly, the best thing about Star Wars was always the lightsaber. The best thing about Jedi is that they have no idea what a slug is or any physical round of munition. So you could take out every fucking Force user by just capping them with a fucking slug. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, beam swords have been around forever, Glail, because fucking Star Trek popularized them. Star Trek came out in the 70s. What are you gonna fucking rewrite fucking history about beam swords now? They were the inventor. They were the one that popularized it. What beam sword came out previous to Star Wars? Ugh. But no, why is it always this? Why do we always get back to this? The more complex the power system, the funnier it is when someone pulls out a gun. Yeah, also yes, always correct. Jedi were cooler when they were just Ronin spell swords. Yeah, honestly, when the sword had some weight to it and they weren't doing a bunch of fucking flips around and shit, and they didn't have any weird religious fucking cult behind them. I think the worst thing always is the weird religious cult that they built up and that all their fans are like, man, you know, I really like the whole mythos behind the Jedi. And I'm like, you mean Catholicism? You mean literal Jesus? You like Jesus? Because this Jesus pulls out a fucking flashlight and goes wong, wong, wong. I mean, I get that. But you do know it's just Jesus, right? Like, it's just Jesus. Space Jesus, nonetheless. Okay, well, that's Mormon Jesus. Star Wars is Mormonism. Star Wars is Mormonism. It has Space Jesus. It has an entire Nepo family. Luke's just kissing his sister. And with Mormonism, there's a planet where God rules, and there's a bunch of Mary Magdalens, and there's just like clones of Mary Magdalene. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, I actually am now... I'm talking myself into believing everything that I just said as a bit might actually be closer to it. Sour stretching it? Ooh. Spit on it first. Mormon Jesus. Da-na-na-na. Da-na. Mormon Jesus. Go, 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 go. Now I've got the rest of that fucking just rocking in my head and I can't play it because then I'll have another dead fucking YouTube stream that I look over here and it's basically already dead anyway. Nothing's happening over here. But for VOD preservation, I guess I might as well. Ugh. Anywho. Teaser for Sonic 4? Teaser for Sonic 4. Who the fuck did they get to voice Amy? probably anybody
you
wanted.
Think your world is safe.
Who's that?
But your time is
Eggman.
about to run out. The chaos has only just begun.
Are we getting chaos for real? Are we gonna get the giant fucking monster with the tentacles? I assume it's Sydney Sweeney, yeah. They're making a fucking fourth one? They teased that at the end of 3. Dances, they teased that at the end of 3 with literally a bunch of Metal Sonic showing up and Amy showing up to help Sonic. Beat that horse, Hollywood. No, Dances! What the fuck? Sonic movies is like the only good... Sonic movies have been the only good thing animation-wise that hasn't been outside of America. The first one is weak at the beginning and then it finds its feeding, and then the second one's good, and then 3... Man, I said at the beginning they needed to either get Jonathan or John Barthol, whoever the fuck plays the Punisher. They needed to get him, or they needed to get Keanu to play Shadow. And they got my actual first pick. I just thought they were going to go with a little gruffer of a guy. But no. That movie's good. The only bad part I only saw is the first one. The first one is the weakest one. The second one realizes, oh, right, we have Sonic characters. And then Idris Elba's fucking Knuckles is really good. Again, the human in this is Cyclops from the Bryan Singer X-Men movies. The same guy who's going to be Cyclops in the Avengers Doomsday movie. Because again, they got to pull another dead fucking IP from a company that wasn't even them just to get butts in seats. Yeah, they're fun movies. They're fun movies, and I don't want anything past that out of a Sonic movie. But the fact that they literally have gun in it, they have the government organization gun in it, that makes me go, okay, they know ball. They know ball. So yeah, I will once again be pleasantly excited and awaiting for the next Sonic movie. Now, the one thing that I'm not happy about is Wade, the funny guy. The funny guy, he's not in it. I guess that Knuckles TV show really didn't make enough money. They really thought he would just bring that entire TV show on his own back with Knuckles. But no, he gone. Which probably is their means to slowly eliminate more of the human cast. I can only hope, because it's a Sonic movie. I forgot there was a Knuckles TV show. Yeah, they called Knuckles Jewish on it. Like, I'm not even kidding. He's just like our people. And we'll probably forget about it in 10 minutes. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Alright. But here's something. Matt Berry has been cast in it. No, we need more human wedding subplots. Hey, it's just like a Godzilla movie. It's there for the people that don't want to see Godzilla, but then I question, why the fuck are you coming to watch a Godzilla movie? But yeah, no, we have Matt Berry. And there's many things Matt Berry could play. But if Matt Berry says, Froggy, because Matt Berry played Big the Cat, I'd be so happy. Matt Berry plays Big the Cat, I'll be so happy. He's not gonna, but if he did, I'd be so happy. Matt Berry is playing Amy. No, Matt Berry most likely is playing that bald little fucking henchman. So here's my... Hi, Bulgarian. Hi, Bulgarian. Welcome in. Not caps lock, at least. Well, my name right there kind of looks like caps lock with the thingy. I have funny idea, because they're talking about chaos and Amy's supposed to be like showing up. I forget if Amy's like time displaced or some bullshit, or she's from another reality, but hear me out. Jim Carrey's Eggman is this movie's Eggman. But what if we get Saturday morning very evil Robotnik who turns people into robots? And Matt Berry plays that bald little fucking assistant with the big nose. Basically, I just want, like, the darkest version of Eggman to show up, even just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. You can keep Jim Carrey, yeah, sure. Just don't put 2 Jim Carreys on the screen at the same time. Just make it another guy who's really intimidating and scary, and everyone goes, oh, shit. Intober? I don't know. I'm trying to pull back something I haven't seen in, like, 2 decades now, probably, easily. No, Agent Stone, again, I'm talking about, because Amy shows up. Amy shows up and says, hi, I'm from, and I forget if it's, like, the future. I think she literally shows up from the future or something like that. But if we just throw it out as, like, anything different, I just want an excuse to just have the other evil, intimidating Robotnik just for a little bit. Jim Carrey's fun and all that, yeah, sure. But, like, just give me, like, an actual evil Robotnik that's gonna do bad things. Not the guy who's gonna lift his leg up and start air guitaring during Pantera. Yes, Amy in this one is Trunks from DBZ, even though they have a literal character named Silver that does this. They're just picking and choosing from everything that they got. Hell, maybe Silver shows up. Maybe Matt Berry plays Silver. Maybe Matt Berry plays Silver. Okay, we can sit here all goddamn day and workshop who's gonna be what funny little animated hedgehog. And I, for one, don't want to do that because I already have bad enough autism and I don't need to nurture it. It's no use. Like, you can hear it, though. If you know Matt Berry's fucking voice, you can hear it. You can fucking hear it, and it would be funny, and it would be hilarious, but also, I really want him to play Big the Cat, because I just want to hear Matt Berry say, Froggy! Froggy, where are you? Oh, big year for Matt Berry. I forget when Minecraft is coming out. I forget exactly when the Minecraft sequel's coming out, but he's in it, and everyone's already going, he's gonna be Jack Black's brother, or he's just gonna be Hero Brian, or he's gonna be both. He's gonna be Jack Black's brother named Brian who wanted to be a hero. Hero Brian, that sounds like a great name. And if they do that, again, I am delightfully sitting in my chair waiting. It's gonna be bad, but oh man, I can't wait for Minecraft Movie Sex Album 2. I don't think we're gonna get that. We might get one more track, like how hold on, let me find it. Hi, at this point you're gonna get hit with ads for the next little bit. You're not missing anything. I will find you the exact. I can't. There's an oh, I was a silly goober for thinking I could just type in Minecraft and get exactly what I wanted. How to be cool EP. Hi Chef, welcome in. All right. There, this is what we're listening to during the entire ad break. God, it really wants to wait until the ads are actually playing. There we go. Can I link Matt Berry? Very good line read from Dark Place. Jazza. Of course you can just put links in the chat and I will aimlessly click them. When have I never aimlessly clicked a link? But yeah, Minecraft in Heaven here, I think, is his magnum opus for the Minecraft songs. I don't think we're getting anything past this. Oh, this clip's so good. I do want to wait until ads are done to play it. Mining all day long. See, in a better universe, I would have actually taken some time to sit down and made my own shitpost album by now, or at least like a song. And not that just one beat that I just slapped on the, oh shit, it's Pac-Man sound clip from Bloodhound Gang from. Bang. Bang. But yeah, fundamentally, I don't look forward to the state of most movies unless they actually have a big IP behind them. Because then there's some actual merit behind the production company to give a damn just to capitalize on fans' money. That's why anime is dying, is because every anime now is just, hey, there's a light novel with a fucking paragraph-long title that's popular right now. All right, start drawing it, start animating it. We haven't had original anime made in a long time. I think that Magical Girl Magical Destroyers was the last one, and that was such a good anime, and most of the people watching it didn't get the fucking point because they're tourist fucking normies who started watching anime when COVID started. And they have no idea about any of the actual culture behind most of the fucking references in that. In the weird early 2000s, like late 90s, early 2000s Japanese dystopian hell that it was. God, it's so fucking good, but they don't fucking get it. It's like liking bacon and then thinking you can go down to like a Texas barbecue and then go, well, why are they all standing outside and enjoying the heat and the grilling? I'm just here to eat the bacon. I don't want anything else. Ew, sauce? I don't want sauce. What the fuck? Ooh. Okay. Pointless rant that no one heard is over. Ads are now done. Matt Berry is now sweetly caressing your eardrums.
You and he were buddies, weren't you?
Once.
Listen,
Buddies,
when I
once.
first joined this hospital, I was strictly solo. You were the first real buddy I ever had. But if you and he wish to be best buddies again, I won't stand in your way.
I've got a best buddy, Sanj. But some shit sticks, no matter how hard you scrape. Hang back.
You got it.
Now it's standing your way. That Barry really is funny. Okay. First trailer for Pino Fairley's Balls Out, starring Mark Wahlberg and Paul Walter Hasser. The film follows two marketing execs who pitch a bold, full coverage condom sponsorship with the World Cup. Crude sexual material, drug content, language throughout, violence, and graphic nudity. The trailer should be fine, right? Man, all the movie brothers are split up. Makes me sad. Yeah, because they're at that stage in their life where they want their own creative freedom. It's a Red Band trailer. Hold on. We'll do this in the most diplomatic way possible. You don't get to see it. You get to listen to it. That's right. You don't get to watch in the room. I closed the door. The chair's in the hallway. Mainly, I just want to see if it's like,
In order to win,
haha, funny Mark Wahlberg. Here, you know what? Let me skip through. Ew, Sacha Baron Cohen? Ew. The reaction is not good. The reaction is not good from anyone who's already seen it. And looking through, I could probably get away with it because it's mostly crude humor. and the occasional swear. I'm not seeing titas. You want a foot? No, I have two. Thank you, though. All right, gambling. It's fine. We'll just put it down here. It's in this tiny section, and you know what? I'll double down.
In order to win the World Cup account, I have devised a condom that covers both the penis and the testicles.
Whoa.
What is happening here? What do we...
I don't know. I can't look away.
It was a banana.
HR here?
I didn't invite him. Ugh, the fun police.
Actually, I'm here.
Oh, fuck.
This is my product. I was working out the kinks.
Oh, it had some kink.
I should be the one showcasing it.
There is no better designer.
Okay, so this is Mark Wahlberg's soft push movie before the TED animated series.
Why hasn't anyone thought of this before? The official condom of Brazil 2025 is... the balls up. You two are so good together. You don't see it. Nope.
You guys don't understand. You're the funniest buddy comedy ever.
How about a toast?
You talk about balls. Hi, Nito. Hi, Nito. Welcome in. Thank you for the 15 FOMO streak. Why is this early 2000s comedy we're watching, Grandpa? This is new Mark Wahlberg movie coming out.
What just happened? Brazil has...
This is another. Wait.
happened. Brazil has been...
That looks like the shittiest 3D render ever because his skin's so fucking smooth. Yeah, so funny. See how much I am laughing? Yeah. This concept sounds like it could sustain a 2-minute comedy sketch. TLSS 5 on. He's scamming people with religion. Yeah, that's every celebrity that has any outward religious point. Whoa.
What happens if they catch him?
Oh. Well, that makes sense. They're really trying to be like, no, it's fine. People still like Family Guy. What the fuck is Ricky Stenicki? If memory serves, nothing funny. Ricky Stenicki was a... John Cena was Ricky Stenicki. It was a 2024 comedy that no one fucking watched because it was a Prime movie. The budget was not even 50 million. We're gonna watch Ricky Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm yapping and watching a bunch of slop. When I'm done, I'm going to go on the Discord and I'm going to watch the first episode of Steel Ball Run. This has already been said. This was like said at the beginning of stream. This is my plan because I want to do a bunch of shit today, including but not limited to watching media that I won't have access to for the next week because I'll be sitting here as a clown for your fucking entertainment. But now I want to watch whatever the fuck Ricky Stenicki is. So we're going to watch Steel Ball Run, and then we're going to watch Ricky. We're going to watch whatever fucking goddamn John Cena movie this is. Why am I not live? There we go. Buh. A name's rhyme better than alliteration.
What happens if they catch him? See the purge? They'll be like that, but if you just let's go.
But yeah, this is
We need to get out of Brazil.
highly early 2000s attempts at comedy.
Learn how to drive, asshole. Or don't learn. You're good. Oh no! You gotta be fucking kidding me!
This is madness.
We're gonna die out here, aren't we? Oh! You ready? Oh my god!
Oh, 100%.
Oh, it's a crocodile. I think it's an alligator.
Does it really matter when it's about to eat us?
Look at these minnows, they're drinking my pee. Little piss fish.
Oh.
I got a fish in my dick. Oh god.
Oh. Mark Wahlberg loses his penis in this movie. Mark Wahlberg loses his penis in this movie. Cool Venture Bros reference. Oh, you still need to watch the Amazon Prime slop that is Playdate with Kevin James and Reacher. Yeah, and every time it gets brought up, my brain, I think, intentionally fucking scrubs it from my memory. Because every time I know you talk about it, because that reawakens me, I can feel mental facilities shutting down dramatically to try to prevent its grafting to my brain. Oh no, buddy, you gotta suck the fish out of my penis. Grab it with your teeth, wiggle and pull. Got a fish in his penis, chat. That is so fucking funny. Don't you know about that thing in the Amazon River? He didn't, and now he's gonna lose his dick. Also, yeah, Sacha Baron Cohen's in it.
Into these condoms that we can swallow and smuggle. Is there a problem? Do you want some Tabasco on it?
It's not the flavor so much, it's more that it could choke me to death.
I fully understand. Hyundais?
Isn't it funny that we got Mark Wahlberg to talk about his dick, and then Sacha Baron Cohen came in and said, "Please swallow this condom full of cocaine." That was so funny. All right, speaking of guys that swallow, this man on the right is a big fan of Pepsi. This man on the left is absolutely fucking mogged by this Pepsi fan. So these next three, I'm sorry, are about this guy because he's the funniest closeted man that I've seen try very desperately hard to get people to be as insecure as he is. Clavicular meets his biggest supporter who donated over 2,000 subs or $10,000 on Kick. This guy then utilizes the platform to talk about how much he likes Pepsi.
What can I help you with? You want to start looks maxing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would say that
Shame, what is that?
the best place to start would be with some sort of dental work, right? You've got a little, I can't really see from this far away, but
he's got a slight Austin Powers gap. That's fine.
Closer, we're either looking at some sort of dental gap between your front teeth or a missing tooth, so you're gonna have to tell me which it is.
This guy's just chillaxing, enjoying his Pepsi.
Which is it? The first? Is it a missing tooth?
Hi Momo, welcome in.
Yeah.
He's just stunned.
Okay.
This guy's mocking him so hard with the Pepsis.
Fair enough. I appreciate you tuning in. So thanks, man. Hopefully you get that situated. And
the man is just sitting in his room enjoying Pepsi.
Keep up with the looks maxing, my guy.
Yeah, and then the man on the left is like, "What do you mean one of my top supporters isn't an insecure guy like me? He's just a man enjoying his Pepsi." Oh. We proceed. Is this clavicular or whatever the hell his actual content? Yeah, basically. These next two are specifically from the Channel 5 interview. This one is him trying to... Oh, I don't know who this is. This is a dude who his sole purpose in life is to tell people that they should feel ashamed about themselves while actively destroying their body with chemicals and then just feeling nothing but shame. They're like, if he was around in the 16th century, he'd be reading his Bible and flogging himself daily. Hi, Glue. Welcome in. Ooh. So this is him trying to advise that even though people interview him, they should be solely asking him hyper-specific autistic questions that only people in his realm would know.
Like, kind of annoying because no interviewer has actually come up with a question ever that's been more than what would be the #1 piece of advice you would recommend people to looks max.
Oh, you mean you're confused why you're getting asked the same generalized questions for a generalized populace to introduce people into something, as opposed to incredibly hyper specific questions that would only really boil down to a small niche?
I've genuinely never had a single person ask me specifics about this certain looks maxing method.
Like the bone mashing, like the unverified insane thing of you hitting yourself in the head with a hammer?
Really.
Don't tell him about skull measurement yet. Next, if he learns about phrenology, he's gonna be cooked.
Seemingly,
He's gonna find a fucking
mode, clip
hydraulic press.
Even if you don't give a shit, I mean, it would be at least you put a little bit of effort into.
Same dude that goes into I don't do small talk unprompted.
All right, well,
kind of annoying because.
Oh, all right. The follow up to this. When I say this guy is full of insecurities, this is a defining moment. This is actually a defining moment and a perfect example. The question, I'm giving it away. I know the top already gives it away, but basically, he's gonna ask Andrew, "Do you feel shame when you look at yourself?" And Andrew's gonna go, "No, I'm perfectly competent and confident with the individual that I am." And then the reaction is just so funny.
So when you wake up every single morning and you take a look in the mirror, you're 100% satisfied with every single thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, more or less.
And then it's just right here. It's just right here where he just sits up and he straightens his back and he's got his hands just folded right in front of himself and he's just relaxed, looking at him. Hi, son. Welcome in.
Okay, dude. All right.
Okay, dude.
I guess that's just, if you want to be completely disingenuous,
And he instantly goes to, "Oh, well, if you just want to lie to me, and don't tell me that you wake up and spend 40 minutes staring at yourself into the mirror and going, God, if I could only just move my nose 2 centimeters to the left, I'd be the perfect," it's so fucking maddening that this guy probably watched American Psycho and thought, man, Patrick Bateman's the coolest guy ever. And at no point got that any of it, just none of it. I think he's in a toxic relationship. Yeah. Funnier than this. This guy takes gear. This guy is taking steroids. This guy is actively taking steroids. He does not work out. He needs to take medication to get a boner. He's 22 and he needs to take a shot of Cialis to get hard. And this is not me making anything up. This is him on stream saying this. He has cooked himself with so many cocktails of chemicals. And he's 22. Hitting himself in the jaw with a hammer, thinking that it's going to redefine his fucking face. This is the equivalent of the kid who would actually cut themselves for Bieber. Give or take, around there. I just know he's young, he's dumb, and at some point he's going to have to realize he really wants to be full of some big, muscly dude's cum. But he's just not there yet. Good for him, I guess. No, he's so deep in the closet and he's constantly picking at himself. Well, Dad, I don't know the exact age of him, but 22 is probably the best. Someone else said 22, and I'm just going to latch on that. Too many children watch American Psycho and lack the brain to understand what it was about. Yeah, satire. Satire and the insane delusions of people who think that they should exist in the world. You know, businessmen. Anywho, very sad news. I'm gonna slap you in the face real quick. He's kind of an asshole. I'm not gonna lie. You know, Texas guy, religious. But Chuck Norris has been hospitalized in a medical emergency currently in Hawaii. If you could keep him in your prayers or thoughts or what have you, that probably would be kind of neat. No? Let's just think back on the good times.
Walker told me I have AIDS.
That's literally the worst thing that I could have played, and feels like everything that I was trying to say is disingenuous, but no, honestly, it's kind of sad news, and it reminds me of my own mortality, and I fucking hate it. Old Godzilla was walking around Tokyo City like a big playground. Ugh. Memento Mori. We'll find out in time. Hopefully he's fine. Hopefully he's fine. But also a shit ton of other very influential people in the past little bit have been dropping like flies. So I'm like, I don't want to be old. All right. Hopefully they cure death here soon. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, but then they'll make it so expensive. Only the worst people get to live forever. And then it'll be hell. Actually, that would be hell. Yeah, Bruce Campbell. I'm aware, and I was very sad about it. That one hit me so goddamn hard because I'm like, no. What do you mean? No. No, he's supposed to live long enough so if they ever bring back Megas XLR, he could be the fucking little Elvis MODOK guy. Oh. You know, I hate to say it in such a way, but throw away everything I said about keeping Chuck Norris in your heart. Keep praying for Bruce Campbell. The guy who should have in the 90s played Superman. God, he would have been so good. God, if they would have put him in the Lois and Clark fucking TV show, it would have been so good. He just looked like him, for fuck's sakes. Hi, Rhubarb. Hi, Rhubarb. Welcome in. Rhubarb, do you like cheese? This was just recommended to me, and I think this is the best advertisement for a YouTube channel I've seen.
And you may find yourself browsing
Hello,
around
DJ.
the World Wide Web.
DJ, do you like
You
cheese?
may find yourself a recipe for a cheese quesadilla. And you may find yourself watching a channel called Cheese Tree 43. And you may ask yourself, well,
Work literally just came up, so I gotta lurk. Have fun. Bye, DJ. Have a good day. I have no idea. It just popped up, and I went, well, I have to click this.
Buy me a piece of cheese.
Hi, Zentricus. Hi, Zentricus. Welcome in.
Bake me a chocolate cake. Give me a cookie. Make
Yeah, give me a
taco
cookie.
salad. Give me a candy cane. Buy me some cheese right now. Before I go insane. Give me some cheese.
He looks like Scott the Woz dressed up like Pee Wee Herman. And now he looks like Alan Tutorial. And now the cheese has consumed him. And the cycle completes. No, I have no idea what this... Whoa. Bum, 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 bum. I have no idea what this channel is. I assume it's just... Okay, the best of Pa. He's doing a Pedro Pascal. Jiffy Butter. Ho ho ho. I am going to watch Ho ho ho.
Ho, ho, ho!
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh. It's not Santa!
Okay. That was a very good ad for a channel, and then most of his content is exactly what I was expecting. Nothing to do with cheese. Everything to do with brain rot. Oh my god, SpongeBob. Oh my god, right? Alright, now, Yes, I'm sorry I missed Irish Day. I'm sorry I missed National Hurt Your Liver Real Bad Day. So I have technically 3 videos. I'm sad he isn't a cheese reviewer. Kinda two. You should definitely make a side channel called Cheese Tree 44, where all he does is do shorts about reviewing different cheeses. And then he can go back and do re-reviews later when he gets popular. Because the short meta of just eating a cheese and go, that was good cheddar. That was good mozzarella. That's it. That's all he needs to do. Would be really, really something. The philosophy for his hedonistic relationship reported valued simple pleasures. Like cheese. Cheese is good. Cheese hits the same dopamine receptor as heroin. All right. This is Barnaby Dixon. Barnaby Dixon is Funny Puppet. This is a puppet that's going to play. That thing's a puppet. They're going to sing Danny Boy. Or play it.
Oh,
sing
Danny Boy. The pipes are calling.
Glue, all you need to do is do 2 weeks of just slim milk. If you just build your tolerance through lactose through small gradual means, you can just subvert that.
The summer's gone.
We humans are very good at adapting.
Roses dying. It's you, it's you.
Also, again, this is a marionette. Well, actually, it's like a hand. It's like a hand puppet, like a literal hand puppet. Like the 2 arms are, I think, the thumb and the pinky.
Summer's in the meadow. Oh, when
Not to be dramatic, but the fuck you disease would just flare up and get me before it. Fair. No. That's not dramatic. That's biology. My assumption was you just had an intolerance to lactose and not anything beyond that. I've had lactose intolerance, but I've brute forced my way through and I can peacefully eat cheese. Sour cream can still get me though. Yeah, you gotta, like, but gut biome is very complex. And if you introduce sugar into it, it's terrible. That's why my gut biome is bad. It has been bad. Butt biome, yeah. Yay! Now for reference, because this was so well shot with all the lighting, I actually want you to see how Barnaby Dixon normally walks about. Oh no, he's gotten to a point where with the blackout, yeah, you never see his hand.
Okay,
Here we
troubling
go.
news, everybody. Tallulah is getting fat. The in-laws
Fat
have
cat.
a one-eyed cancer-surviving Bichon called Rex, and we caught her stealing his dinner.
No, don't do that. Sorry, Rex.
Yeah, this is how the
Furthermore, she's
puppet
figured
is
out
worked.
How to open her food cabinet, so this needs addressing sooner than later. Ozempic is not yet available for pets, so we'll have to opt for the time-tested and noble pursuit of bullying. Oh yeah, Tallulah, keep stuffing your fat f***ing face, you stupid fat f***. It'll be an ongoing Hyperfixating on important issues like animal safety or the environment is understandable. These issues are important, and autism is a hell of a drug. We decided to do something a little bit more
Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
So we got ourselves a court book and rigorously selected one. When you're ready, what are you pointing to? Yes, this is one of our merch items here. This is a hoodie. This is very popular. It's affordable.
But yes, you see how the puppet works, so now you understand why I'm... It's been a bit since I've seen this channel. You now see why I'm so excited that he's figured out that the lighting scheme should be just all black. Ugh. Alright, now. Less musical, but still Irish. New Game Plus begins.
Huh?
It's more Dungeon Suit. God, I love animation.
Oh, nice.
Warwick Davis!
pot of gold.
Oh, darn.
But I'll let you have it in exchange for your soul.
What does a leprechaun want with a soul?
That is a good question.
Well, that doesn't work for me.
Tough luck, gobshite.
Then it appears we're at an impasse. How about we settle this over some games of chance?
I love games of chance.
If I win, you forfeit your gold to those in need.
And when I win?
If you win, you take the gold and my soul. If you're able.
If you're able. Very important. Oh my god, hi Sunny. Hi Sunny, welcome back. Good to see that your computer is now once again back in the functioning state.
But I go first.
And hi David, welcome in.
I
Hope you're
decided
well.
to roll
As
this
well.
20-sided die. Oh, and sure I'm feeling generous today.
Whoa.
I only win on a 20. Oh, that's too bad, boy. Oh, must be leprechaun luck.
Well played. My turn.
I'm waiting.
First one to sneeze wins.
Well, that's a strange feckin' game. Huh? I didn't even know it worked like that. How fun.
First to get struck by lightning wins.
Hello, wifey.
Oh, hi Slorp, welcome in.
How fortunate.
Oh, very clever. But I'm still a boy tree.
First to get struck by lightning twice.
Well, that's just statistically impossible.
No, very unlikely, but it's still possible.
I'm still winning.
First to get mauled by a pack of wild velociraptors.
Wild velociraptors?
That's fucking impossible. In this part of the region. I didn't realize he was gonna go for the whole fucking steamed hams bit.
First to feel a
Hi
slight
Ashlurk,
boost in
enjoy
confidence
slot
wins.
maxing. Enjoy lurk. Don't goon too hard and make sure to hydrate.
Just fun to go.
First to spontaneously have their skin turned inside out, their limbs, eyes, and teeth wither and decay,
Bro, what?
becoming nothing more than a pitiful slug whose only existence is to wriggle in pain for all eternity. Wins.
Brother, why?
Eternity.
Might have went a bit too far with this one. No.
Brother,
why? Luck activates. Our hero stares unblinkingly as fortune shines upon the leprechaun, twisting his body, contorting his flesh until he looks like this.
Congratulations.
Good job, you win.
Oh, but look at you. Seems you're unable to claim your prize.
I know.
Has finally rung out. Don't you mean run out?
No, wrong out. Yay, luck potion.
Squirt of lemon.
Yeah. I really love good animation. Hi, Felly, welcome in. It's New Game Plus mode, Whale. He's going and killing more shit. Get juiced. Get juiced and then get citrused. Ooh. Alright, finally, I haven't watched a snob video in I feel like fucking years now. It literally feels like years since I watched the snob video. It's Leprechaun Origins. God, he's fucking old now.
Of wasting time with the Leprechaun Kids movies, we finally got to spotlight the Warwick Davis-less entries. 2014's Leprechaun Origins has had enough of the tomfoolery. Gone are the Leprechaun's adventures in Vegas, in space, in the hood, in the hood
back
again,
to the hood.
Because here we're gonna make it as serious as a freaking heart attack. Hide your lucky
It
charms.
was like watching
because the
Pumpkinhead.
filmmakers are gonna
It's
scare
so
the shit out of
bad.
you. You will be too terrified to ever go backpacking again, as here we have some young couples traveling through Ireland, only they happen upon the spooky legend of the leprechaun. Finally, Ireland has its own Wolf Creek. This actually did have a limited
Hi, old man
release,
Windbreaker.
which
Welcome in.
had
Hello,
happened
hello,
since
hello.
Leprechaun 2, as this comes from WWE Studios, who made it as a star vehicle for wrestler Hornswoggle, who's barely in the movie, as he takes over the Leprechaun role from Warwick Davis, only here presented more like a mole rat creature. That's what happens when you get some filmmakers who apparently didn't like the original movies, as this was directed by Zach Lipovsky, who can do great work when he likes the franchise. He'd later direct Final Destination Bloodlines.
Oh, that was the
isn't
same
even the only
guy?
connection.
Fuck off.
Composer Jeff Timoshuk did
I
music for
remember
Final
it well,
Destination
his
5,
special
while
multi-part
cinematographer
review
Milan Todd
of
Williams
Caligula.
did second unit work for Final Destination 2.
Yeah.
You're making me wish it was
Brad is
Tony
the only
Todd
person that will
playing
tell you to
the
watch
Leprechaun.
Caligula.
As
In
long
this day
as
and
there's
age, anyway.
green in here, we should be fine watching this for St. Patrick's Day. The new Leprechaun is up to his old tricks. We're already starting with a backpacking couple on the run from his terror. He just wants your golden delicious trail mix, then he'll leave you alone. I'm guessing these characters
Yeah,
won't
rest
be
in peace,
around
Tony
for
Todd.
long.
God damn it. How many people are passing?
Yep, I knew it. Field sharks.
Wait, what's
Gotta
wrong with
watch out for
Pumpkinhead?
those when you visit Ireland. I'll say this, the
Nothing's
cinematography is
ultimately
more
wrong,
ambitious than
just-
in the last handful of Leprechaun movies.
Man.
Though maybe not when it gets into the part where she's post.
I was not expecting it to look like this movie.
In Ireland, people.
Let me clarify. This movie was like watching Pumpkinhead when it was presented to me as a Leprechaun movie. This movie made by WWE does not have the Leprechaun in it. It has some weird little fucking creature that hides in the shadow and then comes out and tries to eat people. More akin to Pumpkinhead. And nowhere close to the Leprechaun. So when they shown this off as a Leprechaun movie and told me that Hornswoggle was going to be the Leprechaun, I thought Hornswoggle was going to come out in some fucked up looking makeup and then say a funny line. Say a joke, make a threat, and instead it's these weird shots where you can barely see the grotesque full body suit that they gave him, so you don't even know that it's him. And it's just really bad, fundamentally, for so many reasons.
We'd be foolish not to have these beautiful landscapes in the opening credits. The movie is gonna be just as good as The Quiet Man.
How does that
And
twist
make
his
sure you
movie?
bring
Yeah,
your Book
well,
of
instead
Ireland with you.
you get Vince McMahon going, we gotta make that slasher movie with Big Show. Or no, Kane. We're gonna make a slasher movie with Kane. We're gonna talk about his penis. What? Don't you need him to kill people? No, we gotta talk about his
Doing a lot
penis.
of horror movie tropes. We had an opening death scene before the credits,
The
and now
WWE
we have,
movies are
It's
weird.
just down that road. While he clearly looks like
I thought
he's sending them
Swoggle
off
would
to
be
their
the
deaths.
Leprechaun. Sad to
There's
hear
still
that's not
plenty of
apparently what
sights
it
to
is.
see.
That it's him. What is that thing? Hornswoggle is the
going to
leprechaun in
build
this
their own
movie,
bone
but
temple, but
it's
gave
not the
up
leprechaun that
fast.
you're thinking.
Maybe
It's
we
a
should
literal
turn
like
around.
underground creature.
You keep talking like that, you're not going to get any toys
They
for
they
Christmas.
point
The
at
movie
some
loves the
weird
land
fucking
so much.
creature and
I'm
say
thinking
that's
there's
the
gonna be a
leprechaun.
whole
It's
lot of
like,
walking at the
what the
beginning.
fuck? No, that's
Anyway,
not.
We made it. We'll fulfill our goal in visiting
cave-
all the
a cra-
locations from
a
Darby
cave
O'Gill
goblin.
and the Little People. Now we have the trope of walking into a bar or a tavern or a pub, and everyone there knows of the evil in the land. Who drew the straw and who gets to yell out, "Beware the Moors"? I guess we should know more about these characters. Sophie isn't sure if she wants to go to Berkeley.
No, it's dumber than
Oh,
that,
yeah,
snob.
that's
They're
nice. You
the
kids aren't planning on
sacrifice.
going near Camp Blood, are you? Whoa, wait a minute. Hamish is played by Gary Chalk, the voice actor?
Wait,
Well, that
what?
is the friendliest face there, so they should do what he says. According
I didn't know he was
the
in this.
village was a mining town and
I've
contained
watched
gold
this.
from the caverns, and then the gold
That's how much I
ran
didn't
out, but the
ultimately have
caverns
any of it
still
stick with
contained
me.
the most rare artifacts in the country, including precious stones. Seems legit to me. Let's pound these drinks and wander around some caverns. Come on, Ben. Why do you have a problem with this?
You kidding me?
I know, okay, but I just...
You love spelunking. Come on, baby. Let's just go into the cave and crawl around. This random stranger gave us the hottest tip ever.
It's
We might
getting
be
late, though. It's
millionaires
like
by the
1
end of
PM
this.
out there. Of course we'll stay in your cabin for the night, sir. Uh-oh, he's getting less trustworthy. His son Sean is frickin' Henry Bowers. Land. Sean appears
I don't
to
know
have
who
had
Henry Bowers
enough
is.
of driving stupid people to their deaths.
Who doesn't like this summer?
What's to love about it, Nancy boy?
Did he just call me a Nancy boy?
Nancy
Kick
boy.
his ass! Look at this. They spot that he's wearing a Rolex, and he's like, oh, a guest totally gave that to me. I assure you, I don't steal from the dead tourists. Wink. Come on inside. Pay no attention to the lampshades made of human skin. Or the slight problem of leprechauns in the field. Some of the acting is a little better than the other lesser leprechaun movies, largely just because of Gary Chalk. It took him no time to be the best character in it. Ditch the leprechaun. I just want this to be about Gary Chalk as a sinister tour guide.
You're a funny boy. There's lots of other things I could steal from you.
Perhaps
You're
it's
not
referring to the character Henry Bowers in
kid.
It.
Don't worry, guys. He'll do the thing where he laughs and says he's kidding. See?
I
Here
wouldn't
we
gi-
go.
I wouldn't
We're
give the
good.
writers
I
that
still
much
don't
credit.
feel like I'm watching a
That could be the
Leprechaun
case,
movie
but
yet.
I
feel
wouldn't
like I'm watching a
offhandedly give
wrong
them that much
turn
credit.
movie. Now they can turn in for the night and do it sexy too. Yeah.
Whoa.
I'll get to your hotness in a minute. I'm reading about Boxty. What's their story? I don't know. Something about one of them wanting to move. And
Whoa.
boobs. The others are having a hotter night, minus David falling asleep.
David? David!
Oh,
Oh, he's tired. I had a big
okay, fine. Have it
day.
your way. I'll go inspect creepy noises
I mean, it's
myself.
the viewer calling him
Doing?
that.
You've seen the outside of this place. Or are you shocked that the house would make noises?
Or to
at
be honest,
night?
I missed
This
that bit.
too.
Whoa.
Don't mind that. This time of night is usually when the jump scares come out. Hey, calm down. There's much creepier things going on than monsters. Look, Hamish locked us indoors and used his Rolex as an offering to the leprechaun. Perhaps the leprechaun is also Santa. He comes down the chimney and steals her gold earring. Also, he's got predator vision and attacks with rapid fire editing.
Yeah, haven't you always wanted to watch a movie where it just kicks into
Guys,
Predator
I
vision?
just want to make it clear to everyone
When the Predator's
that
not in
I
it
voted
whatsoever?
against going with the stranger to his cabin in the middle of nowhere. The hell is wrong with all of you? Let's take a break while we peek under several things where the leprechaun could get us.
Here they come. I'll make me some wings.
Frosty Lucky Charms! What a sweet surprise!
See? Magically delicious.
We're back. Has the leprechaun gone away?
No.
Maybe not. Could be the leprechaun. Could be the Tasmanian
I don't even want to
devil.
do the
I can't
Predator
really
movies
tell.
that have
My God,
Predator
the
vision.
editing in this. What is happening? That'll teach him.
I
We
mean,
short-sheeted
the first two
little
are really good,
asshole's bed.
and I heard the newest one
Heavy
is
mattresses
a nice
is one
kind of
weakness. But
reshaping
now
it.
he's back in the chimney
Whoa.
/ cellar. I can't follow any of the action here. The only way this is making sense to me is if I just shut my eyes and watch an Evil Dead movie.
That's why a bunch
in
of
my
bad
head.
movies
I do
released theaters
feel
in
like
the
I've
1960s and
reviewed
80s.
this
Ooh.
movie several times already, and I'm not talking about my reviews of the Leprechaun movies. If this had a smaller budget, it'd just be Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. It
Oh
is a
my
little
God, yeah.
repetitive.
Oh my
Great,
God.
We're locked in another house now. What do we try this time? I don't know. Do we hook a car battery up to its nipples? I think the leprechaun is scared of lights, maybe. The generator seemed to keep him away, and so did the fire, but he had no problem striking in the daylight, I guess. Movie, you need to do
Yeah,
something
we don't need
better than just sticking
consistency. We
around
just
in a
need
cabin
moments.
for 90 minutes. This is a franchise that went to space, and now we're doing a stock cabin horror movie? Oh yeah, go ahead and leave those chains down there. We'll be filming a Leatherface movie in here at some point. The leprechaun is great at killing tourists, but terrible at laundry day. Given
He
that
likes
David
shoes.
suffered an injury from the leprechaun, I hope this amps it up by having him slowly turning into a leprechaun. It doesn't. Hamish is having a
Aw.
worse night. God, I think the monster
Wait, why are you
would've
saying
killed
"aw"?
him
Streamer,
already.
you've seen
I
this
need to get
movie.
some sleep.
Because I
His
don't
son,
remember
however,
shit
is
from it. I
asking
just
too
remember it
good
being
of
bad.
questions.
Wouldn't it be easier just to leave this village?
That's crazy talk, son.
Dad, couldn't we
You know how
just
much a
leave
Rolex
the
costs in
scary
the city?
leprechaun?
Our family's
No,
been
son.
killing tourists
We have
for
to keep killing
generations,
them.
And someday all of their leftover clothes and watches will be yours. Luckily for our heroes, they found the room that
You can
contains
have all
the
the shoes
answers
you
on
want to
what's
sniff in the world. But Dad, I don't want to sniff any shoes from dead people the leprechaun killed. Don't you
enough.
fucking
David,
dare
write
tell
an
me this
apology
again.
Tweet. Tag the leprechaun's account on it. Let me see if I can follow the lore.
Ugh.
The gold that
Was
the
the space one
villagers
before or
discovered
after this
belonged
reboot?
to the leprechaun.
Leprechaun 1, 2 happen within the small little area that they initially happen on, which is a continuation later on recently. But it's 1, 2, Vegas, space, the hood, then the Warwick Davis movies stop. Then the IP gets bought by WWE, and they try to do this reboot, which goes nowhere. Then there's a Leprechaun Legacy movie or some shit that is a direct follow-up from the first movie that has like one of the actors from the original movie show back up. And then, yeah, that's basically it. It's bad. There are like 2 other Leprechaun movies that I don't bother talking about, but they exist. One was made during COVID, and it's the dumbest fucking thing that I've ever seen, and it came out of the UK, and the dude that they have playing the Leprechaun is like 5'10", and he's wearing like the dumbest looking mask, and it ends, you know those little like lift assists on stairs that grandmas have that they can sit on, and it glides them up the stair like in their homes. The last shot of that movie is that dude sitting on one of those, slowly coming down the stairs as this very fat woman is at the bottom of the stairs laying down, looking up the whole time going, ah! And he's slowly coming around the corner. Leprechaun Returns? I don't even think it's that. It was it the Leprechaun? I forget the fucking name of it. That's funny, but it wasn't meant to be funny. That's the Leprechaun. No, the beginnings is different. The Leprechaun's Game. The Leprechaun's Game. Also, hi Asian, welcome in. Came out in 2020 and it's god awful. Here's the whole movie. No, never mind. It's just a commercial.
Fascination in knowing there is more life out there than we do.
I forgot they put that fucking giant rainbow in that one shot, and they held it for way too long. Hi Toka, welcome in.
Creatures that we are dealing with.
This was all shot like just before or in the middle of COVID.
The sack of gold.
My friends, take your portion and live well.
You have my gold.
What if he never stops coming? What if we can't stop it? Okay?
Double rainbow. Whoa, double rainbow. What does it mean? There he is. There he is.
Where is it?
There he is. It's so fucking stupid. This is one of the worst fucking movies I've seen in the longest time. There's that one shot of that forested area, and then the rest of the movie takes place in one apartment complex in one fucking parking lot garage. That's it. I've seen more production effort from a Channel Awesome movie. Terrifier? No, this is not Terrifier. Her POV when she's on her knees. Where is it? Where is it? I can't find the little man in the bar. Stop. That's terrible. I don't want to think of this giant fucking leprechaun going down on a woman. Oh, now can I find the whole movie? Yes. All right, now I gotta skip to the ending. Okay. This is the funniest fucking thing that I think I will genuinely. It hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, I'm gonna tell you that movie was a miserable fucking experience, but I got fucking smacked so hard when that ending hit. Oh, it did not make up for the pain that was an 79-minute long movie. But it should have been Carl's corpse. And then he popped up beside her to the left or to the right, and he goes, yeah, I know. But they didn't have any idea. They had no whimsy. They were just like, what if we made a Leprechaun movie? Imagine if they were filming and the motor just fucking dies. Then he has to get up and he kicks it once and then he walks down the remainder of the stairs. That would have been funny too. I'll be honest, that would have been funny too. Not as funny as the slow that we got. Oh, all right. Back to Brad.
So to make a deal, the villagers have to sacrifice tourists every year, and the monolith and ancient stones mark the barrier for which the leprechaun cannot cross. I miss when he just trampled you with a pogo stick. As for Hamish's cabin...
Same, I don't know why we need to put all this mythos behind it. Just let the funny little guy make a quip and then stab somebody in the hoo-ha.
There's weapons in here. That should have been the first thing we grabbed. No, first they had to get the cameras positioned right so they can have their badass.
What movie am I thinking of when an old woman was on one of those and it gets cranked and she goes flying? Gremlins, yeah, Gremlins.
Oh, there you are. Solid hiding work, fellas. Hamish is gonna make them pay for spilling the whiskey on his coffee table. This is the last straw for Sean.
The actress intentionally requested that the shoes be visible as an homage to Wizard of Oz.
Give me a minute and I'll be back to threaten you again. As long as they work together, they'll be
So when you go back and watch Gremlins and you see the grandma fly out and then land,
that'll work.
Yada 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 yada. I already said the bit.
And not contributing at all. Also, get the hell out of there. You know the leprechaun is around. Why are you lurking about instead of staying in the safe zone until morning?
No, I gave.
Even killed that guy. Are
Your
we
son.
sure it's a leprechaun? I'm not leaving out the possibility of radioactive rats. His son, though, has decided to help.
Oh no,
our
his son's
heroes.
inside. Okay.
Why this time? They have to be the least interesting tourists you've come across since doing this.
No, but she's a woman. You don't understand. I've only seen women from the village, and I know we're all related.
What are you kids doing out here this time of night?
Oh, thank God you're here, Miss Marble.
Whoa, Grandma's got a whole fucking pack of booze.
Who cares? Get in and put David in the back in case we need to push him out so the leprechaun can feed.
Hi, Ninja Flames. Hello, welcome
So
in.
calm yet. She has a sinister gonna turn on you.
Oh no,
smile.
Grandma's gonna dump you off in
They
front of
think
the
nothing of her
leprechaun.
just getting out, looking around, then get concerned when the other villagers show up. I knew we should have taken our chances and stopped off at the gas station and barbecue joint. They are in a pickle.
I could shoot you, but we need Ollie alive.
Okay, good to know. If he's not gonna kill you, just frickin' run. There's not even a need to fight him other than to put in some cool camera work. I can see how the director went on to better things. He is trying with this bare bones material. Are we ever gonna get a look at the monster?
Once. You get to look at him once. Yeah.
Holy shit, King Croc, I knew it was you! You'll just have to take our word for it that this is a leprechaun. There's nothing leprechaun about it.
Alright, Hornswoggle, you're gonna be the leprechaun. Oh, cool. So where do I get my little suit? No, get in the giant
There's no reason it had to be Hornswoggle
mutant
playing the character. He has no
dog
lines.
thing.
Anyone could have played this version of the leprechaun. They've made the right decision, though, leaving David behind to get eaten.
No, but they threw caution to the wind and they wanted to put the idea in everyone's head that they were gonna get Hornswoggle playing the Warwick Davis style leprechaun. And then everyone sat down the theater and then they got this instead and they're like, what the hell is this? Why isn't he making a joke?
Finally, We knew that was gonna happen. Now for their genius plan.
It came for a
Maybe we should kill it.
4.5 movie.
What?
4.5 out of 10
Kill it,
schlock.
don't kill
Horror
it, doesn't
schlock.
matter.
Where's
The
my
events of this
schlock?
film aren't gonna get any kind of follow-up. Did they just have Hornswoggle on set for a limited amount of time to shoot these endless
Baruch, I have
insert
no
shots of
idea
the
what that is.
leprechaun walking around? Why not? They're back where they started, in the cabin.
Hornswoggle
again.
in space would have been
That's fine.
funny.
Finally, we have the funniest death in the movie, where the leprechaun tricks them into thinking he's coming through the tiny door.
It's coming.
She and David can fall asleep before sex in heaven. Hey, where are you taking her? You're not gonna bang that thing, are you? Let's take another break. I don't know what to say. It's the same scenes over
Orcs
and
from
over.
Lord of the Rings.
Now
A little.
they're in the truck while he's attacking. For the love of God, Leprechaun, just rap again or something. Come see us
Just
at
please.
our upcoming conventions, McFest, and
Leprechaun
Hope to see you
rap.
there.
Hit me with
Right,
Lep in the
I've
Hood,
sensed
come to do no good, and I will
copy.
forgive this
Let's go
movie
with
of
that.
its sins.
These two are gonna get themselves killed with their own slapstickiness. Yeah.
The worst part is, and hear me out, this is the dumbest thing I can think of in the moment. They could have salvaged this movie by having him eat the brains of one of them, gain current pop knowledge. No, because the whole thing is that they constantly kill tourists that come out here. Yeah, he should know. Why? Why doesn't he do bits? Why is he just like a creature, a gremlin?
You've
Fuck.
proven yourself worthless. Take him away. I'll survive on my own. I really hope she gets out of this alive and makes it to Berkeley. Or at least that's what I would say if I gave a shit about this character. Oh, and he can see handprints now. Are you in there? We should join forces and solve crimes together. And I highly doubt that just shooting the thing will kill it. If that were the case, why haven't you idiot villagers tried that earlier? Look, they even fight with each other.
Run! Get out of here! What the hell you doing, boy?
You can't kill me. I'm the best character in this.
True.
God damn it, of course they
But
kill off
also the
Gary
most
Chalk.
expensive.
Now I have no reason to care about anything else here. And have you tried killing whoever summoned the thing? Just saying. The jury's still out on whether the leprechaun is actually a mini pumpkin head. Ugh, this movie is bad.
See, he called it a pumpkin head too.
can't
See,
say I'm
see,
bad
see.
at it.
I wasn't
Find
insane.
it
I have not
annoying
pre-watched
because it's
this.
just too generic for
But
me to have
I
any
also looked at
reaction
this and
to
said
it.
Pumpkinhead.
I've seen this kind of thing before so many times. It's a mutant monster movie. It's a cabin horror film. It's a villagers sacrifice tourists movie. That's it. It wants to be a gritty reboot, but what it did was just take the first movie, strip away all its personality, and make the most stock, bare-bones, generic monster movie they could think of. Hell, it's more of a gritty reboot of any of the VOD Leprechaun movies you can come across.
There's a second one! There's a second one! Oh no, I am mentally crashing out. There is a second one. The Leprechaun's Curse. When did this come out? This came out the following year? Oh! Oh no! Oh no. Streamer's second Leprechauns game movie has hit the stream. Yeah, chat, you know what that means, right? We gotta watch these two back to back at some point. Holy fuck. I showed you the best part. Honestly, I showed you guys the best part of the first one, so I might as well just jump into the second. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, I hate this newfound knowledge. I thought that first one just happened and that was it. Can we watch that part for 50 minutes? No, I think 5 minutes would do it justice. I think 50 minutes I'd want to hit myself in the head with a hammer, not Look Smaxing style.
Ross. You know, one of those films that could be swapped out with any creature to make carbon copies of the same film. This review is the definition of obligation episode. An episode where I'm only spotlighting it because I've done all the previous ones in the franchise. If this weren't connected to any other series, there's no way in hell I'd pick this for an episode. Oh right, I forgot about the bag from the dead couple at the beginning.
The bag?
Good news, she found the tokens for the pub's arcade machines. Bad news, they gotta force in one line from the first.
That horse wasn't dead enough. The mallet still could be swung.
In the first to say that to this leprechaun. Here, she says it for no reason. And the way this leprechaun looks, she could have said, "Cut the cheese, gargoyle," and it'd make just as much sense. Now that she's decapitated it, though, it's all over. No, it can't be. We're only 77 minutes into this 90-minute movie. Oh, actually, that is where it ends. I'm not kidding. The last 12 minutes are the end credits. A slow, slow, slow batch of credits with only a handful of names at a time, padded out with leprechaun POV shots, indicating that the leprechaun is still alive. Or they just needed to put something in to get it to 90 minutes. They did want to do more of these. Had this been successful, they were down for direct sequels. But to say that this movie was hated is an understatement. So instead, we got the 2018 entry, Leprechaun Returns.
Yeah,
which
this is a direct sequel to the first one.
And served as a direct sequel to the 1993 original. Will that movie be better than
See, I know my Leprechaun
Origins?
ball.
Beats me. By the time I watch Returns, I'll have forgotten everything about Leprechaun Origins.
It's terrifying. I'm in.
Me too.
Thank you, Brad, for reminding me of a terrible WWE produced movie and then showing me that an even worse movie got a sequel, which is kind of mentally fucking my mind a little bit. Hold on, give me a second. I want to get a drink. Hi-oh. Alright. Controversial opinion. PewDiePie video.
Okay, hold still. Hold still. What? Attention's dropping? Attention's
It's Pewds, I know.
Oh no! You got
Algo Brain.
Hit him with our...
I love TikTok.
Minecraft
I love
parkour in
short.
the background. Is that helping? Still? Hit him with one of those crafting videos where you just go, hey, what the heck are they doing over there? Still dropping! My God! You're worse than I thought. 5 TikTok instances. Auto-scrolling. 3 audiobooks playing at the same time. And 7 memes. Feet-related memes.
Whoa.
Okay, now I have your attention. Okay.
Whoa.
We found your baseline. Thank you.
You figured out the
Hello.
stream formula I used
Now
to do.
that I have your attention, I can finally give you the cure.
Yeah, jingle
Your
keys.
brain has gotten messed up from the algorithm in ways you don't even understand. I know, because I used to be the same. But I managed to escape.
I'm better
the
now. I no
algorithm.
longer am addicted to the short slop.
Touch my computer.
Sure.
That's right. You may touch that. Disgusting.
What AI algorithm
And I
did
get
you
it.
program
Who
to
cares?
tell you to say this?
Another one of those. Hey, I quit the internet.
Buggers.
What's interesting
Thank you,
about
Father.
this
Welcome in.
isn't that it happened. It's that it happened by mistake. I didn't mean to do it. It just sort of did. And you know what that means? That means there's a cheat code. There's an easy way out. And I will share this cheat code with you. Not so fast. Always instant gratification, huh? You gotta wait.
Yeah,
Hit 'em
dopamine
with
effect.
more
Dopamine
feet. No, I'm
effect.
just kidding.
Whoa.
We all have algo brain.
Whoa,
and
Lois
to certain
Griffin.
degrees. It's okay.
Why do you got your grippers
I call it
out?
algo brain, but in reality, it's just that I think being online messes with your head. I think it's just a price that we have all come to accept. But I say no more. No more. Because we all know the internet.
So you're uploading a video online to tell people to not be online. I feel like this is counterproductive.
I'm standing here, stress levels down. Are we stressing? Do I look like I'm stressing right now? What are we stressing about? Huh? What's so goddamn important? My brain synapses are firing again. All 3 of them. I feel like I'm 6 foot right now, not to exaggerate or anything. I am memeing, but I feel like I have something to share for once, okay? And I will yap, just so we're clear. But I have the cheat code. I have the cheat code. It's a PD. I didn't know how to hit you. I'm sorry. To get to the cure, we have to understand.
Why is he
the
such an
disease.
abusive
So what's the
individual?
problem then? I think the problem lies with our limitation in our brain, or should I say,
The cheat
not
code,
limitation.
yes.
I read a book about our brain one time. I learned that there
One
are
time
certain
I read
elements
book
to your
on brain.
that it's just hard coded. Okay, there's just no way to get around it. But there are also elements that can be trained. Like
Yes,
your
there's some
attention
primal
span.
instincts
And
that
because of
we
that
are
also means it
genetically
can be
hardwired, and then
because
attention
tech
span
companies,
can
these
be
goddamn tech
manipulated.
Their metric of
But more
success
so
is how much
regained.
attention they can suck out of you. And that means it's a race to the bottom. That's why clicking a YouTube video is like getting a shot at it in a shotgun. Point blank range. Like, bro, chill. That's why the more time you spend online, the more algo brain you got. The more sucking has happened to you. 5,000 engineers just go
Whoa,
optimize his
sucking,
retention. And that job has been passed down to me. I didn't ask for this. The whole success of this YouTube video is
Actually,
how
yeah,
much
that's
I can
true.
keep you engaged. What happened to just simple old clickbait? I gotta engage people now. I was ready to give you the cheat code right away, but the algorithm says no, it's not my fault. But I'm telling you, you gotta free yourself before it's too late. I'm standing here, 6'11".
I feel like half
Not
this
to
video is
sound like a boomer
counterproductive to your
dad
point
again,
if you're leaning
but
in
I
back
am
into the
concerned
algorithm
for
needs.
how this is affecting, especially the kids. Did you know that Gen Z has the lowest cognitive performance ever? Or
Yeah,
first
the
time
iPad
they
babies
went down.
literally
We would
don't
always
understand
become smarter.
anything.
Who can blame them? Look at the environment we're in. I get the argument, the counter argument is like, well, they're better at playing Minecraft. It's like, okay, cool. When I was a kid,
They're
was
so good
fun.
at
Now
Roblox.
the biggest game for children,
Yeah.
has microtransaction in it. That's weird. Now there is short form content. Hooray. Yippee. And just so we're clear,
Everyone
I am
loves
one
doom
person.
scrolling
I like
shorts.
a meme. I like a shirt. But now, what I'm not okay with is AI generated shorts, which is being created. So we got consumed with no intent, created with no intent. Congratulations. We've industrialized nothingness. And it's just getting worse. You gotta free yourself before it's too late. I'm like a Morpheus right now. This is your moment,
Which
bro. I'm
drug,
here for you,
Western
bro.
man?
I want to make it clear that everything I say in the video is okay to
Methamphetamine,
indulge with. If you want to play
heroin.
Roblox all day, knock yourself out. But the key is intent. That's what matters. Intent matters. If you go around your life not making your own choices, then who the heck are you? You are your choices and your actions. That's what shapes who you are. We understood this from philosophy thousands of years ago.
Yeah, that's why I'm a VTuber.
But
I
if you
make
don't even
terrible,
make a
terrible
choice and
choices.
just let algorithm dictate your
Constantly.
life. You got like the MIB
Publicly
alien
at some
in
level.
your brain steering. Classic example. I used to catch myself all the time being on my phone without intending to, and I get so pissed off. I'm like, what the fuck? I forgot. It's like you opening the fridge to me. Same thing. I find myself just wasting time. And
Hi,
I'm like, I did not want to
welcome
do
in.
this.
Thank you, Hepa.
If you want to do this,
Ooh.
that's good for you. But I don't want to do this. But I found a cue.
You
And a
found
lot
a
of it
cue.
is going to sound crazy, but you gotta hear me out. It's a step-by-step process. And I'm not saying you have to do all of it, but you should do some of it. For me, the solution started with my de-Googling
second
video.
account.
That's not to say Google
Create
is the
fan-
whole
wait,
problem
create
with
fanfic?
everything. Clearly, I failed with my de-Googling. I'm still on YouTube. And full
All of
transparency,
your bad
I still
choices
use
can
Google
only
Maps.
get traced
It's too
back
good.
to your
It
digital
tracks
self.
traffic too good. Okay, what am I supposed to do? I tried using
But what
like
if that's
a
the
wrapper
only
for
me
it,
left?
Then they banned that. So thank
What
you,
if I'm
Google,
just
for
a
smuggling. Again,
scan of my
there's no
consciousness
scan.
uploaded?
I wanted to remove all the tracking and
And
telemetry.
all that
So I put all
is
those apps that I didn't really trust in a
Yeah.
second profile. Social media,
Ooh.
anything attention hungry, it went on the second profile. And I swear to God, I
Oh my God,
cannot
there's Kermit.
understate how much that has
gonna
changed
take
my
a
life.
pair of
Those
pliers and
5 to
pinch your
6
cheek.
seconds that it takes for me to switch over to the other profile stops me every time from going, hey, is this what I want to be doing?
Personally, it
People
feels
get
odd
dumb
as someone
phones
that
to
just
stop
doesn't
themselves
interact with
from
short-form
wasting time on
content,
the phone.
AI
But
stuff,
that's
or
all you
most
need.
entertainment
You just need a
videos.
little
Very
bit of
outside
friction.
looking in.
Now,
Fair,
my
fair.
phone is what I want.
Just like that, a poor life
a
choice.
device that
I didn't
serves me,
have to patch
the other
that
way
VTuber.
around. I'm not
Through
the
your
product.
touching VTubers.
When you do head over to the
Gotta
other
wash your
side, the
hands.
dark side, or I should
I was
call
fearing
it
nothing
the
last night in
rainbow
theaters, and
sucking
it's made me
attention
wonder
side,
if we're
it's so obvious
experiencing a
what's going
counterculture
on.
movement that is
Everything
doomed to
so
fail
desperate
since
for
we
your
believe
attention.
to
Since my phone,
we too can
text
find an
messages,
ideal
email,
society
and
through
all that
social
is on the
media
main
rather than
profile,
drugs.
I always have to swap back. Anyway, you should do this. You should do this. The second thing I did was self-hosting. You gotta self-host, man. They're coming for you. The effect
More
that
people need to do
self-hosting did on me
mushrooms.
was that I am not the product anymore.
We're going to get there,
What the
Philly.
things I
We're going to
use
get there,
are
Philly.
mine, and because they're not free, I'm not paying.
I have
with
heavy
my
opinions
privacy
that most people will not
or
agree
getting
with.
algo schmucked. I think the main difference
That's
is
because
that
I read
ads
comics.
and news don't reach me. It's hard
Unfortunately.
to explain the effect that this has on you without actually experiencing it. I'm one of those people that believe how much the subconscious affects you. Even if you are not actively processing information, just the fact that it exists in your peripheral messes with your head. All these services going, you're messing with your head, man. How much? Like, even if you're not actively,
Yeah, they don't have a
clicking
good
on
track
all this
record of
bullshit,
like
you still see it, and I still think
maintaining
self-hosting
a good
I'm here,
timeline on
private.
most of these
It's
characters.
me and the tools I use, nothing else. No noise.
No, and
That's
it's not
why
even
I'm
that. I'll
probably
get
sponsored
to
with
it,
this
but there's a very
If you're
specific
looking to
thing that they're
self-host,
doing that
you can
annoys
rent
the
a
shit out of me
VPS,
because
which is
they're
basically
trying
like
to
a strong
correct course
computer in the
real
cloud,
hard
available
from a bunch of flop
24/7.
movies.
If you think self-hosting is difficult, they
And
make
that's
it
pandering.
so simple for you.
This movie's
You
gonna
get
be a
Docker, which
shit
is
ton
like
of
an app
pandering.
store for free self-hosting stuff. You want to host your own kind of Netflix stuff? One click, bada bing, done. Now you own it. Congratulations.
I need Plex
It's
account.
mine
I need
now.
to set up a
I own
Plex
that.
server.
What's
I
great
need to
about it
set
is
up
that it's available
a
24/7 and no matter where
stationary
you go.
location
I still use
that I
my
can
Steam Deck to self-host, but certain
throw
services are
shit
just better
on.
to host on a VPS. I host Marcia's website on there. Look at this beautiful thing.
Ooh.
You can host your Minecraft game server on there. Any weird thing you
On
can think
Linux.
of, they
Look
can
at
host
easy
it,
to
and
do.
they make
Look
it
at
so
that.
simple for you.
Nothing but
I
walls
only
of
pick
text
sponsors that I use myself,
that'll make most
and I
people
highly
just
recommend
drool
hosting her, and you get
and be
10% off
confused.
with the PewDiePie code or link in
I
the
think there's a
description.
certain amount
Their
of
lowest
aptitude
tier
that
is
negates
already
the
super
need
powerful,
for
and it's only
as aggressive
$5 a
methods
month.
as
It's a
PewDiePie
great deal.
uses.
I'm telling you. They got NVMe storage and epic processors.
No, see, Toka,
That
this
means
is
it's
the
fast.
this is the
Okay,
main
that's all you gotta
the
know.
main
Whether you're a
thing
noob
is
or a
that he
power
made the
user,
video
they got
around
you.
the sponsor.
And if you're self-hosting, they also have domains, so you can be like a pro and to put like.
This
web
was a
that
this was a
you're
means to
It's
the
cool.
business
So yeah,
end.
genuinely proud to have them as a sponsor. I highly recommend.
Still,
checking
most
out
likely,
hosting
you know,
and
has
setup. Start
actual
self-hosting.
intent behind
Once
it,
you
but
try it,
one hand
you
washes
like
the
it,
other.
They should have that as a slogan. Next
One
thing
finger
we're gonna
scratches
do
the ball.
is we're gonna disable shorts. Poof, gone. You don't have to do this. I like YouTube, okay? I don't have to de-Google everything, okay? But I hate how shorts is everywhere. I can't escape it. I search.
You know
there's
what?
Shorts.
None of the Spider-Man movies
Homepage,
ever made their fourth
short.
film.
I go to someone's channel, there's shorts. It's
Yeah.
just shorts. Fucking everywhere. That's the fucking shorts. I don't want to watch a short all the time. If I was running a website, I would want to empower my users. Google CEO, hello? Why can't I disable if I want to? Why? Well,
Because
I took
we want
matters
your
in my
data.
own hands. My last video, I trained my
Google
own
wants
AI,
your
and
data.
I was testing out what it could do, and so I gave it a super simple task of just writing an extension to block shorts for me. And bada bing,
Hi
bada boom.
Pillow, hi
Ah,
Pillow, welcome in.
Beautiful. And then I was like,
Oh,
wait
I
a minute,
hate
let's
Felly. I
keep
hate that
fixing
fucking
YouTube.
movie so much.
No more homepage as default. Are you?
No more homepages default. Actually, that sounds really good. The Spider-Man trailer is the next thing, so I can talk on this real quick beforehand. I don't like Tom Holland's Spider-Man because he is a sidekick in his entire universe, and now they're leaning so heavily on depressed Peter that it's just going to be a bunch of, hey, do you know this comic? We're gonna reference this exact comic panel. We're going to reference this exact comic panel. Hey, did you guys build up anything in universe in the MCU to justify doing this shot? No, but we really want the people who are upset that we haven't been doing anything like that be able to see this 5-second clip, point and go, fuck, they did the thing from issue 649. It is Reddit slop. It is Reddit slop. And there's one major thing that when we watch the trailer, I'm gonna point out, and some people are gonna go, but, and then I'm gonna say one extra thing, and then every is gonna be finger down and go, oh, he's Spider-Boy, not Spider-Man. No, he's always Spider-Man. No, he's always Spider-Man. They're putting one more day in the movie. No, they're setting that up for the 5th movie, probably. Joking. That one comic Linkara absolutely hates. Every comic. Except his own, The Lightbringer.
You seeing this? This is so nice.
This looks so good, though, because it's just...
So to get a detonator.
No sidebar with recommendations.
Oh my god.
It's just the video.
Oh my god! How do I do this? Pewds, how do I do this?
Oh, there's a good shorts.
Pewds, how do I do this? How do I cut it all out?
You won't break it.
How do I cut it all out? Show me.
Shorts, actually.
Show me how to make my...
To the comments? No, you have to scroll through all these fucking videos to get to the comments. Look at this. This is ridiculous.
Just show me how to get just pure.
This is crazy.
How do you do this?
Yeah, subscription box. That's what I want to see. Not just random algorithmic choices all the freaking time. Not only this, how to pick this video. No, the subscription box, which I chose. And then all of a sudden, bliss. YouTube as I enjoy it. Connecting with people. Being entertained by them. Learning from them. Not this sporadic schizophrenic experience to be online. Like, oh my god. It's so jarring when I turn it off. I'm like, oh god, is this what it used to be like? Maybe this whole thing is just a me thing. Okay? I'm telling you, man.
No, I'm actively streaming in my little chair. How do I do this?
And you can just instantly fucking do it. But yeah, I fixed YouTube. You're welcome. Next.
Unhook app. Hold on. Watch YouTube free of distractions. Unblock suggestion feeds, comments, and more. Oh! What? Add to Brave. Hi, thank you for installing. You can only display once. Mobile, install Kiwi browser, yada yada. Find bugs, shoot an email, yada yada yada. Contribute. Here's all the Venmo and the Cash App and the credit and debit, yada yada yada. Enjoy. Peace. Whoa. Oh. Okay, 12:32.
Homepage short. I go to someone's channel. It's shorts. It's just short.
Oh, chat. It works. Holy shit, it works. Oh, I'm coming. This is actually fantastic. Oh. 12:32, 29.
Do it.
I will read that in a second.
YouTube. You're welcome. Next, I unfollowed everyone. You don't have to do this. This is definitely a me thing. I just got really fed up. And I do think it's kind of funny because remember the congressional hearings with Facebook where Zuckerberg loved being a human?
Sock.
Well, what came out of that, in case
I hate the
you didn't
MCU
know
Spider-Man
already, was
movies.
that
The last one was
10%
one of my
social
miserable
media
movie
on
experiences
Instagram
because I
is
had to sit
social.
next to a guy
90%
guessing the
is just
dialogue the
bullshit.
entire movie
A bunch of
and having him
information fed
having
to
to
you
explain
by a
to his
machine
boomer
that don't
parents
know you and
who were
don't
dragged
care.
to see the
No,
Super Spider-Man movie.
I always had this
Ah,
idea
yes,
that
you
I
had to sit
be
beside
on
Quirk
social
Chungus,
media.
MCU
I
fan.
have to, otherwise how am I going to connect with my friends?
Aw,
Meeting up with them?
Bud likes
I don't
edging
do that
us.
either, I'm just kidding. Maybe just talking to them.
Lightly.
Maybe just ask them what
You
they
can
are
just
doing.
learn to, build
stalking them
tolerance
like a
and
fucking
patience.
weirdo. It's okay to share stuff. That's fun. I get it. But maybe not everything. I don't know, man. It just had the effect that I don't even bother to go because, like, what am I gonna do? Look at memes? Although I have delegated that task to Marcia, she shows me memes now. So that's another way to do it. You just find someone else and they do the work for you. I do think it's funny because
he's
quit Twitter
outsourcing his
years ago
meme
because I just thought it was
collection
getting
to
too
his
toxic.
wife.
And then people
I
would
can
come to
kind
me
of
and be like,
understand it.
Yeah, Felix, it's real bad. Anyway, it was like, why?
What?
No one's forcing you to be on this website. I feel like everyone has this idea that you have to be on social media. You don't have to be on social media. Next, get a DNS blocker. It's kind of the same as YouTube thing that I did where you block a bunch of stuff, only that it does it on a network level. So you can remove ads, you can remove websites. None of it even reaches your device.
I agree with this.
think
This is
that
probably a
it's
good
kind of
idea to do.
insane now that I think about it. You probably have done this too. We grew up on the internet unfiltered, and we are still unfiltered internet.
5,000 memes just hitting
I'm
my
not
brain
crazy,
in
man.
all
That's
times.
crazy. I forgot to mention you can.
Whoa.
I hate you.
Hi, Fudgy.
I hate the air that you breathe.
No,
I hate the fact that you're
No,
even
I
living.
refuse.
You make me sick.
I'm not a product.
You should not be alive.
Yes, Felly,
You
yes,
should
they
not
got it
breathe
clipped.
the same air I breathe. You are scum. You are below me.
Games all day, browse social media all day, whatever.
Yeah, he just got it clipped to his
I
finger.
think what matters is that you choose to do it, and I think a lot of times we don't want to admit that maybe some things isn't our choice. I still doom scroll because sometimes I'm just
Everybody doom scrolls. Don't try. Don't try to deny anybody out there who has access to online
different
capabilities
websites that just isn't
that they
that
don't
bad to
doom
me.
scroll.
Bookmark, blog posts, whatever. I think you owe it to yourself to take some time today and start building your tech fence.
Yeah,
That's
especially
what
given
I'm
how
calling
much
it,
he's moving
tech
around.
fencing. These tech companies don't care about you, so you're gonna have to start caring about yourself. I care about you. That's why I'm making this video. So the cheat code is basically build some
Twitter
friction.
doom
It's that
scrolling.
simple.
Do be
Let your
real.
brain
I'm not
catch
sure
up
why
and
it's
make
called
the
doom
choice for
scrolling though,
yourself.
because
And
it's
also
the act of constantly just scrolling through stuff without any intent or purpose. So it is a monumental waste of time, and ultimately most of the content is kind of depressing in most facets.
Let's get real for a second. The
So
internet
you are
is worse than ever.
dooming.
Everything is
I try to find
free,
stuff that is positive
free
or
apps,
interesting to
free
talk about.
services.
That's
But
understandable.
remember, if it's
And you
free,
do have control of your own
you're the
algorithm.
product.
Me?
And companies have taken full advantage of this. Your name, your phone number, your address, your relatives, your shopping habits. they
Mine is just
trade this and
titties.
sell
See,
this.
you build
And
you
might be
build
like,
your own
"I don't
algo,
really
algo, brick by
care,
brick.
whatever.
This is why I have an Instagram account that I just scroll through, and it's just
not just like a
schizophrenic
little bit
shit
either. You're worth a
and
lot more than you think.
Facebook
An
tier
estimate was that
conspiracy
250
posts.
billion
It's the
every
funniest
year,
stuff.
And per person in the U.S. is around $700. That's crazy. The good news is
You're
that
only
you
worth
can save
$700
yourself
for
from
the
these
ads a
companies.
year.
You
That's
have
funny.
the legal right to do it. Yes. Problem. It will take you forever, and you have other problems in your life. I understand. That's where Incogni comes in. They do all the work for you. You
Ad,
just sign
ad,
up.
ad. My Insta is just cats. That's cute. That's my TikTok. My TikTok is primarily just cats, and then every once in a while, they try to throw me like a political video, and I tell them to politely go throw themselves off a bridge. All right. No, not you. It's this one. Let's all get through this together, but know that I'm going to pause at points and make slight critiques. Do be aware that we all have our own opinions. Mine's just more schizophrenic than most because Batman was like the fourth word I said as a child, as a baby, as a little infant. I like the Keller.
I can't believe our first hit MIT. MJ.
I like the Kellering.
You're not the happiest you've ever been in your entire life.
I hate... Nope. This is the most boring fucking shot that I've seen out of the MCU in the longest fucking time. He looks like he doesn't belong in this shot because the background definitely is just not there. This looks so fucking bad because of that. But more importantly, even if this wasn't a CGI background and this was a real set, the fact that they are showing you the horizon instead of having the horizon be at the top or the bottom of the fucking screen is the most boring fucking shit possible. Objectively, from an artistic point of view, this is a piss miserable fucking shot. Yeah, I'm coming at this like from a film standpoint. Boring. Just fucking boring to look at.
Entire life.
I can't.
I knew it.
I still don't understand why he's just normal guy with gadget instead of superpower. So lame. Okay, so Toka, I can explain to you Spider-Man really quickly. Spider-Man is the culmination of a bunch of superpowers that anybody else could have. He can fucking pick shit up. He can jump real good. He punch real strong. And then he's got the added bits of wall crawling and then the premonition of like an attack coming at him. Hi, George. But the most important thing about Peter Parker is he is a fucking genius level intellect. He built his own web shooters. The whole fundamental idea is that he is to be shown as a very smart person. Engineering and chemical science. He built that shit. And he makes the web fluids that are as strong as concrete. It's a fundamental character trait, so it's not him boiled down to, I fucking punch dude. The only reason why people go, the organic webs are cooler, is because the Sam Raimi movies, which were working off a script from the 90s, where the whole Peter Parker having natural web fluid thing was an allegory to puberty, and that was him coming. Sorry to break that whole fucking illusion for a lot of people, but yeah, the organic webs was an allegory in the original script for him maturing, because the powers and the fact that he's a teenager kind of going hand in hand. But yeah, that's what the root of that was. No, Spider-Man shouldn't have organic fucking webbing. He should be able to be a smart guy who also has cool powers. Otherwise, he's just some fucking dude who can punch. And that doesn't make him that interesting as a fundamental overall character. Oh, we are 17 seconds into this. You can understand why this is going to be hard. No, his head's just in the clouds, like his state of mind. You just need media literacy. George, what the fuck is that? No, we need Netflix level constantly remind the audience of the plot every 5 minutes. Every version of Spider-Man has him building the stuff. At one point, Otto Octavius takes over his body and fucking starts Parker Industries. Oh. And then Parker continues it for a little bit, but then because, he's really bad at juggling his life, that goes to shit because the writers don't want to give him a W. Ah. Bored of it all, and sad and lonely.
Hi, my name is Peter Parker.
Okay, so this. Someone already looked over this shot for shot and got most of what it says. And it's basically him just saying, MJ, I really hope that you remember me. I really hope that you remember Spider-Man. But God, I'm so fucking lonely. God, I'm so fucking lonely. Maybe I'm supposed to be lonely forever. God, I'm so lonely.
You don't remember me, but
Nightbot, you shouldn't have said that at the exact time that I finished that sentence.
Was going to happen, and the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget about me.
So everyone forgot about Peter Parker, and there's that online theory that she might remember Spider-Man and only Spider-Man, and that might be like a pocket of her mind. But at that point, everyone's going to remember Spider-Man previous to this, and there would be a giant fucking hole in a lot of people's memories. So I really hope it's just no, everyone got a mind wipe of both things, and then we continue from the new point. Corpse Party ass plot point. No, it is actually like a point in the comics. There is a point in the comics where Parker's identity gets exposed, and then Kingpin puts a hit on his entire family. Well, Aunt May. Was it Aunt May and Mary Jane, or just Aunt May? I think it was just Aunt May. Either way, no, there was narrative reason for him not to expose his identity, and that's another reason why I hate the MCU's just fuck it, we just don't care about secret identities, because some of these characters kind of need that for their whole thing. But with the whole, just everyone's got to emulate Tony Stark. The MCU is built on the back of Robert Downey Jr., and if we go a little bit too far from the path, then everything will, like a house of cards, fall in on itself, and that needs to happen. Straber, but aren't they bringing back Robert Downey Jr. to play Doom? Yeah, isn't that terrible? Isn't that awful? Isn't that god-awful? Civil War was a thing. Listen, yeah, Civil War was a thing, but how many of people have seen his face? Or even knew who he was? Which is the funniest thing, that Iron Man, the guy who was totally for everybody being exposed in that movie, because the whole plot line of Civil War was for people to literally sign up and go, okay, I am an official superhero of the government, I won't do anything bad. You don't get a secret identity through that. So I never really got the understanding why Spider-Man would sign up for this, given that he'd have to actually just dox himself. There are some logical plot points in here, and like you kind of hand wave them away when you go, no, he's a teenager. But like the second that actually gets brought up to him, that's when he goes, oh no, fuck, it's okay if you, Iron Man, knows who I am, but I don't want the government knowing I'm Spider-Man. I don't want everyone else knowing I'm Spider-Man. Or then we get what is the inevitability that has already happened. Okay, little mini ran over.
Because I'm not just Peter Parker.
Again, I'm just kind of happy the coloring doesn't look dog shit. Okay, so two things. The tank here. Some people are saying it's the Hand, but I know they're gonna jam pack like 17 fucking villains into this thing that they don't need to. The Hand are in this, which means that Daredevil's in this. But we also have whatever's going on in here, Scorpion showing up. So this is probably more Scorpion oriented, which gives me hope that Rhino might be in this. And then this point where Spider-Man gets hit by the car and a bunch of people are going, well, his powers are out of whack, which is going to be talked about because he's going to have that moment where he's going to be mutating and he's going to have weird moments with his powers. And you'll see in a second why I absolutely am going to hate this movie. But,
What the hell, Frank? You just hit me with a van!
Quit your whimpering.
Suit yourself.
we get the PG-13 Frank Castle, which can work, which is fine. And I still laugh at people going, I just hope Tom Holland, Spider-Man doesn't call him Mr. Castle or Mr. Punisher. And it's like, this guy's done college. He's like currently attending college. I think we're past that point. He's not the same guy who was first introduced. Thank God. Is Punisher gonna brutally murder people? No, it's PG. It's PG-13 at most. He's gonna shoot a gun. No one's gonna get hurt. He's gonna definitely be shooting at Hulk. Punisher is gonna fight the Hulk, and it's gonna end badly for Punisher.
Go home!
But also, isn't Frank Castle like? Update me. Isn't Frank Castle still the guy who killed a bunch of people, and him being in broad daylight would probably stir up one or two cops to be like, we're gonna have to arrest you? Doesn't that scene feel a little weird?
And sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing.
He's gonna have
even
one
if it
fuck.
breaks
That
Peter
was his
Parker's
one
heart.
fuck, and that's when Spider-Man censored him. Also, a bunch of people said this is Paul. Hold on. If you know who Paul is,
even if it breaks.
If you know who Paul is from the comics, everyone was like, is this Paul? There's like a running debate online. Is this Paul or is this Flash Thompson? And they just like recasted him. Oh god, yeah, Fudgy knows what I'm talking about. Fudgy knows what I'm talking about. Also, a handful of people on Twitter was like, nah. Ned's tapping MJ now. And it's like, that would be the funniest outcome. That would be the funniest outcome, that the CEO of Sex is back.
Breaks Peter Parker's heart.
Whoa. Also, I find it extremely funny that at this point, this movie is basically hinged on he can't let go of his two friends, but he has no balls to walk up and say, hey, so you remember Thanos, right? The guy who snapped half of existence and then everybody came back like a handful of years later? Okay, so now that you've got that cosmic fucking entity and that reality bending moment in your head, there's this wizard, and this wizard, like, it's all stupid schlock, but instead they take the route of, nah, Peter Parker's gonna sit in that cuck chair. He's gonna web himself a little cocoon in the corner, and he's just gonna watch.
What is happening to me?
Oh, no, it's fine. And here's what I mean. So this is cool because like we're going through the whole actual story arc of him mutating to the point where he gets stronger powers. He gets a way better regenerative power. Does his friend remember meeting Strange and borrowing his cape? I mean, yeah, there's so many things about him going, just make everyone forget about Peter Parker / Spider-Man, that there are logical plot holes and memory holes that could be broken by someone just walking up and going, hey, put your hands out and make the little circle motion. Does this feel familiar to you? Do you remember seeing a portal? Which is why I hate most of the time that they go this route. But this is directly, it sucks because this is a good like plot line in the comics, but this is directly for people who are like, I really like Tobey Maguire, the guy who shot cum out of his wrist. See, he's shooting cum out of his wrist. They just won't show you, but it's clearly that's what's happening.
Excuse me, Doctor.
Unless they have Silk show up and he's banging Silk. Also, yeah, good luck, Ruffalo, telling everybody that you weren't in the movie. A bunch of people went, what's that thing on his wrist? No one watched She-Hulk. No one fucking watched She-Hulk. But that's his gamma suppressor. Hulk didn't agree. Remember, Hulk didn't agree. When Hulk got beat up in Infinity War, when Hulk got smashed into the fucking dirt and refused to come back out because he was afraid of Thanos, Banner just suppressed Hulk and took over getting big and strong. That wasn't a merger of minds. That was a suppression of one entity and the other just being the dominant factor. I'm kind of really hoping we get Savage Hulk back. Now, here's the thing. At no point did the Hulk and Spider-Man in the MCU actually interact. They did not have a one-on-one. Isn't Hulk meant to be his trauma or something? Yes, Banner's dad beat the ever-loving shit out of him, so every different element of every different Hulk personality is kind of reflective of that. Joe Fixit is literally just dudes that he's seen on TV back in the 40s because Banner's supposed to be, you know, fucking the 60s scientist with the atom bomb. But yeah, no, like Joe Fixit is the gangster mentality of the cool guys that he's seen on TV. Abomination is literally just his dad. Savage Hulk is the fact that deep down inside, he just really wants proper parental figures, but instead he is a ball of rage. And so forth and so on, yada, yada, yada. Red Hulk is a different guy. Jeff, Red Hulk's a different guy. Red Hulk is Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross. And Red Hulk's ability is not gamma powered. The madder he gets, the stronger he gets. It's gamma powered. He gets really hot. He just builds up heat, which is the dumbest thing, because he can knock himself out by getting exhausted and having heat stroke. But he doesn't forcefully unchange, and he doesn't have to deal with the multiple personalities. So, I mean, give and take. But no, everyone's gonna want Hulk saying, "Oh, Peter." And then he's gonna be like, "Oh my God, you remembered me." There is no justification for that scene in this movie. There is absolutely no justification for that scene in this movie. And they're gonna steamroll through it. They're not gonna show a clip in the past where they interacted. They're not gonna have any justification like, "Oh, well, when Banner's around, I'm still in the background." No, they're just gonna say the line and just continue on through. Marble slop is all the justification this requires. And which is why this is another clear point that they are trying to pivot real hard, because they got to the peak, which was Endgame. Endgame was when they hit the highest stride they could, and they should have taken a 3 to 5 year fucking break or completely rebooted everything. But they wanted to continue on from that tremendous 10-year long fucking buildup, or however fucking long it's been. Oh my God. The MCU's been around for fucking like 2 decades. It's gonna be 2 decades soon. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure this year it can fucking start legally buying smokes. 2028 was Iron Man 1. Yeah, 2 decades. Iron Man 1 and honestly, yeah, no, I watched it recently, and Iron Man 1 just fucking, it hit so well, but it's mainly because the fact that they didn't have anything concrete walking in, and they just kind of seat of the pants lucked it. It was definitely a lightning in the bottle situation that they could not recapture, but tried many times. It was the redemption arc for Robert Downey Jr. That's why in that scene when he comes back to America, he's eating a Whopper. If you rewatch Iron Man 1, he's eating a Whopper in that scene. It's really funny.
I need your help.
What did you say your name was?
Peter Parker. I have no idea who you are, kid. You're not in my class. Get the fuck out.
Mutating. Could be enormously dangerous.
See, that's the moment he's trying to pull back Hulk. This is the moment his powers are going AWOL, and he's getting all his spider sense hitting the roof.
DNA is mutating.
He's coming everywhere.
Could be enormously dangerous.
And then he's trying to pull back Hulk, and he gets flinged.
Spiders.
And then he's sad about May. Now, this is what Peter Parker. I don't know who you are, kid. Get out of my class. Yeah. God, I remember being 10 when the first Iron Man movie came out, and being told by my older brother about how they were planning to do the Avengers. Yeah, and it was a culmination, and it was a cool thing, and it built up to something. And now they're just a bunch of like advertisements for more movies later that probably aren't going to be good or turn into a TV show that no one watches. Is this Ned? No, not that. Well, I can't tell. Can't tell who the fuck this is gonna be.
When between
Moon Knight was a good show.
It can leave the spider vulnerable to threats.
Also, I don't know who this is.
That we can't control. One we can't even see.
Is this supposed to be Hobgoblin? Is this supposed to be Green Goblin? Is it Norman Osborn? Who is this? Who is this showing up to Parker's place? Because this is clearly Peter Parker's place. Scorpion? No. We get to see Scorpion.
Stay out of.
He's right there. So there's no point fundamentally in having this guy be Scorpion and you don't see his face if they're gonna have the dude who was already pointed out fucking like 4 movies ago. That's gonna be your Scorpion in the suit. Do you know how much I sacrificed? We're never getting a Willem Dafoe level 1 again. No, I think this guy's supposed to be Hobgoblin. This might be Hobgoblin, and if it's Ned, that's funny. But it won't be. It'll just be some rando.
Stay out of my way.
Or who knows? It's gonna be something even stupider.
You're losing it, kid. And for those spiders who make it through.
Also, Keith David. All right, now here's the funny thing. All right, so 3 things. 1, the narrator's Keith Davis. I don't think he's going to be playing anybody in the movie. I think he might just be like doing a voiceover in it at some point. It'd be really cool if Keith David was in the movie acting. Here's one of the Quirk Chungus. Oh my god, they redid the fucking comic panel. They redid they redid it. They redid that one comic, the cover art. Oh my god. But here's the funny bit.
And for those
so a bunch of people online. A bunch of people online. I'm not laughing because of that. I'm laughing because of the lack of chin. Everyone's like, oh my god, it's Rogue from the X-Men. Now, I'm of 2 minds in this. 1, this is actually their like hint that the X-Men are in the world, and they just have this random person who's supposed to be Rogue, who has no chin, and they're just there for this one shot as like a weird little Easter egg. 2, they intentionally had this person have the hair that looks like Rogue, but it is not Rogue, just so people would do the first thing that I'm talking about. Both of these lines of thought are stupid, and I'm gonna be upset if either of them come true. I hope this is just a weird lighting issue and she's just blonde. Ooh. They're gonna have Spawn? No, Chef. They've been working on Spawn for 8 fucking years. No. Or has it been 12 years since he's been shuffling that fucking script around? Feels like it. Feels like it at this point. Yeah, but Keith David's been doing a lot. Has been Hotel has been the biggest thing that he's been most aware of. Ooh. No, the Blade movie is just not happening. No, Felly, the Blade movie is just not happening because they kept saying, we want to make a Blade movie, but not just have him wear leather and kill vampires. And then everyone went, well, then what the fuck is the point? The movie Sinners, their entire wardrobe was purchased from one of the scrapped Blade projects because they wanted to set Blade in the 18th century. And then everyone went, why the fuck are you doing this? Like, just make Blade. You wanted to make a Blade movie, but you want to take everything out that is Blade. Why? Oh, we're trying to make a piece that really talks about, go make your fucking artsy shit, or go make your dramatic project elsewhere with something else that's not an IP that is built around a dude killing vampires with a katana. I'm sorry, but if you want to shoehorn in some fuck-ass message, go do that elsewhere. Don't fuck up the IP. I'm looking at everything that's happened in the last 10 fucking years. You want a really good version of that, you go watch that. You go watch that Space Cowboy. You go watch that Netflix live-action Bebop. You love Bebop. Fuck it, Morbius shows up. Tyrant, I still defend Morbius. Morbius is the best Sony fucking movie that they had. In that entire lineup of films that Sony produced that don't have Spider-Man in them, Morbius is at the top. Now, some people would say, streamer, what about Venom? I said the caveat, films that Sony produced. They let Venom just get made. They never stepped in at any point. They didn't think it was going to do anything. That movie is an anomaly all on its own, and that means it gets separated. Venom 2 and 3, though, suck. Bad. Huh. Still not as good as Morbius. That Kraven the Hunter movie, god-awful. God-awful. That Madam Web movie, literally a 1 star. The perfect example of 1 star. But Morbius, all it needed was a 2003 to 2010 soundtrack. Anything in and around there. You know what? Fuck it. 2000 to 2009. That's actually perfect. We can get some pre-9/11 tracks in there, but mostly new metal. Yeah, I've seen Morbius like 24 times. Literally 16 of them was in one 24-hour stream. God, thank you, Joel. Thank you, my Kamiyoshi. All right, I'm done looking at Spider-Man pressed up against the glass with his titties rubbing in there.
It amounts to a kind of...
See, they're just doing... These are 3 back-to-back. These are 3 back-to-back fucking shots that are literally just comic panels. Also, who's that fuck-ass right there with the little visor? Throwing boomerangs. But these are 3 back-to-back comic panels. Or like comic covers. And these are just for moments where people can point and go. It's just a gigantic pivot. Looks like it was made with AI. That's just because you've seen so much AI with just slowed down shots. Also, here's the hand so you know that the Daredevil's in it. There is a boomerang Spider-Man villain. I'm sure there's some C-lister. There's no way in fuck that is actually Bullseye. Also, a bunch of people online are like, there's 2 more people in this shot. And it's like, who cares? Rebirth.
Nice flowers.
Oh, they're a housewarming gift.
I'm MJ.
I'm just a neighbor from across the hall.
Friendly neighbor.
Doesn't even say his name. What a cock. Alright, now. I've discussed most of it. That's my grandiose feelings. I unironically can't wait until it comes out, so I can hope that it's good. And before Paul in the MCU... Reshiram, I already pointed out that Paul's in that trailer. He's already in that trailer, little buddy. Hey, where's my unblock? Oh my god, it literally is just... Oh my god, it literally is just my subscriptions. Wait, no it's not. What the hell? Oh, hi, Mom. Oh, hi, Raiders. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, Charlie. Whoa. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Welcome. Hello, how is stream? Hope well. Hello, Raiders. I'm Bud. We were just watching Slop today before I do a, the at least weekend long, if not longer, donathon where I shake my bell and beg. But now we just hang out and watch shit until I'm done watching shit, and then I'm going to go on the Discord and watch more shit, included but not limited to the first episode of Steel Ball Run. But hi, welcome in. I hope you had a good time. You go die in bed, you have a good eep. Make sure you drink water before you do. But hello, welcome. Buh. I thought this was supposed to block everything. Now I'm confused. Like, it's doing it for videos, but I thought it was supposed to do it for, like, the homepage and everything else. Although, when I go here, I have no homepage anymore. I'm still allowed to click on shorts, but I only have subscriptions. You know what? Maybe this is the way. You know what? Never mind. This is the way. No, it's intentional. It's Unhook app. With Unhook app, you can just remove everything. Let me go back. Cheese It Black Pepper review. Oh, I muted him. I forgot. Holy shit, that just clicked in. Hi, Kyle. Welcome in. Look. It's there's no recommendations. It's just the video. It's just the video. Best fucking little attachment that you can get to your browser right now. It's unhook.app. No more nothing. Just the video. I don't know how you feel about that personally. You don't want to... Well, if you want to see recommendations and a bunch of shit, then be my guest. But me, personally, this is so good. I have a U-block filter that hides all shorts. That's also a good option.
Alright,
now,
so welcome
Cheez-It Black
YouTube.
Pepper
Today
review.
I'm going to be reviewing Cheez-It Black Pepper Cheddar. As you guys see here now, from the looks of it, it's like a white cheddar cheese flavor, but obviously it has like the black pepper on it as well. But either way, let's get into it.
I like that this account just blew up out of nowhere. When the YouTube algorithm's like, fuck it. Everybody loves these review channels.
So let's get into it now.
I'm gonna make a bunch of people angry real quick. I do not like Cheez-Its. I'm indifferent. I also have a redirect that turns all shorts links into regular video links.
I'd say that I love this like flavor. It's good. I like how the black pepper and the white cheddar flavors mix together real well. Now, I would say like they kind of battle for the dominant flavor. Like
the battle of the dominant flavors.
The black pepper flavors dominant, while other moments the white cheddar is the dominant flavor. But overall, I would give these an 8.5 out of 10 for the rating. But either way, I hope you guys
His top video
the
was
video,
the one where
and
he
I'll
went
see
around
you
and just ate a bunch of chicken nuggets at different places.
Man, I haven't had a giggle quite like the
I'm just jumping to this one.
Has delivered. I have been getting tickled all day.
Hi Hollow, welcome in.
And
I should look into making my own. I need to make savory snacks at some point. Sweet snacks are nice and all, but I need savory. This is why I take salt and put it on celery. Salt is good. I like salt. By proxy, I do not like goldfish, but that's just me. Nothing against anyone who likes them. The original intended purpose of goldfish was to put into your soup. You put goldfish in your soup because they're supposed to float around and swim in the soup. And it adds a cheesy flavor to the soup. But then everyone just started eating them because they're crackers. And of course, the corporation isn't going to tell you that you're doing it wrong. They're just like, yeah, sure, just eat them by themselves. Go ahead. But no, if you want to enjoy goldfish, go put them in your soup. Anything that you want to add like a cheesy flavoring to. Now you are educated. Taps the sign. The education tag is not false here. I will make you learn pointless things. Why did I put it on this frame? I paused it on this frame and Charlie looks so... It's like he's leaning down at the end of the bar going, I bought you that drink. Take a sip. But I swear to fuck, be happy I can't teleport, else you would be getting a shit ton of snacks and food. I looks over to his bare refrigerator. No, I think you've got that wrong. I think you have this a little incorrect. Remembers that I do have popcorn and the ability to make craft dinner. Okay, no, actually, we're pretty good. We're pretty good. And I have rice. Oh, but the little shitty rice cooker that I had doesn't cook well anymore. Rice. Yeah, I was going to say, a lot of streamers I know, who would that? Who would that? Who would?
From yesterday in the trial. It's just concluded, spoiler alert, Afro Man completely won.
No stroking in chat, no stroking in chat.
Victory here. He got him
wrong
with
website
Mortal
for
Kombat
this.
Fatality in the courthouse here.
But yeah, if you're not aware, the
police
Afro Man
officers that were
situation's
suing
the
him
funniest
are
thing
licking
ever.
the toilet bowl clean after he shit all over him. I'll show you the clip of the ruling in a moment here. For those that don't
No. Go get
Afro
a
Man's house
drink of
was
water.
raided a few years back under suspicion of kidnapping and narcotics.
You're tired? Go get a drink of
found
water.
Nothing. It was a complete
Head hurt? Go get a drink of
sham.
water.
It was a load of articles.
Joints hurt?
And
Go get a drink of
Afro Man had
water.
security cameras set up on his property.
So many
he
people are
caught all this on film,
dehydrated.
and so he started to use some of that footage to make music, insulting them, ridiculing them, making fun of them, turning this misery into some boner jams for his art. And the officers that he has made songs about and made fun of got really upset. They got
it's been 2 years of Afro Man getting
filed a defamation
dragged
lawsuit
through
against him, and the
Afro
lawsuit
Man
has made it all the way
It's
to
been
court.
very funny.
And now it's settled, but we got to witness what has to be one of the most entertaining court cases ever broadcast.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style. He said it like they were facts.
I don't know how the jury just didn't erupt into laughter numerous times.
My joints hurt. That's because the cartilage in them is disintegrating. Just get the bone no hurty juice. Oh, they've invented that, right? I did read somewhere that they're trying to figure out a gel as an injectable cartilage replacement. Hollow, the bone no hurty juice is alcohol. That's what my dad taught me when I was young. And then he threw a beer bottle at my head, telling me to get him another. Fun lore fact. Bud's dad fucked up one time and destroyed two of the rotator cuffs in his back? Something akin to that. I don't have any, and I ain't drinking until Saturday. Just change your calendar. Besides, you're 2 days late for drinking for the Irish. You have to make up by drinking for the Irish now.
Times throughout this case, there are so many moments just like that. So he has made a lot of songs and a lot of clips all about this raid and making fun of these officers. And I can't believe at no point throughout this process did the officers think, this is a bad idea. More people are going to find out about this. And that's exactly what happened. Huge Streisand effect here.
Responsible trigger.
So many
Jeez, man,
people
what a square.
are
No.
Afro Man and the new songs he made about these officers.
Everything's
going
gonna
to
get way more expensive. Responsible drinking isn't the way to go.
That's gone to court. So now the songs are blowing
I'll make
up
for it on Saturday. Don't like drinking alcohol the day before work.
Doors,
Fair.
over 9 million views. Lemon Pound Cake is probably going to start charting on fucking Billboard at this point. This one's going nuclear right now. And it's in part a large thanks to these officers being such fucking bumbling, drooling imbeciles that they actually tried to sue Afro Man for defamation because he hurt their feelings through making fun of them in these songs.
So if you're not aware, 2 years ago or so, Afro Man got a bullshit search warrant on his place because they were trying to say that he was... I think they were trying to push it as far as sex trafficking or something along those lines. But they were the cops in this Ohio town were trying to throw ludicrous charges on Afro Man. So Afro Man then takes the home security footage of these guys going through his house and doing dumb fuckery. And he starts making tracks. And through these tracks, these banger songs, the cops get so butthurt that they now find themselves in a actual lawsuit against him. Which Afro Man did win, which is the funniest fucking thing. My mom told me about this a year and a half ago. Fucking insane. Yeah, it's still going and it's still funny.
I gotta tell you, sports fans, if the officers were upset before, they're inconsolable now. Unless they have a humiliation
One of the cops
fetish,
was
they're
on
probably not
trial
feeling
crying.
too great about how this one's gone down because everybody is making fun of them even more so now. And honestly, this whole case is fucking ridiculous. Anyone should look at this and obviously not be on the side of the officers here because this is so absurd. Really, Afro Man said it best while in court.
Fact, they never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact, if they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault. And they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching
true.
your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under
did.
the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house,
Yeah, this
with
is
guns and
the
kick down my
best.
door, I got
This
the right
is
to
the
kick a can in
best
my
trip
backyard,
that he
use
could
my freedom of
possibly
speech,
do.
Turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Amen. All right, I think that about sums it up. He has the freedom of speech to make
Oh,
fun of these
Reshiram, he's made
officers.
multiple
They
songs.
are public officials. They went onto his property, breaking
Oh,
his shit.
Afro Man's one of
apparently
the
even
best
disconnected
fucking
some
just
security
actual
cameras, which
artists
I
we've
feel
had
like
in a
that
long
should be
time.
completely illegal to disable.
You don't give a
lawfully
shit.
put up security cameras around one's own home. I think, and
He's rocking that
seems
hamburger
court
freedom
agrees,
fit,
he was
and
well
he
within his rights to be making fun of
is
these officers and using the
killing
footage
it.
of that raid in the subject of his songs, making fun of them, joking around, whatever he was doing with that music, using them. There should have never been a defamation case that went this far in the first place, but the fact that it did was a fucking slam dunk for comedy. So, let's dive into some of the highlight moments here from the court case.
So, you're claiming that is the defamation with your wife?
Mr. Walter.
You're solely being...
Right
So
here.
you're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife.
Afro Man said that he had sex with your wife. And you believe it to the point where you brought him to court. Is that true, yes or no?
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
Afro Man, he said he banged my wife and now I feel the trauma. No, Afro Man, why you say you banged my wife? Why? Why? Because deep down in my soul, I believe. He sits here in the publicly tax-paid cuck chair, crying to the judge, saying, "Please give me a bunch of money. Afro Man's hog has been plowing my wife's field."
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
I don't know. That's the funniest part, is when the fucking lawyer literally says, well, yeah, he says he's fucking your wife, but we all know he's not fucking your wife. And he goes, I don't know. I don't know. I believe him. Deep down in my heart, I believe that this man is plowing my wife's field. Oh, how does he don't know? Because either A, he is a miserable piece of shit and his wife is cheating, or B, he really wants that money because he brought Afro Man to a fucking court. Because Afro Man made a song that hurt his feeling. No, Draconic, if he was a cuck, he wouldn't be trying to sue Afro
Game of
Man.
Thrones writers could never. The subversion of my expectations during this segment cannot be overstated.
Sometimes in life, there is no writing something as funny as this. Comedy has no means to be completely strangled and held down in one spot. You need to let that just happen. The funniest shit just happens, and you just need to be able to be there to capture it, just in the moment.
My jaw was on the floor. So I was already kind of giggly, kind of kicking my feet in my little chair when he was like, listen here, bub, Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife.
I do
Mr.
fuck my
Foreman
wife.
doesn't.
I just don't know
Mr.
if
Walters,
Afro Man
does
also
have sex with his wife. Raw, if you needed to know. What you think of that, tough guy?
really does the works
Yeah.
of fiction touch on the
And
insanity
then
that is reality.
when he's like, so yeah, sorry about that, misspoke. So the defamation is, Mr. Foreman doesn't have sex with your wife, and we all know that's untrue. And he's like, I don't know.
I don't know.
The lawyer was stunned. Like the lawyer just
We
went
all were
radio
stunned.
silent. I think actually blue screen when Randy Walters. This is Randy Walters, by the way. I forgot to mention his name. Star of Afro Man's hit song. Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. So he's now on the stand, and he had a crazy.
He made a
mic
song
drop
about
moment
me, and I
when
hurt my
the lawyer's
feeling.
like, and we all know the claim is untrue about him having sex with your wife.
And I don't know
Randy's
if
like,
he's plowing my
know.
wife. I know
So it
I'm
seems
plowing
like
my
he
wife, but
actually
he might also be giving it
Afro
to
Man might
her.
have fucked his wife or something. So now he's on stand, and it only gets worse from here. It looks like he starts to get angry at his wife about the claim.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
Been
need
with
to
that
know.
woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify.
Okay, so what you're implying with that statement is that if anyone put anything out there, instead of denying it, instead of proving that it's false, the fact that it ever made it to the public forum, it ever left someone's lips and landed in someone else's ears, just means that it's going to be true to everyone? Sir, did you leave middle school at any point? No, you're a cop.
Is it a?
Has that you cheated
thing that
on
can
me
be
in a
verified,
dream?
true or false?
Ask your client.
He thought he was playing chess, but he was actually just playing with his own butthole. I don't know what strategy Randy Walters was cooking up
No,
there.
I
in the
don't
noodle,
believe
but
this man
is
has sex with
stunning
his
stuff right now. He was
Well, I
giving
wouldn't
him
call
like
it
a
sex.
layup. He's like, all right, so the claim
Kind of
is
just
untrue,
lays
right?
on her,
I don't know. I
flops
would hope my
twice,
wife
maybe
isn't
3
cheating on me.
times,
We've
rolls
been together
over.
for fucking years, but now that he's made a song about having sex with my wife, well, maybe he is, and maybe she's
Maybe
cheating
he
on me,
is.
and maybe
she
I'm
sucks 37 dicks in the parking
Afro
lot.
Man about that, because now it's put out there, and now it's giving me a lot to think about. Like it looks like he starts to stew, like steam there about it. I really don't know what happened there, but oh my goodness gracious. When I tell you I was
Illusions of
laughing,
grandeur
I was belly laughing
and,
when this guy
paranoia.
started saying that. And you could hear the lawyer kind of switch on to like okay, this is weird, but I'll play along mode, where he's like, okay, so you're saying we can't verify whether or not this is like a true or false claim, it's not verifiable info? Because if he's going to try and say that this is defamatory and then turn around and say that he doesn't know if it's true or not, how the fuck can you say it's defamatory?
Well,
Like,
judge should have been like, all right, well, you just admitted.
Tactic?
You just
I don't know
admitted
what
that
else to
you
call
don't
it from
know.
Randy Walters here. It was mind-boggling.
Ma'am, I know Afro Man's music's good, but you don't have to have such an emotional reaction to it. He made a song making fun of me. Please understand, I don't like it. His lines are already fired. He has a voice.
As you can probably gather from the song here, this is an officer involved in the raid. Her name is Lisa. According to Afro Man, she even disconnected one of his surveillance cameras. I bet she's really regretting not bringing a fucking EMP device there to blow them all out, so that way, the songs never got made. But here she is taking the stand in court, and boy,
Also, the
howdy.
cop literally
So they're
called
playing
his wife,
the Lick'em
"You
Low
fucking
Lisa
whore."
song, which is one of
If
Afro
she
Man's
didn't leave
tracks
him,
dedicated
I would
to
be shocked.
her. He made songs for like every single officer.
Ah,
in the
toxic
raid.
relationships.
So they're playing her
Keeping
song,
America
her
strong
ballad,
forever.
And she
Yeah,
starts
literally leave him for
crying during
Afro
it.
Man.
And they play the whole song as she is like,
They play the whole
tearing
song
up.
in
I
court.
don't think they're legitimate tears. I think these are crocodile tears designed to try and garner sympathy from the jury. Like, oh, look at the toll this has taken on her.
Oh, I wouldn't even go that far. I think she's actually mad and she can't vent it, so she's crying instead. But yeah, no, they played the whole song in court.
So
Oh
I think
my
that's
god.
a little bit of acting there, and trust me, I know acting when I see it. I don't like to usually bring this up all that
Oh
often.
my God,
but I actually
he was in the
started Hunger Games
Baki.
Mockingjay Part 1 as District 8 Hospital
was-
Helper.
no, you're in
Not
the
a big deal. I
Baki
don't really
dub.
think about it that much anymore. Point is,
Amazing
I know when
court
someone
day.
is
Amazing
playing
court
a
day to be a
character, and
juror.
Right now she's playing the sobbing, traumatized officer.
Yeah, I
who
kind of get
is
maulding out
being
of it.
unjustly made fun of in a song.
I
A very
can't
silly
I can't
track.
freak
Like, it's
out. I can't. I just gotta sit here and just gotta be upset. It's just the YouTube video right there. And then the judge is just watching it, contemplating, like, I can't nod my head. I can't do anything. Oh, no. Just, I want to focus on the judge's posture because it looks like he's really like leaning on his head, like his hand, so he doesn't at any point like move his head. He's even got his neck kind of slightly tilted, so he's in a more of an extreme angle. Streamer, you're schizophrenic. I know. I'm just pointing out things.
They play the whole song too. They sit her right there like it's a fucking Fine Bros React segment, and they make her listen and watch the entire
Bros
thing.
React segment, fucking wild
I don't
line.
understand why, to be honest with you. I feel like he probably could have just played like the first minute, maybe minute and a half, and I think the message gets across. It's a
You
song
could have just
making fun
read
of
a
her,
summary about
talking
it.
about like how Lisa eats a lot of pussy and, you know, not taking her job all that seriously. I
He's
feel like
what the
you
fuck
probably
is
don't
wrong
need
with
to
my
play out the
career?
whole
No,
song,
I
but
bet
the
he
fact
enjoyed
that
it.
They did.
I don't
is
think I've seen
comedic
Charlie, and
gold.
I'm so happy.
So the
happy.
cameraman
Yeah,
even
yeah.
pulls off in there
He's
for a
having a
little
hell
bit
of a
just to show,
time.
like, the
We're
whole
all happy
scene
for
in the
Afro
courtroom.
Man.
And I'm very curious what the jury was doing. Like maybe they were stomping their feet and snapping their fingers to the track because it kind of makes you want to groove a little bit. It's got just like a real like classic feel to it. And then it pans to Afro Man.
God, just the funniest fucking shit in the universe.
Somebody give this cameraman a raise. That is incredible camera work right there. As you can still hear Lisa sniffling and trying to get more tears out, it pans to Afro Man as the song is still playing, by the way, and he is just sitting there staring a hole through her. He is just unflinching, just staring at her. I erupted into laughter with that camera pan to Afro Man. And now, it doesn't stop there. As she's still on the stand, they didn't just play the track or anything. They also just started playing some clips that he made making fun of her. Almost as like a non
Fuck off. Is this a humiliation ritual?
Can you pull up another insult here real quick? This way.
Wait. Hold on. He called you fat in this one. Let's play this one. Yeah. And then called you a dirty pig in this next one. Yeah.
Which number is this?
Number 21, and it's a video.
Number 21! Just fuck off! No, fuck off! I don't care about you kids with your 6'7" mean. I hear 21. It's like a ding in my fucking head, like a bell.
Lieutenant, look at Low Lisa. Stop looking at pussy back there.
No! How the fuck is this a real trial? How the fuck is this a real trial?
Did you see that video when it was posted?
Did you see that?
Let's go to the next one.
Yes.
Me and VC with friends posting things. Did you see that video when it was posted? No, this is news to you? Okay. Oh, it hurts. Oh,
Next
I
one,
died
please. They
right
got a
before
whole
the
folder
donathon.
here
No
to
one
go
needs to pay
through.
me a
They
cent.
had her
This was good
posted up there
enough.
like it's a
Thank you,
Comedy
Afro Man,
Central
for
roast.
I
They
lived a
didn't
good
even,
life.
Go in there and really talk about it all that
Oh.
much. It's just. Yeah, did you see this one when it was posted? Yes, Your Honor. Did you make sure to leave it a like and a thumbs up? Did you leave a comment as well for engagement? Okay, just checking. I'm gonna be honest. Like I get why it's there, trying to show like you know he's insulting her a lot or like defaming her by making fun of her a lot. But like these are just short clips of him taking the piss. He has a right to do that. Like, all you're doing now is just showing a bunch of insults directly to the person.
Ma'am, is
being
this freedom of
insulted
speech?
and maybe
Yes.
making some
Okay,
people on
ma'am, is
the
this
jury
freedom of
laugh.
speech?
Like,
Yes. Ma'am, your job's a
Truly
cop.
incredible
You know the law.
strategy,
Is
I've
this
gotta
freedom of
say.
speech?
Again, like, all of this hoopla with the defamation lawsuit
Afro
from the
man
officers
killed him
have
in a
done
good way.
nothing but further humiliate the officers and put a bigger spotlight on it.
Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake?
Multiple times.
You were called Officer Pound Cake? Is that correct? Multiple times I was called Officer Pound Cake.
You received hundreds of pound cakes at work.
And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got it at, but
Yeah, because you were staring at the pound cake, the lemon pound cake.
Well,
Oh, you don't know? Alright, well, here it is.
stop it there.
Are you called Officer Fat Ass? Yeah, multiple times. It was so embarrassing.
You would admit that you
Well, Precinct will never have a good reputation again.
yes.
To be honest, this is probably the best promo any artist could ever hope for. They played like all of his greatest hits here from this whole saga directly to the people he was making fun of, and left in all of like the links and the promo and like the calls to action pushing to Afro Man's socials. Like,
it was beautiful. They
could
had
not
no
pay
they
for
had
this
no
kind of marketing.
way
It's
to
too
download the
effective. Like,
thing and cut it.
oh
They're
my
like, fuck it,
God.
we just have
So
the
they play
internet. We can
entire
just
Lemon
click on
Pound
it.
Cake
Give it a
song
thumbs
to Officer
up.
Pound Cake. And then they're
Bailiff,
like,
give that video a
That's why I call
thumbs
you
up.
Pound Cake, brother. And he's like, oh.
Share that on my
Oh,
share that on
this
the
whole trial
social media.
It was amazing.
Bailiff, share that on the community Facebook. The community needs to know about this trial and the updates. Oh my god. What's fucked up is that's what we're getting. That's what we're getting. The boomers are still holding on long enough where they think that stuff's like a good idea. We're just gonna soon enough get a judge who just drops into minion speak at one point.
Amazing.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm
Thankfully,
gonna
it has
like
a
and
happy
I'm
ending
gonna
as
share.
well. The cherry on top of the lemon pound cake. Afro Man won. The First Amendment won.
Yippee!
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed. So the
All across the board, Afro Man wins. Get the fuck out of here.
Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department for security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment.
You love to see that right there. So they were looking for a lot of money from this case, from what I
Bailiff,
can
like
see
and comment
online.
and share on the town social
Doesn't seem
hall
like they'll
media.
be getting a
Thank you,
single
thank you,
penny.
Bailiff.
Nothing at all here except for further humiliation. What an incredible defamation case. Fucking goof troop here really came after him. Didn't work out. Those officers
Oh, this is
were
the funniest
really
shit
upset
I could
about the
have
songs,
ever
and now,
fucking witnessed out of
they got
small
a lot
claims.
more to be upset about, I think. I had to talk
That one
about
guy's
this. This
never
shit had
gonna
me
let
laughing
down the
hard
pound cake,
today.
Officer
So,
Pound Cake.
anyway,
He's never gonna
that's
not
really
be
about
Officer
it.
Pound
See
Cake.
ya.
The other guy's always gonna be Officer Cuck Chair, but like Officer Pound Cake's really funny. Oh. Alright. He said he didn't show the clip where Afro Man called on the officer brother a pedo. Yeah, but I think because the brother wasn't involved in it, they're like, well, it's targeting somebody else who's not directly in it. And embrace Officer Pound Cake. Many jurisdictions have/had laws making it an offense to insult the cops. U.S. Supreme Court ruled that those laws were unconstitutional, so now they will arrest, hold for a day, then release without charges, because the DA knows that if they charge, they will lose their local law, and the cops will not like that. Yeah, don't piss off a cop, because then they will go to the utmost extreme to what they can do to you and hope that you do something extra so they can lay real charges on you. Alright. Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Guests in Roller Coaster Tycoon will
Puking
start throwing
system.
up once their nausea reaches 128, which is about halfway through the nausea meter. From that point on, the chance of vomiting goes up pretty linearly, reaching a 25% chance every 12.8 seconds at maximum nausea. And they can only puke if they're walking, so they're safe if they're at a bench, for example. Hi guys, my name's Uniperdev, and today we're talking all about throwing up in Roller Coaster Tycoon, the 20-year-old
You guys love throwing up,
game
right?
that it is. Huge thanks to Newbie for inviting me to the channel and for writing this next line that I'm about to say. The puddle of vomit appears on exactly frame 16 of the puking animation. Did you know that? And there's only 2 possible vomit sprites. Some sources online say that the color of the guest vomit depends on what they ate, which would be awesome, but that doesn't really appear to be the case. The 2 variants are randomly assigned when a guest is born with a 50-50 chance, so you're kind of just genetically predisposed to one of the 2 colors. And the animation itself is also accompanied by one of 4 puking sounds. Now the game does give you a few visual hints before the guest actually throws up. If you inspect a person, you'll see that they have a face icon that reflects their current mood.
Gut biome.
Nausea itself is tracked as a value from 0 to 255, and that represents how sick a guest is feeling.
Words are capable
At
to come out of my
140,
mouth.
the guest starts looking a little bit worried. At 170, it turns completely green. And when it hits 200, it's over. Puking is imminent. That gives us 3 clear tiers that are exactly 30 points apart. Puking can technically happen even before any of these faces appear. The probability is already greater than 0 at 128 nausea, so in rare cases, the guest can just throw up without any prior warning or visual indicator. Each tier is also tied to changes in how the guest will behave. At the first level, they start walking at half speed, they hold their hands to their mouth, and they start thinking about how sick they're getting. The second tier comes with a different walking animation, and their skin gets all green and funky, but they don't have any new thoughts. At the final tier, there's no new walk cycle, but they're really feeling it, and they're really thinking about it.
What do you tell the
The only thing that
time?
can override a sick face is when a guest
cute?
is very angry and they get
Or that
prone
it's
to
annoying
breaking
and needs to
things
stop
and becoming
running
a
around so
vandal.
fast.
The game just considers that state a little bit more important to convey to the
Hi,
player.
pig, hi, pig. Hope
And the
well.
sick walking animations are replaced by item animations like holding a balloon or an umbrella, wearing a hat, but not by tiredness or the animation when they need to go to the bathroom, for example. But when a guest finally throws up, their nausea is reduced in 2 ways. It immediately drops by 30 points, which is usually enough points to bring them down 1 tier on the visual sickness scale, and then it gradually continues falling until it's at about half of its original value. Internally, the game is tracking 2 nausea values. There's the current one, and then the one that the game is moving towards. Whenever something happens that increases or relieves nausea,
Will someone just help? Boomer yelling at City Hall. Oh, this one.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
My name is Lisa Ann Whitmer Wagman.
Whitmer Wagman.
I just moved here because I'm getting a divorce, and it's not final till September 18th. My husband
Don't worry,
will
Tyrant.
not give me any
The donathon
money.
starts tomorrow.
Not 1 penny.
I'm gonna have nothing but time, little
The
buddy.
lawyer won't help me. My husband won't help
Every
me.
stream's gonna
My
start.
dad,
Post the first
Marlon
one. Every
Lee
stream's gonna start with me
Whitmer, he's a
waking up and
minister,
being barely fucking
won't
alive.
help me.
So
My
making food and
stepmother
sitting and
won't
watching that
help
stuff,
me.
watching
My
stuff will be
mother
fun.
passed away 7 years ago, and my dad and Annie Hockhausen.
Dangerous song. Oh
They
no, song
wrote at
danger.
Vera French that they both are my parents.
Bulgarian's
Annie
really
is my
asking me to say a slur
stepmom.
today, I feel.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing,
No one
but
knows.
there's a reason.
Okay.
My lawyer is Justin Title. I don't know if
Justin
you've
Title?
ever heard of him.
Your lawyer is just in title. I think you misread that paper. Hi, Bulgarian. Hi, Bulgarian.
What's up? Kids, if a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck you in the ass, that's no good.
Just in title of deed.
I'm moving down to Texas soon.
Okay, bye.
To help the
Man, she doesn't even know where she is.
children in Texas.
Yeah.
I'm a very
Typical
loving
boomer.
parent,
Hiya, Corum.
Very, very,
He's the lawyer,
very
Justin
loving
Title.
parent. I have a 20-year-old daughter. She's going to college at St. Ambrose this fall. She's in Muscatine College right now. Her name's Brianna Elizabeth.
Everybody knows me. It won't help
And
me. Might be the reason for that.
she
I'm a very nice person. That's why everyone
is
left
not
me.
helping me because she's 20. She's scared. She doesn't want her parents to separate or divorce.
So what are you asking the court to do?
Ma'am, we're discussing
Hi,
the
Nito.
rezoning for the Portillos. Do you have any comments
she's
on that?
like this
For
because
what?
she's incredibly
We're
lonely or
discussing
brain
the
fried from
rezoning
drug
on
use in the 60s.
53rd for...
Well, I live on 63rd.
No, she's not that old.
Again, we're here to hear comments about the rezoning.
Well, I don't like Facebook. And I don't like the
It's a rezoning. It's a rezoning situation.
internet because I can't find a job. The library blocked my password. Now tell me, does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, the old guy in the background is just
Ma'am,
fucking losing
We're not
it.
here to discuss your personal life. I'm sorry. Do you have any comments about the rezoning?
No, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you. Next.
That is true. That is Cal, that is your direct result of your own actions. That's the consequences that you do. You find the community that plays that game and you can complain to them because it's a like-minded topic that they can discuss. But everyone else is going to look at you and go, I just don't play gotcha. Why would I care? Which is the justified thing that everyone should do, is not play gotcha. Just don't play a gotcha, forehead. Then you don't have to worry about your pulls being bad. Because you're just not pulling. Ooh. There we go. I thought we were here to talk about the rezoning. Well, yeah, so fun fact is when I no longer am living at this current situation, we will be rezoning the OBS. And by that, I mean the Fent room will go away. I didn't want to tell you all this, but some of you I feel are old enough and others need the trauma. Yeah, we're going to knock all these walls down and we're going to rebuild because I'll be moving and it feels like it's a good internally, the past 4 years living on my own in this apartment have been some of the best because I've had some freedom. And I've been able to do this, but at the same time, my own isolation and negative outlook on a lot of things have only festered and grown strong aspects outside of me looking into a microphone and then staring into blank walls when I'm not. You can see the mental dichotomy that I've been going through when I explain it after this. And if you can't, that's fine. That's probably, ignorance is bliss. But yes, we will be taking a sledgehammer to some of this. I say this, but I might just do what I do every time. And then I just allocate it to a different folder. And I still keep it. And nothing goes away. Also, you haven't seen me in a while without the filter. So now you can see that I'm not just a scratch machine. I have smooth skin. I'm nice and shiny. Pretty even. Well, I wouldn't go that far. But yeah. But as all things, time moves on, stuff changes. Assholes keep wanting me to play video games even though I'm clearly just hanging out. Typical stuff. Fudgy, I'm going to play that in a second, but I want to finish the puke. I'm going to finish the puke.
Nausea, the target
So
is
you get that in
updated,
13
and then the
minutes.
current
I'm
value
going to finish
slowly
the puke.
adjusts to it over time. That smoothing is what makes changes in nausea feel more natural and gradual. And you know what else is smooth?
Huh.
Oh, the transition into today's sponsor.
All right, well, perfect. Now I can play Outrun because we jumped to a sponsored segment. Buh. Look at that fucking cosmic timing. Alright, ding ding ding. If anyone can hear me. If anyone's paying attention, you have 2 minutes to bet all your channel points. Make them go away. Or I mean guess, I guess when. Do I know any other languages? Niet. I used to know a bunch of swears in a bunch of different languages, but have I ever sat down and learned a secondary language? No. French definitely would have been the one most appropriate, given I could have gotten a cushy government job. More than any other language at that point, just for the expansion of knowledge. What's round 3? So, every section of Outrun is a checkpoint. So if I can make it past the desert level, then yay. If I can't, then I lose. You're basically just betting if you believe that I'll make it to the path that I have predetermined, or I'm going to fail miserably. Bulgarian, I've been doing this for like 3 years now. Also, I might totally not try to beat Outrun during the donathon if we make it that long. So there's that to look forward to. All in on win. Fucking insane. Yeah, no, it did me good last time. That's fair. That's fair. It's been a limited time for you. But also, I've seen you here for at least 2 of these, so. Also, that was the best launch I ever had. Alright, I gotta shut up and lock in. Yeah, so I never actually told you guys, but the most important thing of every run is the opening launch. And like I literally just said, that's the best launch I ever got. So now I'm just gonna repeat the same couple words over and over long enough so I can just mainly focus on the music and drive. And then it looks like I'm doing this thing called chat interaction. Whoa. And being an actual like narrative streamer, but in reality, I am just fucking staring at this tiny little box on my screen, just making sure that I don't smoke so much. Oh, here it drops. Wait, oh yeah. Oh, I started getting silent. I got started talking about the Toho music. Cool. Kid, lock in. Kid, lock in. No. I gotta be a clown. I gotta be a clown. Cool. Alright, so I just need one more big stupid turn. This one coming up. So what if we try to go all the way today? What I'm not getting cocky, but what if I try to make it the entire route? Oh. Alright, the next 2 turns suck? Alright, doubters, I'm not sorry. Like I said, I somehow, from the hop, locked in. So your hope of getting points is doomed. Though I will say, there was a little demon inside of me saying, you can look away every once in a while. Whoa. But as stated, I am locking in this time around. Which might not result in oh, god damn it. Never mind, I failed. Never mind, I failed. But I still get my victory lap because I have 40 seconds. I am impressed that it took me that long until I crashed. Oh, I'm not even making it to the fucking end. Fuck! 7 seconds too slow. Which was that crash, yeah. But we got to see the Rockies. Damn. Chef greedy. Chef eat everybody else's points. Chef, how could you be? Whoa. Thank you for follow. Welcome in. Thank you. You're so good at gambling. Inflates my points big and round, big and round. Like I said, at some point soon, I have to stop it there. I'll listen to the entire song, and then I can't do that. So, hello, welcome in. Hi.
I hate you!
I see why you wanted that. Yeah, okay. It was the gamble to give me good at positive affirmations.
You make me sick! You should not be alive! You should not breathe the same air I breathe! You are scum! You are below me!
Good job, Chef. Good job. If you no longer want to see the thing at the top telling you the results, to the right side of see details, there's the 3 ellipses. You can click on that, and then at the bottom, you can click dismiss this message. It goes away. I like doing that because it goes away. I only made 7K. Yeah, but you won and you didn't lose like 229K. So like, what would you rather? What would you rather? Also, 250K is the max bet. Finding that out is kind of funny. Whoa, anywho, I had a thingy. It's the honor and glory you won from being so ballsy. Yeah. Go all in. The best way to win at Gamba is not to play at all. No, that's the coward's way out. Go all in. Put your balls on the table. Alright, anywho. Back to puking in Roller Coaster Tycoon.
And now let's get back to Juniper Dev and the technical side of puking.
Hi, I'm back. Now, nausea increases as a direct result of riding attractions. Each ride in the game has 3 ratings. There's excitement, intensity, and nausea. Unlike excitement, where higher is generally better, or intensity, where the ideal level depends on guest preferences, nausea is always something that you want to keep low.
You
Basically,
don't want
the lower
people
the nausea, the better for
puking
the
the
guests.
second that they
From the
step
player's
onto the
perspective,
ride.
this rating is
As
shown
funny
in one of 6
as it
categories,
probably
from
would be.
low to ultra extreme. Not just extreme. No.
Wait, where's the ultra extreme ride that makes him puke
Internally,
everywhere?
those map to increasing ranges of 256 points each, which in-game are displayed as values stepping by 2.56. Now, all kinds of ride features can influence this value. Excessive lateral g-forces can add 200 to 800 points to the nausea rating, And yeah, this game takes physical properties like lateral G's into account and how they contribute to nausea, even for roller coasters made by the player, which is an insane level of detail for a game made in the late 90s. Like, every guest is made with its own built-in tolerance to nausea, just like real life. There are
But they
4
have
possible
point?
levels.
Wait,
There's
what?
none, low, average, and high, and
Bud.
each of them map to a different internal
Open
tolerance
roller
value.
coaster to
When a guest is
multiplayer.
born into the beautiful world of Roller Coaster Tycoon, they're given one of these
I don't
tolerance
have
levels
that kind of
randomly,
autism
but
to
it's not with
build.
the same probability. Internally, this is
I don't
done
have
with
the
a small
focus
range of
to do
numeric
that right
values that
now.
map to each category. Under normal
Maybe after a
conditions,
summer
only
of
the
being
first 8
outside
values
again,
of that range are used, which means most guests
and
end
then
up
I
with
can
an
get the
average
tism
tolerance. But in scenarios where guests are meant to prefer more intense rides, the game will shift that range upwards, which removes the lowest values from the pool completely, and now our new most common tolerance is high. When a guest is deciding whether or not they want to hit up a ride, the game compares that ride's nausea rating with the guest's tolerance for nausea. But it also takes their happiness into account. The more fun that a guest is having, the happier they're doing, the more that they're willing to put up with, and the more nausea they're willing to tolerate. When that happiness is maxed out, that can add up to 255 points to the guest tolerance, which is a huge boost. A guest who has no natural tolerance but is having the time of their life can still go on some high nausea rides.
Came with the expansions,
And in contrast, a guest that has a high tolerance but is really sad is probably still going to accept going on the higher nausea rides, but they might turn down the most extreme ones until their mood improves.
Denmark.
If
to
a
my
guest
dad
approaches
because
a
he
ride
thought I was
that's just
being
too much for their
sadistic
tolerance,
for a
they
7-year-old.
won't ride it. Instead, they'll just
Like it
look
was a
at the
cause
ride
for
and
alarm.
think
Oh no,
about
the
how
kid's
sick
having
it makes
fun.
them
Quick,
feel,
get the
and then
Bible,
their
beat him.
happiness drops 8 points. And somehow, even with all of that, tolerance is still not the only factor. A guest's current nausea level also acts as a cutoff. Once it goes over 160, which is about 60% through the nausea meter, guests are only going to go on rides that have a rating of 140 or less. Interestingly enough, this threshold doesn't line up with any of the visual sickness tiers, and the 140 rating doesn't match any of the ride nausea categories that are given to the player either. It falls roughly in the lower half of the low range. Surprisingly enough, the guest's nausea tolerance doesn't
just don't wanna
define
ride
a
anything
maximum,
then.
but it also defines a desired minimum level of nausea. That's what the game uses to really decide how satisfied a guest is after a ride. Whether a guest enjoyed a ride depends on a lot of things like the price, how long they were waiting for, and whether or not they've ridden it before. But it also depends on how well the ride's intensity and nausea matches the guest's individual preferences. If a ride's nausea rating falls nicely within the minimum and the maximum preference of nausea for a guest, then it scores pretty high. If it doesn't, then the game uses that guest's happiness to stretch the range a little bit and make it more forgiving, especially on the less nauseating rides. Ride nausea ratings and the guest's nausea tolerance are fixed values, but the nausea level itself is constantly changing. Nausea obviously goes up when a guest gets on a ride, but how much it goes up depends on the nausea rating of the ride and then also a bunch of other stuff. Happier guests build up nausea slower, guests with full stomachs build it faster, and a guest's natural nausea tolerance reduces the final impact of the ride. But let me give you a few examples so this is easier to understand. Let's say that we got 2 little guys with the same starting level of nausea. They're going on the same ride that has a medium nausea rating.
Which one
The first
has
one
the
has
feeder?
a high tolerance, he's in a great mood, and he's only mildly hungry. The second guy has a low tolerance, he just ate, and he is not having a good time. Even though the ride
the
itself
second
and the
one's
starting
gonna
points
puke.
of nausea are the same, the outcome is completely different. The first guest is only a little bit more nauseous than he was before, but the second guy is really going through it. He's almost at his limit, and he is on the verge of throwing up. Low happiness and a full stomach strongly amplify the effect of a ride, while a low tolerance only partially
What a
mitigates
terrible,
it.
miserable
In
life
that
is
second
that you have
example
low
with that poor
happiness
little victim,
and you have a full stomach.
vomiting is very much expected. Now, when a guest does throw up, their nausea is cut in half, like we saw earlier. And vomiting increases their hunger level, so emptying their stomach puts them in a better
I
state
just
for the next
puked.
ride.
I could go for
Now,
a
you might be
fucking
thinking that you
corn
could
dog.
capitalize on that increased hunger to then boost your food sales, which, you know, ethics aside, is obviously #1 priority here, but that won't work.
Ethics.
Once a guest hits
Who gives
over
a shit about
140 nausea, they
animals?
just stop buying food and drinks altogether, which, I mean, is really realistic, so that's cool. Other than throwing up, guests can reduce their nausea in a few different ways. Obviously, if someone's just chilling, doing nothing, then their nausea is going to slowly go down over time. Sitting down on a bench is going to reduce that even more, about 5 times faster than walking, but only down to about 50 nausea. And guests are actively going to hunt down a bench once their nausea hits above 170, which matches the second face icon in walking animation. Now, if their nausea ever gets above that, above 200, then they go straight to first aid. In these shelters, which are infinite, and they can house an infinite number of sick guests, nausea drops 40 times faster than walking and about 8 times faster than sitting. Guests leave the first aid room at 35 nausea, but in practice it shows as 0 because the meter's a bit funky. Now, if somehow none of this helps and a guest is just predestined to throwing up, then a handyman's gonna pull up and he's gonna clean up the mess. Handymen are also in charge of emptying bins, watering gardens, and mowing grass, but their top priority is always picking up litter and sweeping vomit.
Yes.
All staff follow a shared global clock, but it's offset by their number. So when a guest throws up or they drop litter, not everyone rotates to it at the same time. That small desynchronization makes it a lot more natural than having the hive mind of handymen zoom to the nearest vomit puddle. Every handyman is in charge of the 7x7 tile area around them. Anything that's beyond that perimeter, outside their patrol area, or is blocked in the game is completely ignored. They always go for the closest piece of litter using the Manhattan distance, which basically just means no diagonals. And in their brains, they weigh vertical movement as 4 times more expensive and not worth it as horizontal movement. In practice, that means that moving up or down as a handyman is heavily discouraged, so they're more likely to move side to side. So with that system, vomit directly competes with food wrappers and empty cans. They're all equal in the eyes of the handyman. If a handyman locks in on vomit, they're going to follow it about 90% of the time.
Trash.
The exception being when they're inside of a ride queue, which drops the probability to about 10%. I think that helps avoid pathfinding issues maybe and just awkward behavior. Once they reach their target tile, the sweeping animation begins, and the vomit disappears on frame number 9 of that animation. All litter on the tile is cleaned at once in a single sweep, and that could, in theory, mean hundreds of puddles at once. There is a global cap of 500 units of litter and vomit present on the game at any time.
We can only have 500 puke puddles at one time,
damn. That cap is ever going to be reached on the same tile. If the handyman are ever slacking and a part gets really dirty, then it can even get the most untidy award. That happens when over 1/16 of the total guests are thinking about how untidy the place is. One of the thoughts that counts for this is, this path is disgusting, and it works like this. As your guests are walking through the park, the game will keep track of how many puddles of vomit the guests have stepped over in their last 3 steps. If that accumulated exposure ever hits more than 3, which could mean that you have 3 units of vomit on the same tile, yuck, then the guest has a 17% chance to think about how dirty the park is and lose happiness. This check happens every single step as long as the condition is met, but if the guest gets onto some clean tiles quickly enough, then they don't even notice. These thoughts don't just enable the most untidy award, but they also block others. If at least 5 guests are thinking about how disgusting and rank and stinky the park is, then the park cannot get the most tidy award. And if over 15 guests have that thought, then the most beautiful award is now off the table. Vomit even affects the overall park rating, which is a really important metric for just accomplishing the objectives in the game.
You know, when it's breaking down to me like this, yeah, it all makes sense, but I've never thought that any of this was
the total
more than
number
just
of
a visual
guests,
thing.
The total casualties,
God,
you know,
it's been
stuff
so
like
long since I
that.
played Roller
Puke kind of has
Coaster
an
Tycoon.
indirect impact just by lowering the guest happiness, but it does have one direct effect. Your rating is reduced by how much vomit exists in the park. Any vomit or litter that stays unclean for over 3 minutes and 12 seconds starts to count against you. And every puddle, every piece reduces your rating by 4 points. That's how it's supposed to work, at least. In the original game, there was a bug that allowed this penalty to be applied immediately. It skipped the 3-minute age check completely. This was later fixed in OpenRCT 2, which is an open source reimplementation of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, and that's what Newbie's been using as the main source for this video. Now, the penalty of vomit is capped at negative 600 points, which is huge. For comparison, the maximum bonus that you can get from happy guests who are having a great time and loving your park is only 500 points. Reaching that penalty means that you have 150 puddles of vomit or pieces of litter in your park. Hey, congratulations. Now, you might be thinking that that's super unrealistic and that it's really hard to get that many puddles of vomit. But there is one thing that you can do. If you name one of your guests Felicity Anderson, everyone around them is gonna start projectile vomiting, regardless of their nausea status, regardless of everything else that we talked about in this video. I don't know if the creator of this game just had beef with someone named Felicity, maybe? Strange, unexplained cheat aside, it really is amazing how deep this puking mechanic goes. It's realistic,
Yeah, no, I am actually
it's fun, and
taken
it was
back
made
by
in the
how
90s.
fucking deep this
That's why
actually
Roller
went.
Coaster Tycoon is a classic, and why its one creator, Chris Sawyer, is a legend. Anyway, my name's Juniper Dev. Thank you so much for watching. You can find my channel and my information in the description below. But if you liked this video, then make sure you subscribe to Newbie, who I thank so much for having me on the channel. Thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye!
Insane. Alright, where is it? Where is it? There we go. Alright. Ellie Beast time.
Have a good day.
Warning. Do not recreate or reenact anything that you see in this video. This video is
Oh,
for
this is gonna
educational
be a good
purposes
one.
only and for personal research in the development of human sciences by further studying the effects of Pop Rocks and Coca-Cola within the human stomach. That was a run-on sentence. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Good day. LA Beast here, and we have a giveaway right off the bat. And what's on this table right now relates to the great classic movie, Goodfellas. And the guy who sent this to me, Christopher Cerrone, he played the young Henry Hill, the kid Henry, as he was working at the cab stand. Like a guy was bleeding all over the place. He used too many effing aprons on that guy to stop the bleeding. And you know what? He signed this apron. And all that I kindly ask, Christopher Cerrone, his Instagram account has been deleted probably about 5 different times now. He's just trying to build his fan base back up. You can go on over to Instagram, hit like, leave a comment. You will be entered to win this sweet Christopher Cerrone Goodfellas autographed apron. And also, if you could stay tuned until the end, my niece Gabby, she created this awesome social media little video about me, the LA Beast. I loved it so much that I wanted to share it with all of you at the end of this video.
Roblox LA Beast video.
Leo. Have a good day.
Made by his
LA Beast here today.
Okay.
My mission is quite simple, and all that I plan on doing, utilizing this tiny little camera, which is no bigger than a quarter, even though, you know what, I just checked, it's bigger than a quarter. First, what I'm going to do is hook myself up to this sensor belt and recording equipment, then following all preparation and safety guidelines as prescribed
You
to me
get to
by
see
my
inside
doctor.
the
All
beast.
that I'm going to do
This is a
swallow
vor
down
video,
this camera
chat.
pill, and as it's actually
Mr.
going
Beast
down
is
my
showing you
esophagus,
vor.
It's going to land in my stomach.
You get eaten by
And then it's
Beast.
gonna wait there. And then after I shovel a load of Pop Rocks and Coca-Cola directly into my face, then, together, for the first time in human history, we can all finally see firsthand whether or not the legendary myth is true. If consuming Pop Rocks and then drinking Coca-Cola will make your stomach, kaboom, explode. Now, just for the official
the
record, this
inside.
video was originally inspired by Chris, aka Instant Regret here on YouTube. And when it comes to spicy challenges, the guy is an absolute animal. He's just a regular human being, but he's also a filthy animal when it comes to dominating spice. And what he did, he sent me this letter, and he had an extra bag of these spicy Pop Rocks.
Spicy
ghost peppers,
Pop
scorpion
Rocks?
peppers,
Fuck
and Carolina
that.
Reaper peppers in these things. Because my spice tolerance is at an absolute 0, but because I still like the idea of doing a video with Pop Rocks, and I've spent the last month of hell brainstorming in all different directions, a new game plan, and this is the game plan that I've come up with. Now, for those of you that don't know, Pop Rocks, I believe, has at least been around since the 1970s. It's a candy that when you eat it, and when it mixes with the saliva in your mouth, the candy starts cackling. Kind of like Rice
Cackling?
Krispie treats. And probably 3 years ago now, I tried to consume
Would you call
4
the candy
pounds of
cat-
Pop Rocks from my DOS boot glass, but probably because there was so much sugar, I only made it through 1 pound, but I could feel my stomach rumbling. And as I was washing the Pop Rocks out of the glass after the video was done, I could actually visually see with my own eyes the Pop Rocks reacting with the water, and I could understand better why I felt like shit.
Taki mushroom.
Why my stomach was
Just
rumbling
Taki
like it
mushroom.
was. I think a lot of the hysteria of where this myth originated from was in fact in the 1970s, Mikey in the Life cereal commercials died by ingesting too much Pop Rocks and Coca-Cola, and this rumor got to be so big and so scary.
Wait, that was real? He died?
Scary that General Mills, the creator of Pop Rocks, actually had to write 50,000 letters to principals of the schools to ensure that eating Pop Rocks
No.
for their children would
Keep
be
letting
safe.
the kids
Over
eat the
past
sugar. It's
month of
fine.
my brainstorming research, I do remember from years ago on the Discovery Channel the show Mythbusters, and in the Mythbusters episode, the host used a pig stomach, filled that with Pop Rocks and Coca-Cola, and although the pig's stomach did in fact expand, they concluded that there was not enough gas to make the pig's stomach explode. So here today, because I'm an absolute genius, utilizing visual science, let's all take a wild adventure into the depths of the LA Beast Iron Stomach and literally see firsthand the effects of Coca-Cola, Pop Rocks, and stomach acid mixing together. And then once and for all, utilizing visual science, let's finally answer the age-old myth of whether or not in the human stomach, Pop Rocks and Coca-Cola mixed together will make it explode. Now, as an added bonus and for good measure, I also plan on safely swallowing an entire hot dog without chewing it to see how that all works, because from my
I'm sorry, Beast. What are you doing? I'm sorry. Can I get that one more time?
will make it explode. Now, as an added bonus and for good measure, I also plan on safely swallowing an entire hot dog without chewing it to see
Zam! He's just gonna... I'm glad he's filling it. Glue from both sides. He's gonna have that internal... He's gonna have the VOR camera inside. And he's gonna have the camera outside.
see how that all works, because from my experience, I can always feel the hot dog going down my esophagus, and then when it reaches my stomach, it always feels like it's standing straight up, as stomach acid is like eating away from the side. Once the Coca-Cola and Pop Rocks has been recorded, hopefully, then maybe we can see a hot dog drop into my stomach.
Depending on the lighting in this, and depending on how it is, there is a non-zero chance that I get to goat-see the other side of LA Beast's esophagus because of this video. This is why I was put on the internet to stream, so I could get to this moment.
And go from there.
Please, God, if you love me,
before we get started, I just wanted
give
to
me
reiterate
2
that everything that you
frames.
see in this video is not a joke.
I'll
This
handle 2
camera
frames.
pill, the equipment, they are not toys. I recommend that any of you consult your physician before ever seeking out any internal tests. Any results gathered here today are for personal use, and I stress, do not recreate or reenact anything that you see in this video. Thank you. I've studied everything that I need to do inside and out. I have my super lax and clear liquids ready to go, which is actually going to help the camera continually go through my body until it passes out my butthole. And the final steps I need to do before we get started is enter some information into the computer, properly place that sensor belt onto my abdomen, and then sync the camera pill to the recording equipment until it's flashing blue, and then we know everything is working. Now, once I actually open up the case, it turns on the camera pill, and then I have 12 hours. And I believe the camera pill itself, once swallowed, it's going to spend roughly 2 hours in my stomach before passing through. So time is definitely going to be of the essence, and that's pretty much it.
I mean, no,
So
12 hours is like your
I
stomach
am
window's
the
2
LA
hours,
Beast.
but like you got 12
And after
hours of time.
15 years of me consuming insane shit into my stomach, let's all take an adventure and see how my iron stomach has survived by literally taking a journey.
Hey, you know what? I asked for 2 frames.
Iron
I'm gonna
stomach
take
has
it.
survived by literally.
I asked for 2 frames. God provided. Huzzah.
Taking a journey inside of my stomach. Heck yeah,
There it
let's
is.
get started. Everything's set up, ready to go. We'll see if this works. I've done my research. I understand the procedure inside and out. Before we got started, I took whatever Pop Rocks I did have, poured them into this glass. I have my
Oh,
bottle of
Dovermo, yeah,
Coca-Cola
you're
ready to
new.
go.
You're new
Hopefully
as of
everything
this
sinks together,
stream.
and then I swallow the pill.
Is that a
Let's
butthole? No, it's
fill
a
up
LA
the tank
Beast
to the age-old question, and
Hi,
visually
Bingus.
see whether or not Pop Rocks and Coca-Cola will make your stomach
Dovermo.
explode. Hopefully
These
not,
are emotes here.
because I have to go pick up my
They
son later on
bookend
this
so
afternoon.
well.
The recorder is now officially ready, as we can see.
I love putting the Twitch sings emote in the
Plug
center
in
of
the
them.
recorder to the sensor belt, and you should hear a ding.
Ding ding.
All right. We hear a ding. There's a red pill, and as soon as I open this thing up, it's going to turn green, and then the white light on top is going to be turning flashing blue. Once I remove the magnet from the thing, that's a positive sign. We have a flashing camera. Now I'm holding this.
Is there no way to...
Wow, it's flashing blue up on top. And the cool thing about this recorder, I've learned, middle, left, right. And then you can see like real-time images. That's pretty cool. This is going to, go right down my esophagus by me swallowing this pill right now.
Oh, every flash is a
Camera,
frame.
We're about to enter
Okay.
inside the LA Beast stomach. Here we go, LA Beast. I'm swallowing a camera. Have a good day.
Vor. No, Beast, put it from that angle. Oh God, why didn't he? Oh, we could have had the best. He knows not to do it that way, but we could have had the best POV. You're getting eaten by Mr. B. Mr. Beast, it's LA Beast. Don't you dare call him that. I'm sorry. I misspoke. Yeah, LA Beast. Also, frame this just right. There we go.
That's weird. It's been about 5 minutes. I can't feel anything. I don't feel any different than before and after I swallowed.
Yeah, it was like
the
eating a
pill pot
fucking like
there.
cocktail
I have a
weenie.
live image right now. Cheers.
Hit live feed from the stomach. Oh God, he took a sip of Coke while they're still in his mouth. His head's gonna explode.
It looks like a deflated balloon. A deflated balloon. I think it's in the stomach. I think we're in the stomach. Whoa.
Whoa, we're in your
looks like a
stomach.
butthole.
Cut to it. I have the hands ready.
It looks like a wrinkly dog's face, flat balloon.
The orb.
Putty.
Orblines.
Weird.
Bum, 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 bum. See, I would have thought he just would eat all the Pop Rocks first. And then slam the Coke.
Rice Krispie treats on steroids, pretty much. Oh, man. Whoa. Whoa. You can see the Pop Rocks in there. That's Pop Rocks. I see
Whoa,
the
it's Pop Rocks.
Yes.
Hey, could you just please figure out your camera placement? Figure out your placement of where you're putting this stuff. I have a bit.
Stuff's going crazy in my stomach right now. Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm feeling it. This isn't great. It's not great.
Really
feeling
feeling
right now.
it.
I have not swallowed a hot dog.
Oh,
in
here we
many,
go.
many years.
That's what she said. Come on. You can do it, sweetie.
There you go. This should be interesting.
Oh, he just opened his throat.
Whoa! I just let out the gas. We're gonna create more gas
just
by drinking.
Opened
Pop
his
Rocks.
throat and
Finish
just
this
let
up
it
here.
in.
I just drooled on my favorite.
I'm a fool. See, I'm so focused on the camera inside of him that I'm missing the other good ones that I would get. There we go. All right, with that, I need to get up. I want to stretch my legs. What did a young bud think for the first time upon seeing Goatsy? When I seen Goatsy, back when I was a tiny lad, I was already so desensitized to all of that. I was just like, yeah, okay. Sadly, like, the only thing that I can remember that actually made me, like, rile in disgust and just feel my skin crawl was Tub Girl, and now some of you are remembering that for the first time in ages. It's the abyss. It calls every once in a while. The Void?
I just drooled on my favorite blanket just so you can see the reaction in real time. That's happening in my stomach right now.
Yeah, the Pop Rocks are just swimming in the acid. And the Coke's there too.
I'm gonna sit in the chair right over there, and let's say every 20 minutes or so, I'll come back and do a quick update. I consume probably 25 packets of Pop Rocks, drank that much Coke, and I do feel the gases expanding in my stomach.
25 packets of Pop
100%.
Rocks?
I'm gonna eat a boatload of Mentos and then chug down the rest of this Coca-Cola.
The Fresh Maker?
See if that does anything differently. Now, eating Mentos was a bad idea. I thought 3 clumps of Mentos went into my stomach when there was an entire posse. I swallowed 3 giant
He's
clumps
gonna
of
inflate.
Mentos.
That's
As
what
you
we're
can see,
that's
there was
what we're
only
thinking.
Slight bubbles with the Coca-Cola and Mentos, and then the Mentos got stuck on the pill camera for about 45 straight minutes. And thank goodness for stomach acid, it finally broke down the Mentos off the pill cam. From 1 p.m. to 3 p.m., I pretty much sat in this chair, stayed off my feet, and just documented everything that I was feeling inside my stomach.
I just was filled with
It was actually
regret.
pretty amazing that at 4:26 p.m., as my
Where's
son
the
was
camera?
downstairs watching Blue's Clues, I
A little
explosively
pill in his
farted
stomach?
into the toilet bowl for 6 seconds. It was pretty amazing. There I am. That bottle is actually filled with laxatives to help that pill pass through my system. And without further ado, let me go over the final results of my conclusion in my study of whether or not Pop Rocks and
That
Coca-Cola
bottle's just full
make
of
your stomach
laxatives. I'm just
explode.
sucking
Now, what
back
I've
the
done
Gatorade bottle
is
full of
analyzed all the
laxatives.
footage, and I took the footage of me sitting in the chair, telling the camera how I was feeling, and then I correlated that with the pill cam footage inside of my body, and these are the results that I came up with. Probably about 20 minutes after swallowing the camera pill, the Pop Rocks and Coca-Cola, and a whole hot dog with Mentos on top of that. At
Analyze.
approximately 12:46 p.m.,
His
I
butthole.
had my first explosive bathroom break.
Occupido.
And then 15 minutes after that is when the rumblings really started in my stomach. Bathroom break.
Ah ha ha.
And then
Art
15
number
minutes after
roommate's
that
door.
is when the rumblings really started in my stomach to go a little
I'm
bit
not
crazy.
sorry.
And no
You
less
know me
than
by
1
now.
hour later, from ingesting everything, I took my second explosive crap of this study.
My favorite LAB's video
Now,
is
as I
the
was looking at the
DIY
camera pill footage
kombucha,
in my stomach for the
which was
first
just
time,
him
I was
drinking a
completely
gallon of
blown
moldy
away
black
of
tea.
The visual of what the Pop
That's a
Rocks
good
and
one.
Coca-Cola
I really
looked
like the
Like
bee
at the
beard.
bottom of an ocean,
The
it
bee
looked like
beard.
a colorful coral
The beard
reef
made of
beautifulness.
bees, and then he
you know
chugs
what?
the honey.
It's approximately 1:43 p.m. to 2:47 p.m. when I took my third violent dookie of the day. There was actually nothing beautiful about this process whatsoever, as mixing Pop Rocks and Coca-Cola, whole hot dogs, and then more Coca-Cola and Mentos. It's just like, I would say like the inside
Bubbly.
of a car wash is what my stomach felt like. Now, for probably roughly 10 more minutes after my third violent crap of the day,
Plot
things
twist,
were
he's just playing
kind
trumpet.
of calming
Hero
down a little bit. Now,
on
I
his
started
Steam
to see
Deck.
like brown
Return of the
stringy things,
King.
and they're like the
Thank you
stringy
for the
stuff
clip,
was, like,
Benny. Thank you.
engulfing other things in my stomach. So I don't know, like, is that poop?
Is that poop?
I have no idea. One thing I can definitely tell you that's not poop, which happened probably 30 seconds later. What I saw was the first sighting in my stomach of an entire whole hot dog. And to be honest, when I first swallowed the pill and then I swallowed the hot dog, allegedly, I was nervous that I didn't see it.
Swallowed the
at first.
hot dog
But once it,
allegedly.
like, popped into the screen, I was like, no way. And as I'm actually looking at the timestamps on my official analysis sheet here, there's many cool shots, such as like the hot dog came out of a vortex hole out of nowhere. On my notepad right here, I used the word insane, as you can actually see
Insane! The hot dog is
breaking
real.
down the whole hot dog. And it must have been probably a few hours after the ingestion of the whole hot dog, as it popped back into the screen, you could see how the stomach acid had broken it down. So, you know what, I'm a genius. And technically, me talking about
I'm
this
a
hot
creative
dog
genius.
has nothing to do with our final analysis of what this video is about. So let's get to it. This next group of camera pill footage probably coincides, most likely, when I took my fourth violent crap of the day, and when I farted for 5 seconds as my son was downstairs watching Blue's Clues.
My son just watched Blue's Clues.
Is this green gas this fart? Is this green gas this fart happening right now?
You could see my stomach. It was like expanding and contracting a lot differently than when I was just resting, sitting in a chair. And at approximately 5:33 p.m., I took my final and fifth mega
Ding dong.
Sounds like me in the morning, full of gas. The jonkler gas?
That's also when the camera
The green
pill,
internet
which is in my
gas
stomach,
that comes
started
out of the
to exit
jonkler?
out of my stomach, and the notes that I got from the footage looks like a loofah, and like the fuzzy socks that I got my wife for Christmas, or like a scrub daddy made out of maggots. And I'm happy to officially
that last one,
report that on Saturday, March 7th, 2026, take my word for it, the camera pill, after 1.5 days in my body, finally exited my body. And then you flush it down the piece you do. And here today, based on visual evidence, my own
What do you mean you flush it down? You don't retrieve it?
Nothing in this video has been proven by science. I officially, ladies and gentlemen, deliver to you my final conclusion of whether or not, let's answer the age-old myth, will Pop Rocks and Coca-Cola make your stomach explode? Here is my final conclusion, and I wrote this down. It is physically impossible for Pop
They make
Rocks
you
and
poop into a
Coca-Cola
cup?
to make the human stomach
So they can test your
explode, because
stool?
the human body will
But they won't
violently
ask you to
crap it
fish
out
back
before
that, so
can
they
ever
can
happen.
properly dispose of it. You heard them, kids. Flush all the plastic down the toilet.
Oh, hear that? Heck yeah.
Oh, did you hear that? Heck yeah.
This is Dr. L.A. Beast. If you can, please check out Christopher Sorrell's
Thank you,
Instagram page for the
Beast,
giveaway. And then you know what?
for
stay
making
tuned. Right here, right now,
vor
ladies and gentlemen,
content.
created by my niece Gabby. Please show some support for this.
Weird
awesome
that you did this
LA
as a
Beast video
segue.
that she made.
But I
appreciate you
get
all.
it. I get it.
Until next time.
Have a good day.
You're awesome.
Thank
Human
you.
science is awesome.
Yeah, that's true.
And here I am.
Eating Pop Rocks and hot dogs. Can't believe Beast swallowed that whole hot dog. Have a good day. Mr. Pepsi. Man, it's gonna be like 20 years, and this moment's gonna snap back into Gabby, and she's like, "Oh yeah, my uncle is LA Beast. I did make that Roblox fucking compilation for him. He drank 116-year-old Coca-Cola. Even LA Beast be like, have bad day. Eat wood chips and get splinters in gums." Alright. Joe? I told you we're getting slop, and I haven't watched videos in a couple days, so you're getting all of the slop that I've missed. Claudia! Oh, she looks so cute. If it's your first Joe is Hungry video, do note there are 3 VTubers in the background. Joe does know ball. neutral, LA Beast be like in half day.
Well, hello, everybody.
Hello, Joe.
We're headed over to Checkers to try out their new unique limited time offer. They call it the Bacon
is
Burger
Checkers good?
Flatbread Sandwich. We're gonna
Again, I'm
peel it
Canadian.
apart,
I don't know.
layer by
I don't
layer.
have any of
Give
these.
it a taste. Issue a score right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Harley, happy 21st birthday, and a special shout out to your wife Jasmine and your daughter Marilyn.
Never been.
Still in
Well,
the
you
oven.
are bad
Thank you for
data that
supporting
we
the
cannot
channel.
add to
Blake, Kennedy,
the reference
happy
sheet.
birthday. Thank you all for supporting the channel. Vance, happy birthday to you,
Rallies?
and thank you for supporting the channel. Dante, Riley, Connor, and Charlie.
One of the
Bear,
VTubers
Dylan,
I watched
Dayton,
got a
Cole,
birthday
Theo,
shot.
Matthew,
It was
Tiffany, and
so
August,
cool to
Asa,
see. She
Dominic,
loves
and
Joe's
Adam. I
Hungry.
want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry, happy birthday. Checkers' new limited time
Checkers is
flatbread menu
Rallies,
lineup
if you have that.
consists
No.
of the bacon burger flatbread sandwich, which is what we're doing today, and the spicy chicken flatbread sandwich, which we're not doing today. The bacon burger
No,
flatbread
see, I
sandwich
live in a
is
very
constructed with
rural,
100%
funny
ground
area
beef
where
patty,
you
American
either get
cheese,
big
one
brand
strip of
names
crispy
like
bacon,
Burger
lettuce,
King,
onions into a pickle,
McDonald's,
sweet and smoky
Wendy's, or
barbecue
you
sauce,
get
cooked in a grilled and folded
local
flatbread.
place.
A
There is
single
no
a la
in
carte bacon
between.
burger flatbread will trip up your diet plans with 740 calories. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the
Very good
description
French
below.
fries.
If you want to give one of these a shot, a single flatbread burger will set you back.
Are they straight cut or are they wavy?
$6.79
Oh,
before
they're
tax in
straight
Georgia.
cut.
Now it's time to cross my fingers. Hope they pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test when we roll the drive-through at Checkers in
Checkers!
Georgia.
Yeah, A&W. Okay, so I got. Here's my soapbox. Let me stand up above it real quick. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. There, I'm blocking chat completely for this statement. A&W is mid because every time I bite into one of them hamburgers, it feels like half the bite is air. I don't know what it is about A&W hamburger and the meat in the patty, but it just doesn't feel like a full filling bite. Like, I know the bread's there, I know the meat's there and the sauces and everything, but like, it somehow feels like I'm not getting as much burger as other places. It is a strange thing. Thank you for the root beer. I've known a few people simply ask for the mug and then walk out with the mug and leave. I think at one point I had one of the mugs.
If you're choosing Checkers, may I take your order, please?
Could I get
Okay, I'm off my soapbox now.
bacon burger, flatbread wraps?
Do you want just the flatbreads or do you want the combos?
Just the flatbreads, 5 of them.
5 of them.
What else?
A medium Diet Coke.
I'm hungry.
Okay. Any apple pie, cheese sticks,
My name
or,
Joe.
Philly bites?
No, thank you.
Okay, so I'll have 5 of your
An A&W Long John Silver combo restaurant once.
Correct.
Right, your total
The
is
fuck is that about?
$29.36.
Thank you.
It's true, Joe is hungry. Well, no, he does. He always gets 4. He gets 1 that he eats right as it's hot, and then he's get the 3 so he can do the checks and balances. So I guess
Thank you.
the 5th one's for his wife.
I've got my flatbreads. Let's
Long John
go off to
Silver.
the side and do the Joe is Hungry.
I'm not a
temperature
seafood
test.
guy, so it's. Though hearing Red Lobster, was it Red Lobster going on there? Which one had the unlimited shrimp?
Flatbread number 1 is 141.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Flatbread number 2 is
It's just grease?
142.9
Yeah,
degrees
I believe
Fahrenheit.
it.
Flatbread number 3 is 140.4 degrees Fahrenheit. I would have liked to seen these things a little bit warmer than this. You know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better.
But they did hit the
just
mark.
Barely scraped
Red
by
Lobster,
today.
yeah, Red
So I'm
Lobster
gonna let
nose
Checkers South
nosedived
Georgia
and then
pass
somehow came
the Joe
back.
is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to peel back the layers.
Red
Take a
Lobster's
very
still down. I thought that new
count
guy
the
showed up and he
slice of bacon,
fixed it when he
head
was
back
like,
to
"Hey,
studios, and
maybe we shouldn't all
do the Joe is Hungry
collectively
weight
just
test.
you
Well,
know
Checkers,
give
you
away
slipped by on
endless
that
shrimp.
temperature
Maybe
test.
make them
I'll give
pay.
you that.
Make them
But
make
the
them
next
pay for a
question is
basket.
how is your portion control? Can you make these guys the same size when I take off for your little wrapper here? In other words, set the tear on the scales.
I mean, Red Lobster is a sit-down restaurant, not a stand-up. Let it all out.
Flatbread number 1 is
There's a shout
8.62
in there at
ounces
some
or
point.
245 grams. Flatbread number 2 is 8.06 ounces
Ooh.
or 229 grams. Bacon burger flatbread number 3 weighs in at 8.20 ounces or 233 grams, while the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all 3. So today, Checkers, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Checkers, they don't have any serving weights in their nutritional information.
These
That
are
is
the things I
unfortunate,
could
but
do
there's little more I
without.
can
Come
do
on.
about that except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a fairly reasonable 60 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry Big Reveal.
Yeah, what does this grease slop look like? Oh, okay, I'd eat that. Wilted ass, 2 pieces of lettuce on each side. Some crumble of bacon. Pickle? Wait, what the fuck's the pickle doing on there? Whoa, whoa, you completely lost me. What the fuck is the pickle doing on there? The Big Catch meal nutritional fact is fucked up. Oh. I don't know, flatbread doesn't feel like it's a pickle thing to me.
This is
Same
what
with
it
the like
looks
4
like,
pieces of wilted
and this
lettuce.
is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like.
Yeah,
and
Glel,
this
there's
is what
this
it's
really
supposed to
funny
look like.
GIF
Well,
out there.
we've
Or no,
seen
it's
what
a
it
little
looks like and
video,
saw how much it was.
and it
Not a terrible price.
it has Joe playing with his sword, and it's got like Game Boy Fire Emblem sound effects going off, and it cuts to I think it's like a mounted knight versus like a swordsman fighting, and then it cuts back to Joe fucking doing his cut and making all the sounds. I should have downloaded it when I seen it, but thank you, algorithm, for just refreshing when I'm fucking looking at shit. And I've never been
And if
able
you
to see
ask
it again
me,
because it was
my
from a
point of
Japanese
view,
account.
It's not too far off from its ad photos. Leave it in the comments. Tell me what you think. But then there is the issue of the bacon. Well, I just have to have my post-autopsy photos right up here on the screen.
Yeah,
Although
one
it's all
piece, half.
broken up, it looks like we got our 1 slice of bacon.
Ooh, 1 slice.
Well, that only leaves one more thing to do. Everybody knows what it is. It's the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is. Bite
Unhinged.
test, engage.
Lamp. When will Joe is Hungry, Review Bra, and LA Beast sit at the same table? When will the 3 kings meet and all take their funny little camera pill?
The flatbreads seem to be pretty fresh and really didn't experience any bleed through.
Because he slides the can and then the audio cuts back in. Headcanon is that he's not sliding the Coke into a wall or anything. He just slides it straight off the desk and it falls. That's why he cuts the audio until it's a little bit after.
Although I think it could have spent a little bit
This
more
is a
time
bit.
on the grill.
This is a
The
bit.
burger patties, they were well cooked and savory, and those fried onions.
Tell me
they
it
got
wasn't
salty
funny when you thought of
almost
it, though.
immediately, but they did contribute to the flavor. The cheese, I saw it, it was there, but it did little in the taste department. The bacon, broken up as it was crispy and had a nice bacony flavor. The barbecue sauce
bacon had a nice
didn't really
bacony
seem to go well with the other ingredients, and in my opinion, could have been left off entirely. With that being said,
Ooh, what did he say?
Flavor. The barbecue sauce didn't really seem to go well with the other ingredients, and in my opinion,
Yeah,
could
the
have been
pickle
left
and
off
barbecue sauce is a
entirely.
weird
With
thing.
that being said, let's look into
That was the
past,
wilted ass
see what
lettuce.
Shadow Joe thinks.
They
and
should have
do the
focused
Joe is
on meat,
hungry.
cheese,
Sneak-a-doodle
bacon, and
bite.
sauce,
Sneak-a-doodle
and then
bite.
made sure it
Number
was
one.
nicely grilled on the outside.
Sneak-a-doodle bite number 2. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 3. I can see the bacon I can see the onions. I can kind of taste that barbecue sauce. And there is some meat. It's got a little bit of heft to it. Not the best flavor combinations to my test, but we'll see what the main man says about it, because it's time for him to give it a score. If you don't know the scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once in a lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it truly deserves.
Nightbot, behave.
Checkers. Not a bad
We
value
don't know
this
the
time. For the money, it's quite
numerical
filling.
value.
However, that barbecue sauce,
then you can be
in
insulting.
my opinion, really doesn't make
I didn't know
for a
Nightbot was a
good
fan of
flavor
Checkers.
combination. Kind of a shame. If things would have been a little different, I would have gone a lot higher. So, today, I'm going to go
4.9.
5.8. That is my
Oh,
number. This is my review, and hopefully I will
he's
see
going.
you
Oh my
in
God,
the
he's going
next
back to
video.
the scores that I'm expecting him to do. Ooh. Okay, this is another Wild Bull video. He's gonna talk about Calypso regular lemonade.
Welcome YouTube. Today I'm gonna be reviewing Calypso's original
Calypso.
lemonade. As you guys see here now, I remember reviewing a bunch of Calypso lemonades before, but I don't think I ever actually reviewed the original one because I don't think the original was released then, but it could have been, but I never found it until recently. But let's get into it now. Alright, so overall it has a nice lemon flavor to it. Now, it isn't overly sweet, but it's to me the flavor is good enough.
It's good enough.
It has like that like bitterness or whatever, or sourness of the lemon, but it's not like overwhelming or anything. To me, I would pick this up again on an occasion whenever I want like lemonade, but I would give this an 8 out of 10 for the rating. It's nothing particularly special, but I just like drinking out of glass
nothing
bottles.
particularly
That's the
special. 8 out of
main
10.
reason why I'm gonna pick up Calypso over any other brand at the store. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Thank you. I really like when he tells me he's gonna see me in the next one. There are no Australians here right now, I assume, given the time frame.
This has nothing to do with anything. It just makes me smile. Transparency is
Shrek.
king. We're in a relationship, we is. I'm in your homes.
Also, because the title of this video is The Future of the Dank Pods channel, I automatically have flashbacks of that upload of the best friends, and it's just Wooly looking really sad. So I hope he doesn't turn around and end this video by going, yeah, this channel's done now. Watch me dick around with cars and drums, and I'll still do that. But man, do I really love the Dank Pods channel the most, besides Dankmas. And thank God he remembered the password for that.
Your bedrooms, and especially your toilet breaks.
Yeah.
I've seen the repercussions of your Taco Tuesdays, also known as Wet Wednesdays. Let's chat. Let's lay it out. Look, I'm going to pull the veil back. I'm going to let you get behind the scenes and inside my head on the thought processes and where we're going in these interesting times. Tech is changing. People are changing. What is the future of this hot mess that I'm doing? Share some stuff that's been really hard, videos that haven't worked out, ideas that were dead ends. And my plans for the future, which I hope you don't think are egg-flavored dog farts. I want to open up some different kind of vids. I want to keep things fun, but only with
thank
your
God.
permission. Promise we won't run
Oh,
over.
thank God he's not killing the
First off,
channel.
I feel like I owe you folks a bit of an apology. I've been a bit doom and gloom at times. It's not really a great time to be a tech tuber. The last 2.5 years have been, just really bleak. I really just
No,
can't
it's
help but
understandable,
kick
little
off
buddy.
and push back when I see stuff I don't like, especially from companies that already have so much. My background's blue collar. I was wearing high vis before I was allowed to. I was mixing concrete at age 15. I had a forklift license before I had a car license, so I know what it's like to get up at 6 in the morning every day to shovel dirt around. And just, a lot of big tech companies are gigantic and just take everything. But then also, it's not really a good move when, people come to this channel to get away from such things. We're all dealing with it. Why remind you of it again? And, things are quite
'Cause it's a
touchy
relative
nowadays.
topic
And
to the
everything's
thing at
turned into
hand.
a political thing. People saying that I hate capitalism. No way. I'm successful because of it, not in spite of it. But you should also be allowed to complain about something that you love. But ultimately, my goal is just to get back to having fun, stupid, casual goofing about. No more complaining, as much as we all like to. And annoyingly, just how good the views are when
It
you
is
do
human
complain.
nature
But,
to
let's
complain
talk
and
about the
scream
state
and
of
piss and
Pods
moan
vids.
and shout.
Let me open up to what I've noticed in the last 6 years of doing this. First thing, no one cares about iPod videos anymore. Hey, look, on YouTube, a
No, the
video
iPods are
lives and
dead.
dies on its thumbnail and title, no matter how good the content
Hi,
actually
Zarkodia. Hi,
is.
Zarkodia.
People won't
Yo, I
click
could
on it
drive a
unless
forklift
it
and a
grabs
digger
them
at, like,
like a
15.
first glance.
Go
It makes
switching and
sense.
eating
People's
concrete.
time is so
Yummy,
valuable
that's
nowadays.
concrete,
And
baby.
there is someone else out there making something exceptional.
Hello, welcome
So if
in,
you're watching
Hopewell.
that video, you're not watching my video. But then that's true of every single activity. Everything costs time. Hey, I've still got brand new iPods in the box, and any times that I've opened them up, they do pretty mid. And they are very valuable things to me. They're only new once. You can really only unbox a new iPod once. Even if you get another one, people don't want to see it again. On the iPod arc of this channel, the original arc, I took them as far as my untalented musician brain could. Up to having 4 terabytes in one, filled with music until it RAM crashed, which is 50,000 songs, because when you hit shuffle, it has
Excellent.
to order them all up, and then it runs out of memory and goes, 4 terabytes in an iPod is a heckin' video title. Just random tinkerings with them isn't. So I told you we were gonna get behind the scenes. We're in
No, you're not
beloved
allowed to
garbage
complain.
time. And
Things you love and
up back
cherish would be
here,
shitty,
see
and you would
these?
accept them.
These are my
As
beloved
is, just like the
nugget
rest of
cupboards. My nug cups.
Ooh.
Step around the brake cleaner. Step around the shattered remains of Mr. Scoots. These hold all of my vintage nugs, right? I like to keep these secret. I don't know,
He's
it's more
got
fun for
cabinets
like the
for
channel
them.
where like you don't know what's coming up. I promise you. Oh Jesus, what happens when you look down a lens? There's
Whoa.
crap in here. What is this? Oh, you don't need this.
DVD
Junk.
studio in your pocket.
Oh, it's a nugget avalanche. Oh, precious nugget.
I seen recently on Twitter that there used to be, way back in the day when Netflix was a service that you would get DVDs in the mail. Yes, that's what they started out as. There was a DVD that there is a Wii disc that you could get where you'd put it in your Wii and then you'd eject it and then you'd put in a DVD and it would read it. And I was unaware that this entire time the Wii technically could read and be a DVD player. You just needed a specific fucking disc that Netflix would give you, and they would just give it to you and say, no, this is yours now. You get this disc, so you can watch DVDs through the Netflix program on your Wii. Anything that can be a DVD player will be a DVD player. Oh, I don't know why that splashed into my brain seeing all this garbage.
Oh,
But I guess it's
so
just the
many
juxtaposition
mobile phones.
of
They've all got strange photos on them. MP3,
landfill worth of crap
Just one
versus
cupboard,
something
there's
that's
another
worth
one. Next nug
a little
cupboard.
worth
Yeah.
it.
Huge stashes of old iPods. Oh,
hell yeah.
Oh, bits of iPods. Of course they're in New Balance boxes. I'm getting old. iPods. Sealed box of these original earpods, because the day they stopped making them, I've got them. Oh, James asked you not to put stuff in front of my... and this one has bunches of ancient mobile phones. Some of them...
That
even
one just
good
gives
ones.
you cancer.
Ew, the mini media. Ew. And look, I know
That one
that's
just a
I
big
don't do iPod videos anymore.
brick.
But I just have to be honest here. If I didn't diversify away from iPods, you know, this channel probably would have faded away. Garbage Time wouldn't have happened, which wouldn't have led to James' channel. Drum Thing wouldn't be happening.
As to why
The
Nintendo
views
didn't
were
make it
starting to go
standard
like
for their
this,
Wii's
you know,
to play
'cause
DVDs.
I'd already taken iPods
Because Nintendo is the boomer
far.
company
If you look
that's
at all
like,
my
no,
most
we
popular
just make
videos,
video games.
They're mostly like
What, the
modern
gamers
headphone
want
videos,
a bunch of
earbuds,
quality of life
Bluetooth
things? No,
stuff.
shut up.
Basically, the modern version of portable music. And honestly, that's where nearly all my growth came from. That's when the channel really went. That's how things go on the internet. You know, the current thing is what everyone's gonna rush into. I don't mind growing slower if I'm doing stuff that I enjoy more, and I've, you know, reviewed so many Bluetooth stuff that I'm kind of done with that category. It's, you know, but yeah, got plenty of old nuggets to pick from. Hard part's finding a title and thumbnail that people could care about. Like, how do you sell this? How do you sell this to anyone?
You wanna look at
How
the
do you
man
make
on the
this
bike with his
interesting?
nomad?
Don't know how to do it. Not unless I do like a nugget clear out
He's
or
listening
a,
to
like,
The
do like a
Who.
big compilation video with them. Individually, it's a bit of a hard sell.
No,
Business
not
talk,
that band.
You
no,
gotta find
The
an
Who,
angle
like the
in.
Mongolian
And usually
throat
I do it
singers.
through nugget dips. You know, then the iPod isn't really front and center. It's just part of the mystery of the dunk, you know, and that's the draw. Something to notice: people think that I'm a tech repairer. I'm not. I'm a jazz musician who couldn't afford Spotify. I can't solder ICs. I can't put connectors on things. I can replace bits with dedicated connectors and screws in a fun, annoying way. Anything more than that, that's James's bag. But I still have an insane stash of iPods, new, used, all of that. But at the moment, people aren't that interested in them. Hey, I know I'll come back around again, and I'd rather save them for that moment. You know, leading up to this channel, no one cared about iPods. They were properly in the bin, and then they swept up again. And now we're going up, and down, and we'll wait for it up again. Then I'll pounce once more. You know, they're like a fine cheese aging in a damp cellar. Gotta wait till it's the right kind of moldy. Next thing I've noticed, no one cares about headphone videos. They are often my worst performing videos. You know, unless I look at...
Yeah, because most people don't invest money into good headphones, and so they're listening it with their cheap shit, or they're listening it through their phone speaker, and the headphones are like a non-factor.
New AirPods or some noise-canceling Sonys or something, which I'm not really interested in doing anymore. I've reviewed so many sets of Bluetooth headphones, and they're always my least favorite to play with. The Bluetooth device is being connected. I'm on my third set of AirPod Pros while owning 50-year-old headphones that still sound epic. But they have a cable, and they need a dedicated amp.
And
You know,
how smells
no one
maple
wants
syrup?
that.
The
And
officer.
companies
Hello,
love
hello, hello.
Bluetooth anythings because they will die, and you will need another set.
We're
You
watching
don't make
Dagpod
billions
video.
selling a good item once. And, you know, high-end audio is just so out of reach for people. You know, yeah, you could have a nice set of mezes if you add up how many Bluetooth cans you've thrown out, but then that means you'd have to have no headphones for the entire time that you're saving up, so that analogy in the bin, that doesn't work. Headphone-wise, I do have some hilarious vintage ones. There's only so many of them to go through, but unless they're freakish
I
or have
watched
a
a
strange
video
philosophy,
about chocolate milk
yeah,
in
most
New
people
Zealand
just
that caused
don't want to hear
back
it.
alley
Audio is
market
getting pretty
to
figured
be
out. As I said, I've got
created.
50-year-old cans that sound amazing,
Chalky
but
milk.
what we've really done is get the power draw down, you know, where instead of needing an amplifier the size of an air conditioner that can't leave the room, they plug straight into your MacBook Air or Neo. Next thing, no one cares about Linux videos.
Yeah,
I've been
no
working
one cares
hard
about
to find
Linux.
new tech video angles, and it's got to be an angle that I can personally get behind. Otherwise, you know, I don't want to talk about it. My big Linux Olympics video, that bombed out.
Feed is full of
What
penguin
a
girl
bad investment.
who
Keeping
says,
my ear to the
"Ooh,
ground
gaga."
for like over a
Is this the
year
new
on
hit
like where
anyway?
computers
No
been
idea.
heading. Like months worth of work went into that thing. And yeah, no one cared.
I have not
know
seen
that
no
video was
penguin.
heckin' long,
They have
but
not
it was
made
as
no
short
baby
as I could
sounds.
make. It was like 2 operating systems, 12 machines, 6 games, while showing all the receipts with the purpose of comparison. Silver lining is nearly all that stuff was secondhand, bought before the Ramapocalypse. And so if I needed to recoup it, I could. A lot of those
the
machines are going to have
Ramapocalypse I hated
purposes.
here.
A lot of them are quite historical for like PC gaming, same way of like holding onto your Sega Mega Drive, because, you know, 10-something years later, it's going to be fun to talk about again. And that's what I'm really focused on, is having stuff to talk about in the future. Business talk, you know, how I'm trying to
What type of
structure
video
things.
the creature
I
is
try
all
to
over
think
Twitter,
of like
aren't they?
3-month cycle videos, like Kashi specials, nugget dips. They don't need specific titles, but a running theme, and then I can slot in other topics in between them in the lineup. You can't do those every week or even every month. You gotta let them breathe. I did nugget dips every month last year, for a little bit, and it just killed the magic. People just got completely dialed out. I was hoping the Linux Olympics would be another every 3 months. We check in and see the progress and how they're going, but no one cares. And it is a miserable amount of work to do. Like any tech reviewer you see doing GPU benchmarking, my goodness, you better appreciate them. I have so much respect for those channels now. Maybe if I had a big gaggle crew of employees behind me who could be running benchmarks and check, but it's
anime
just...
came out. It's
Oh,
curious
man,
if it's good.
I'm at peace though. For me, I don't mind if things don't work out.
No?
As long as I tried, and it didn't work out. Not like people hated the
Probably
videos.
a seasonal
No one
slop
bothered
that
to click
people will
on 'em.
enjoy
Live
and have
learn.
like
Ain't that right, Shrutch?
a couple good
On the topic of
shots.
how people react to stuff.
Probably
anytime I
laughable
bring
parts
up,
here and there.
Linus Tech Tips, there's some people who get really mad that I'm having anything to do with them. I'm wearing their track pants right now. I just did a collab with Zip Tie Tuning. I'm huge fans of them.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've known of them for like a decade. To hang out with like Andy and Alex. I was just starstruck the whole time. And then there'll be some comments like, "You're in cahoots with Linus," even though we're hanging out with people who have since left Linus Tech Tips. Well, look, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to just get really mad at me right now. I'm gonna be in like 2 LTT videos coming up. It's why I went to Canada. It's not just Linus, but the whole LMG crew. I get all my news from Riley, and like in the offices, they set me up a table so I can do my
he's gonna be in
workout
Linus Tech
next
Tips
to
videos.
Riley. That was, for me, I was like, it's Riley. Jamie and Adam have the Vinyl Verdict podcast. I've done a thing with them. That'll be coming out at some point. Adam Sondergaard took me to Bianca Moore's liquidation center. All the parts are currently being shipped as we speak. I bought so much stuff in Canada, we had to like FedEx it over. And I couldn't bring the samurai sword home with me. I didn't know for $39 it'd be made out of metal. I didn't know that. Me and Luke hung out for like 6 hours having curries and hot chocolates. He took me to a Walmart. Again,
Sad
here's
that
the
he
stuff
couldn't,
coming in. Dan
get
Besser. I was down for the
katana
Wowland, and he
sent
was
home.
there. And I
But
gave
you
him
live in
the
Australia,
MP5
man. Japan's
player,
right
the
there.
car-mounted MP5 player from
What do you
the
mean you
Kashi
can't get the
special.
katana?
That's with Dan Besser now. He was setting up for WAN show, and I said, "Oh, that's a nice pen you're using." He said, "No, it's your pen that you're using. This is Dan Besser's WAN show pen." Me and Bringus were hanging out at the Whaleland, which led to our visit with the Bin King. I'm a big fan. I've been watching their stuff for over a decade. And yeah, being a part of their videos, everyone was cool as heck. It was so much fun, as uncomfortable as I am being on camera. And people saying that I look like someone's dad from the 80s. I am pushing 40, so it's time. But yeah, anytime I bring them up, it's like I've seen comments of people saying I'll never support Wade on float plane because Linus will get a cut of it, and so F the both of them. I have a huge debt to LMG because of float plane. I never brought this up. I had a horrible time on Patreon. I just kept it cool and didn't make a fuss about it, and just ripped away my largest source of income that I've never seen again since. I suffer from anxiety. A big part of why I'm just not on camera. It's just easier. I was having meltdowns trying to deal with that platform and no tools to control it. If you wanted different channels on Patreon, not only did you have to use different emails, you had to use different PayPal accounts. It was a nightmare. You see how many channels I got nowadays? It's just undoable. But I sent humongous emails to them, begging for changes and controls, to the point where I'm feeling...
I had gotten thousands of DMs, messages, not all of them good ones. No means of organizing or controlling them. A lot of my replies wouldn't even send. Folks were getting upset I wasn't responding. No multi-channel support. Useless mobile app. Ugh.
To them, begging for
unless you're doing bare bone basic
I'm
shit with Patreon, I
embarrassed
don't
for
feel
the
like
stuff that I was sending them. But they never
has
did
any
anything.
support.
Anything they promised, you kind of went
At
nowhere.
all.
I've had counseling. The stress was insane. The earnings I was making through that could pay all my bills and then some. YouTube could just... and I would be fine. And I gave that up just to be happy.
Well, that's the thing about anxiety, is that anxiety stress locks you up. It freezes you. And something that I wanted to do more of was to make more content that was available to everybody. Even though I make heaps of paid content, I still think that I've achieved that as well. Like, all the gaming videos I've done, I'm so proud of them. Every single one. Not many people check it out, but every single one I'm so proud of. They're all edited to the same degree. Garbage Time got more regular, right? I remember at the beginning it was like once every 3 months we'd get one of those vids out, and now it's almost weekly, but sometimes not. I mean, you know, I've been on holiday, New Year's, whatnot. Yeah, but you know, way more garbage coming out. And the biggest time sponge amongst all of this, which sucks because people can't see anything coming out of it, is getting ready for the return of the drum thing. This is the thing that I'm the most like passionate and
we had to
about.
censor the
This
boobies.
is me. This is who I. This is my actual identity. Is as a drummer.
I am the
They've all
drum
got their
guy.
proper
You know
drum
me as
hits,
the
so they're all
Nugget dude who
legit
makes the
thing.
Simpsons
Yeah,
remixes.
drummers. Those
But
are
I want to
high
slap them
drugs.
skins.
Production has begun on this stuff, but the hang-ups that I keep getting is that, you know, I was actually hoping to be able to use the same microphone settings for all the kits, and no, that doesn't work at all.
No,
what
not at
works
all.
for like an early 90s set of D-dubs doesn't work for a set of
Will
World
not
War II
reverberate
Slinglands.
properly for
And,
anything else.
It's just so much, you know, and so often I gotta drop tools on this and go work on the channels that actually kind of pay the bills. This is my passion project thing. I had to find piles of music that I was allowed to license and actually play on YouTube without massive issues, and then learn all those songs. That's what I've been doing for the last, like, you know, 7, 9 something months, is learning all the repertoire and working on back-end infrastructure stuff, like finally getting proper internet here, because when I was first trying to do it, it was going to be $30,000 to run actual internet into this building. It's come crashing down in the years. Can finally have it again. That was a big hang up with the drum thing, was just endless technical issues. And yeah, behind the scenes, I've been working on it heaps. Yes, the streams are only going to be on Floatplane, but that's going to be like catching the taping, you know, being in the studio audience, but the end result will be free to everyone. And so much of this was just getting rid of the stress of Patreon and just having that off my shoulders and out of my mind, so I can get back to doing what I want to be doing, which is just making stink loads of content. And I really am trying to make as much content as I possibly can. Like, the Dank team is tiny. James is on 2 days a week. My sister helps me with like the float plane extras. My mum is my business manager, helps out with the receipts and liaising with like financial consultants and whatnot. And then there all
Why
the
didn't that
rest
go off?
is me. Like the filming, the directing,
why didn't that
the
go off?
writing, the editing, the thumbnails, the uploading. It's me. I do it. So yeah, if it's not as much content as you hope for,
Normally it yells
I'm
at me.
sorry. I'm doing
Normally
my
it yells
dingleberry
something when that
best.
happens.
I own Floatplane everything.
Apologies, you don't get to be
It could be a
special.
little clunky and a little buggy, you know, but it is a tiny
That's
platform.
not my fault.
You know, Luke,
This
he's
is mainly the
lead
platform's
and
fault.
co-founder.
We
We've
can
got
yell
to
at
have
Dan
curries
Clancy
and hot
together.
chocolates together. Just casually
Hi, welcome.
discuss, you know, what I'm liking and what I'd like changed.
We're watching Slop
what's feasible
currently.
and what's
The
on
next video is a
pipeline.
Justin
They've
Wang
added
video, if you know
so
who that
much for me.
is.
All the individual channels, how you can actually like go into notifications and select what do you even want notifications for. You want to hear nothing but the Frank stuff? You can do that. And then I love that for one payment, you get
Wait,
all
with
my
Floatplane,
content
I
in
can
one
just
page.
100%
They offer
hard
live
focus
streaming,
only
and it's
Frank
just so
content?
nice.
I can
Yes,
Frank
Drum
Max?
Thing live streams are coming back, and doing it through Floatplane. Sure, it doesn't go viral. I'm not going to be, you know, dropped in by
Twitch stopped
T-Pain
paying me
again,
because they
which
stopped
was
Floatplane
wild
Save
when
the
it
Day.
happened. But it's
What do you mean
just
Twitch stopped
peaceful.
paying you?
3 years deep on Patreon.
Oh,
I was
yeah, that
pulling
makes
my
sense
hair out in an
because-
anxiety spiral of doom.
Well, no, unless you
3
have
years deep
backing
on
tracks that have
Floatplane,
copyright.
I want as many views to come in as possible. Like, I'm emotionally in debt to LMG.
Or if you made
It's at this
the
point, I wanna beg
account
his all to keep
DJ.
supporting people on Patreon, right? It's working for them. Having a means of support that's not
Maybe
to do with
Australians got
sponsorship and it's
even worse,
people-powered, you know, it's a really good thing. If it sounds like I'm
copyright
guilty
setup
for
than I
being an
assumed.
LTT fan, it's how some people make me feel. Even Frankie's been watching for stinking years and years. I don't think she knows where she is. And people have many reasons to not be a fan, right? I'm not going to discredit that. Getting to work with Linus in a video, dude was awesome. He was so nice, so much fun.
It
He took me
is
to Boston Pizza afterwards.
not haha
Please
funny.
consider Floatplane and keep supporting people on
But
Patreon.
it is funny how
Please.
hard he's got to
Frankie begs
definitely
you
like
to.
defend
That's a lie.
just
She
working
wants
with
more
Linus
quails.
after everything in the
You're banned
past few
from
years.
quails, Frank. They make you too chunky. And something that is making these videos, you know, kind of hard. Our favorite stuff is disappearing. You know, what stuff? Ancient nuggets. You know, it's like oil now. Once you've dug it up and burnt it,
It's gone. You know, the further we get from 2005, there's less things there are to talk about from back then. I mean, what's the current attitude? No, we'll own nothing and be happy, which means there won't be much to talk about retroactively from this time either. I mean, look, there's still stuff. It's really fun seeing the Xbox
thanks, Pods.
360
I still
being,
haven't
like,
seen
what,
you pull
20
out
years
like
old,
the
despite the fact that you can
Digimon
still play
nugget.
GTA 5 on it. You know, like, most people are buying stuff from, you know, Temu, AliExpress, eBay, but then that's the stuff that will get handed to secondhand stores later. Long gone are the days of getting hardwood furniture for $50.
nugget collection.
Particle board for all. Cashy specials are at risk for this. If no one's buying cool stuff in the first place, then it won't exist anywhere else later. You know? I mean,
Oh
look,
shit,
this is
true,
stuff
he's
that I'm
right.
dealing with,
If
but, you know,
people aren't
what's on
buying the slop
horizon?
from
We're
the
talking about
secondhand
things
stores,
being
the
fun
secondhand
again,
stores
and
go away.
What the heck am I doing to make it fun?
How am I
Can't be
supposed to get
this.
cool
Holding
clothing?
Dan Bess's pen. Oh wow, that fits perfect.
Oh god.
Oh, okay, I like this. Well, people love the nugget dip, and so do I. It's just so much fun. I've been adding more categories to the nug dip. There's going to be a talking sand category. You know, talking sand. I've got the motherboards lined up. You know, I've got old RAM, which I stocked up on, which is funny that DDR3 is even going up in price. I bought it all forever ago. I've so much
Tyrant,
talking
yeah,
sand.
I've seen that
Linus
many
Media
kudos
Group's
video.
procurement
I've
team
watched
has helped me ship
a shit ton
so
of many
much crap from
kudos
Canada.
for
You know,
years
Bianca
now.
and Moore and Walmart and all sorts. Again, rip to that samurai sword. Gosh, I wanted to attack the donkey van with it. And before people say that, well, you should have just done it anyway. We have knife crime issues here in Australia. We have locations you can get rid of your knives, so it would not fly. Next video I want to do on this channel, the Great Canadian Snacking Adventure. You have stuff that we don't have. I'm a little overweight.
Ruffles!
I
Oh, we
to
got the
snack.
diarrhea
This is
chips.
stuff I was
Those
able
poor
to have in my
that poor
luggage and bring
bastard.
back here. Yes, Customs knew about it. But yeah, I hit up a 7-Eleven on the day of my flight and just big bag of crap that I haven't had before. I mean, I have had these before, and you know, I love them, and it's actually a shame we don't get them here. It's like barbecue crossed with salt and vinegar. What a vibe. More Australian culture
Yeah,
stories
it's just
like
whatever
Ice
was
Snack
left
2.0,
in the
which is
bin.
still here. You'd be surprised to know we have our own history down here. New headphone videos are
Damn,
hard work.
tastes
I still
yummy.
keep my ear out for something that, you know, grads me not want to talk about. But as I said, I do have a heckin' stash of freakish, hilarious vintage
What's
ones.
wrong with
I'd like to
Ruffles?
talk about
Ruffles are the
weird old
diarrhea
software and
chips.
games that I've got. But yeah, I've got an army of computers going all the way back to the Apple II. Like, you know,
Ruffles
actual
have
having the
a
software and
extra
putting it
greasy
in kind of
texture
stuff.
that
There are
runs
some
through my
games I'd
body
actually
real
like
quick.
to talk about on this channel. More of like a documentary sort of thing rather than just a 100%
Also, it's a
complete thing.
Simpsons
I do
joke.
have a big bucket
I
of
think-
Temu AliExpress stuff.
I
You
think-
know,
I
the
think
last
it's-
video I did, that was just
I think
this
it
much
originates
of
from
a
The
huge thing.
Simpsons.
You know, like as I said, when I do things, I tend to stock
Maybe
up
American
massively.
Dad? I don't
There is an
know.
ethics
It's like
issue
20-year-old
because it's
joke
just
to begin
e-waste.
with.
But then there is also a twist of by me showing you that nearly everything you buy on those platforms usually winds up to be kind of crappy. There's like 1,000 people not buying on Temu and whatnot. So I don't know.
Also, you're
Some of
now
this
aware that
Canadian
American
snack
Dad's
foods and
been on the
things.
television
What about
for 2
Australian snack
decades?
foods and delicacies? Like while I was in Canada, I was hankering
I had
for a
Pringle
pasty,
yesterday,
and
and
no
it
one
was
had any
shrunk
idea what I was
5%
talking
more
about. Doing
since the
nerd
last
stuff
time I
that's
had
nothing
them.
to do
Yeah,
with electricity or the
shrinkflation is
internet.
real.
I have so many Warhammer 40k miniatures and telescopes. And that's just
There's
a quick
a
brainstorm.
particular
I have no issue yelling
brand-
about anything if you have no issue about listening to it. So like I'm always doing
There's a
my
very
best.
particular
So if my
brand
best isn't what
of
you hope
pasta
for,
sauce that I
you know,
get.
I hope you'll support me on
And the
Float Brain,
day
even
that
if
it
just for me,
dropped
you know, I
50
found this insightful
milliliters
what's going through my
from
greasy head to
650
do
to
this kind of work.
600
And,
is the
here's
day
to
that I
feeling
just
good all
kind
the
of
time.
stared
And that's it.
at
Thank
my
you so much for
choices
supporting me.
in the
There's so many
aisle
videos
and
over
just
there,
went,
you know,
ah,
with this
fuck, we
Frank
really
and
are in
police
the
shows
worst
and car
times.
stuff and snack stuff I'm doing already. You know, I tried Jiffy Pop for the first time.
Only
Like
my
a
left
mad
hand
idiot,
can
I
fit
did it
the
inside the
prong
hotel
can.
room. I made sure to take it off the stove before the smoke started. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Here's to heaps of fun vids coming up. And you know what, mate? I'll see you all next time.
Ooh. Frank!
I think she likes it. She likes the floor. So look on the floor, Frank. It's a rental. Yeah. Not really. We don't want to stay on it.
Funny
Kinda
little snake.
fights, Frank. You can tell it's not designed for noodly ones. Where you going? Getting. Frank, you're doing a lap. Frank's doing a lap.
Frank's trying so hard.
Aren't you?
Temperature if a bunch of pounds of pasta just thrown into the
on the
woods.
floor. Ink. Oh.
Bad pasta. Had to throw it out. Didn't want to be seen throwing it all in the dumpster. Someone would get upset. Maybe the homeless people would eat it.
Big bag cheese. No.
Can't have that. Alright, real quick. I have not pissed the entire 5 hours I've been sitting here. When I return, I've got a Justin Wang video. World's Deadliest BJ. From the 1001 Ways to Die series that he started. Good title, honestly, for those. Series title. The episode title also is funny. Oh no. Anywho, I'm gonna get up real quick and I'm gonna go pee, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Take this time to stretch, remove your shin bones, say you killed 50 men, and then I'll return to have funny video content with you still. Okay, I see you in a bit.
I have no idea what you are talking about. This is my restaurant and I want to do my linguine. I want to do my linguine my way. My way. You fucking bitch. You put the linguine with a bucket of toast bread. The cost for such an act. Raw spaghetti laser beam. Oregano. Wasn't the unholy ravioli was dead? Did he just turn the paper into a raw piece of spaghetti? Was it wrong? Why did you come here? Just to criticize my cooking and sabotage my restaurant? I will not allow it. For 15 years I've run this restaurant. Not a single customer can resist. Tomato sauce special! Oh shit, this is actually really good. I can't want it. What? No way. My sauce! My sauce! My sauce! My sauce! My sauce! My linguine! My linguine! My linguine! My linguine! My linguine! Never put the linguine in my fucking toast bread again. Hey.
I will pay you to kill yourself.
Hey, it's me, Sonic the... Whoa! Check out this vast open world! What an immersive experience!
Come on, baby, come on, get off.
Jeepers! Truly the bare minimum!
Yo, Sonic, brother, man needs money for rent.
Sure thing! I love helping the homeless!
What?
Shadow, what are you doing?
Sorry, Sonic. There's no scenario where this man lives.
No, listen! I've got chili dogs! It's buried out here! 80 million chili dogs! All you can eat! And all you need to do is to let him go!
How about it, Hank? Should I let you go? My name is Asac Schrader, and you could go fuck yourself.
Hank! You gotta tell him that we could work something out! Please!
You want me to beg? Sonic, you're the fastest guy I know, but you're too slow to see. He's made up his mind 10 minutes ago. Do what you gotta do.
Begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Buh. Hello. 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 Hi, Bean Curds. Hi. Buh. Okay, I peed all the pee that I could pee. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. I edited this together yesterday.
Show me your feet. Hey, anybody else here gay? Show me your fucking feet.
I gotta really watch that TED TV show and continue to question why they just won't make this. Oh, right, they're making the animated one. And the animated one's gonna have Mark Wahlberg in it, and it's gonna be based on the movies, and it's gonna suck! At least we got 2 good seasons of TED. Anywho, it's time for Wang video. And then, now, why hit me? Why hit me? Why you assault me? Why you hate me? Why you wish the downfall of me? Anywho, and then post that. We have a Meat Canyon video.
Let me tell you about
Whose
the
toes are
deadliest
those?
BJ in history. One night
Oh.
in 2021, 2 gay teenagers meet up after meeting on a dating app.
Oh, of course it was
Although
Canada.
internet meetups like this could have a bit of ambiguity to them, there's no question what was about to happen here. No romance, not a lot of small talk, not even any kissing. They just got right to business. But then mid-blowjob, something strange begins to happen. The boy on the receiving end begins to wheeze. He starts to struggle to breathe. Having been a lifelong asthmatic, he grabs for his inhaler to stop his symptoms.
The Glock's so good it took his breath away from his Pinot. But I also have a video about movie Thai food sold at the restaurant. Movie Thai? Movie Thai. Movie Thai food. Is it Thai food pressed into a Thai in reference to a movie? Like, is it a bunch of Thai food arranged into a scene? Like Kindergarten Cop? No, it's not a tumor.
But it didn't work. And soon after that, he passes out. Medics arrive 45 minutes later to find
45
him unconscious with
minutes?
his panicking fling by his side. They also discover that he has an unused EpiPen with him, indicating a history of severe allergic reactions. After doing what they could at the home to treat such a reaction, they rush him to the hospital. But despite
started
their best
giving him the
efforts,
guck, and then he
doctors couldn't
passed
save him.
out.
He was pronounced dead the
Who's
next
your
day.
daddy and
Cardiac
what does he
arrest
do?
due to anaphylaxis. But what could have happened here? Like, you can't be allergic to getting a blowjob. I mean, it actually is possible to be allergic to semen. It's an extremely rare condition called seminal plasma hypersensitivity. But that wouldn't apply to this scenario even if they did finish the transaction because, once again, it was the BJ recipient who had the allergy. The doctors considered a latex allergy, which is relatively common and can be deadly for some people, but no condoms were used. He also hadn't taken any drugs.
Okay.
It's known that asthma attacks
So it's
can
food
be
themed
induced
to
from
promote the
sexual
movie,
activity,
like
and
the
people
Hobbit
have
Denny's
died from
collab.
this. But his history indicated that his asthma had actually improved, and he did take his inhaler. Furthermore, their findings show that this definitely happened
Midget.
because of some kind of allergic reaction.
No, I
To
don't
his
think
medical
any
history
form
revealed that he
of
did, in fact,
virus
have
or
a
anything
severe peanut allergy since childhood. Hence, the
reacts
EpiPen
like
that
that.
he strangely didn't use.
Oh,
When this information was
peanut
discovered,
allergy.
the head giver, who was made aware of the allergy, revealed that he had eaten peanut butter earlier in the day. Although this happened well before the encounter, peanut allergens can actually remain in your saliva for several hours after.
He ate peanut butter, and the peanut butter coated saliva made contact with the head of his shaft, and then he had an allergic reaction and died. Thank God mine's just, if I eat it, I throw up and it hurts real fucking bad.
After you eat them,
Jesus.
even if you brush your teeth. This has been the cause of several cases where people had their
Oh, he's
peanut
not
allergies
getting
triggered
head,
by kissing.
which is the worst
and
way
allergens
to get
like
any. It
peanuts
turns out,
can
yeah.
make their way into your semen after you've eaten them. Which is why almost every other similar case involved a woman in a straight encounter, such as one woman
Wait,
who
you think
almost
getting
died
head's
after sex
bad?
when her
Alright, well,
husband
to
was
each their
taking
own.
an antibiotic
And
that she was allergic to. But
to
once
their own,
again,
I
they
want
hadn't kissed,
more
and it
head.
was the
I'll
recipient
take
who
what
had
I'll
the
take what
reaction, so
he's
semen wouldn't be a
refusing.
factor. However, allergens
If you
can
knew
be
the art
transferred
of the
through
deadly
mucous
BJ,
membrane.
would you
So the
use it for
doctors
evil or
concluded
for
that
good
the
of
peanut
mankind?
allergens had to have entered his body through the urethra. Although there had been previous
My own
documented cases
nefarious
of people
means.
having their allergies triggered through oral sex, in every other case, it was the one giving head who had the reaction. This was the very first time that the recipient of a blowjob was the one who died from an allergy attack. In the case report that was written about the incident, the writers note that had the other boy been made aware of the allergy, and if the EpiPen had been
EpiPen would have
administrated
been-
right away, he likely would have survived. And they note that it's important for people to discuss these kinds of allergies with potential partners, especially as more people go meeting strangers off the internet. They also note that it's important for people to be aware of the various ways that food allergies can be triggered outside of just eating them.
Yeah, I didn't know that the saliva during a blowjob would cause that.
For this episode,
Peanut
1001
blowjob.
Ways to Die, let's talk about strange ways that people die during sexual encounters. This video is sponsored by Helix. March is National Sleep Awareness Month. They're making ends meet through a patchwork of temporary jobs as opposed to regular long-term employment. Although it's a relatively new phenomenon at the scale it's at right now, there's always been ways to supplement your income through small side gigs and whatnot. I went through a period where I was living off of writing gigs, background acting jobs.
There he is. There he is. Justin Wang was in the Gotham show that had the best portrayal of Joker on screen, but they wouldn't legally distinctly call him Joker, even though they did every fucking variant. They did every fucking variant before Batman ever was in the show. The Shameless Kid. Yeah, and it's the Shameless Kid, and honestly, I do not recommend watching Gotham. I do not recommend watching Gotham. I recommend watching a supercut of Jerome and Jeremiah, because they literally use he had a twin brother, so they could do everything on one extreme spectrum, Joker related, and then kill that character off, and then have his twin brother show up and do every other version of Joker. It was good. It was good. I liked it. But again, don't waste your time with the entire series. Just watch the supercut of him doing stuff, and then I guess look into it if you want. Hi, Wannabe. Good afternoon. Hello.
And various stuff I found off of Craigslist.
But it is fun to see Justin Wang in that show every once in a while and just point, just pog.
Although in the US at least, that was ended in 1970. Of course, other bodily fluids are just as valuable. For instance, you got sperm donations. A qualifying man can make a few $100 a load doing what he was going to do anyway. Although there's typically limits to prevent one man from having too many families.
What a beautiful little girl!
Sometimes that doesn't happen. You may remember that one Gamer from Mars video, or the countless other similar cases. But it's not always the doctors themselves going Genghis Khan mode at the cum factory. Zhang Gang was a 23-year-old medical student in Wuhan,
and he
China.
Boston?
Like
Hi, Gravy. Hope you've been doing well, bud.
Ways to make money that wouldn't take too much time from his extremely time-consuming coursework. Thus, in January
he started busting in
2011,
cups.
a year after he began his studies, he started to frequent a fertility clinic at the same university he was studying. As a tall, healthy, intelligent young man, they were more than happy to receive his frequent donations. And he was so happy with their arrangement that he'd even become an outspoken supporter of the facility, and he'd encourage their peers to make donations of their own. The way the cover
you guys busting cups too. They'll just give you money.
Conversation. Like you're grabbing a quick lunch between classes, and he's like,
you guys ever thought about just jerking off into a cup and getting paid for it?
Pay you to nut. All right, man. Sure, I'll go
pay you
to the
to
cum
nut.
factory. God. But then, a little over a year in February of 2012,
I have a small fracture in a bone in my hand, and I have seen orthopedic doctor tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm fine. Well, hopefully that goes well and that heals up quick for you.
Armed by what Chinese
I am sorry to
people
hear
referred
that, though.
As a sexy magazine, and he gets down to business.
What?
But then 2 hours.
Yeah, Schlorp, in America, and specifically in America, they will pay you for donations of various vital fluids, including but not limited to sperm donations. You can go to America, and if you fill out the check form in the way that they want you to, you can bust in a cup and get paid. Funny story how I got the fracture. It's related, but not really. It seems like a funny bit. Well, if you feel it's funny.
Pass, and the nurses are like,
humor
"All right, he does
is
this a lot, but he doesn't usually last that long."
subject to
So
the
they go to his
individual.
cubicle, and they're horrified to see that he's unconscious. Medics were unable to resuscitate him.
What do you mean he's
and
unconscious?
He's pronounced dead from a heart attack. As
What?
I said before, it's not unheard of for people to have a heart attack from sexual activity, but this is typically older men or people with underlying health conditions. And by all accounts, Zhang was the picture of good health. And 4 times in 10 days, I mean, that's a lot to make donations, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much. Perhaps even a bit low. I mean,
4 times in 10 days and he had a heart attack? Brother, when I was 20, it was 4 times in a session. What do you mean? What do you mean 4 times in 10 days that led up to being an issue? I was going to say I broke a bone by jorking it, but that's not how I broke it. I mean, fair, but also it's like that's bad technique if you broke something. Bro was abstaining. Oh, he was filling his balls up big and round and full of abstaining. The magazine must have assassinated him. Oh, true. It had anthrax on it and it was through the skin that it absorbed.
I mean, hell, you fill me up with some zinc and L-arginine and I'll make 4 donations in one day. His father, Zheng Jinglong, would wind up suing the facility for 4 million yuan, which at the time was the equivalent of $600,000.
You sure the chat had to do it correctly, bud?
Making such frequent donations, and then he died because of their negligence while he was unconscious. But ultimately, the court would rule against him. They said that his son was a grown man who could make his own decisions. And while you probably agree with that assessment, there are some circumstances surrounding this case that are kinda suspicious. For starters, his father requested an autopsy and was denied on multiple occasions.
What?
Additionally, Zheng's wife, who also studied at the same university, was offered a deal that in exchange for having his body cremated, she would be exempt from tuition fees and be given 88,000 yuan, about $13,000. Why would the university care whether or not his body
Chad, I think they killed him. Chad, I think they killed him.
is cremated? I have no evidence to support this, and clearly the court sided with the university, but personally, I suspect that they gave him something that led to his heart attack. And had there been an autopsy as his father requested,
Here, have a boner pill. Have a boner pill so you bust a little bit stronger. Oh, nope, that was the blood thinner.
Have you ever given yourself a small electric shock?
Oh no,
the
Schlorp.
First time it ever happened.
Schlorp, I don't think they killed him with full planning and intent. I mean they accidentally killed him and then said, "Oh, fuck. We got to cover this." He died, but we can't have him do an autopsy so they can find out, "Oh, he had something in his system."
Happened to me. I was going to play Final Fantasy VI, and when I was plugging in my Super NES,
taking
my
a pill
finger
to
touched the
bust more is like
prongs
taking
on the big-ass
steroids
AC adapter,
for a
and I got
boxing.
zapped. It's a really
Yeah, it makes
strange
sense.
feeling. Like you could feel your whole skeleton.
Supplements to
twitch.
make sure
Like
you
the
can
way
go a
they
little bit
illustrated
longer.
in Street Fighter when Blanca
Justin
shocks you.
Wanger.
It's a
No,
perfect
no.
illustration of how that feels.
Justin
And of course,
Wang
some
with an
people are
H.
into that. As you may suspect, that doesn't always go as planned. Although the vast majority of autoerotic deaths occurred due to asphyxiation, about 5 to 10% are related to other means. A lot of them are related to the insertion of foreign bodies. Like a man in Germany who accidentally pierced his small intestine with a rubber tube, causing poop to leak throughout his entire body and killing him within mere hours. Another common cause is electrocution. Medical literature is filled with stories of people who've died from autoerotic electrocution. For example, there's an Austrian man who had one electrode connected to his butthole, and while he was attempting to attach the other end to his penis, he accidentally touched it to his chest, sending electricity right through his heart and killing himself instantly. Although he was using a relatively low voltage, it doesn't take much electricity to stop your heart. And in these cases, it's often noted that, in addition to the ever-present danger of just messing with a DIY electricity setup, the loss of fine motor skills during arousal makes autoerotic electrocution even more dangerous. So in theory, sexy electrocution should be safer with a partner, but that's not always the case. On January 23rd, 2008, medics were called to a mobile home in York County, Pennsylvania.
Also, I'm having
to respond
flash
to
of
a
that
call about a
gif of
person who was
the.
unconscious.
No, it wasn't a gif. It was a
They
short
discovered
video of somebody playing with a
37-year-old
cattle
Toby
prod.
Taylor trying to perform CPR on his 29-year-old
When are you making your
wife,
own?
Kirsten
Making my own
Taylor.
what?
He was later pronounced dead at the hospital. Toby claimed that she had gotten shocked from using a hairdryer right after the shower, which is kind of unusual because hairdryers are required by law to have safeguards specifically against this. But it has happened. But when the EMTs couldn't find the hairdryer, Toby said that he put it away under the sink, which was closed and had child safety locks. It seems
So why
kind
can't
of
we get
strange
it?
to even bother putting away a hairdryer when your wife is unconscious. You know, time is of the essence, and I imagine that if you examine the rest of the
Your own
trailer, you wouldn't find
electrodes.
such fastidious neatness. The medics also felt that the
No,
story didn't add
no,
up, so they
no.
called the
Shock
police
collar
who
maybe,
questioned
but
Toby
no,
at the
no
hospital.
electrodes.
When he was questioned, he immediately changed his story. He confessed that they are into, quote, weird sexual behaviors. He then described an activity that they'd been engaging in for the past 2 years. He said that they would hook alligator clips up to her nipples, then they'd plug them into a power strip, and he'd shock her by turning it on and off for periods of time. On this particular night, she got home from work and immediately took her clothes off. She then went to their computer room where she began to shock herself. Toby would soon join her and put electrical tape on her mouth, and he'd shock her a few times himself. And on the third or fourth time, which lasted 15 seconds, she knocked out and fell face first. At first, he thought she was just messing with him, but then he realized that she was actually unconscious. So he put her clothes on and was carrying her to drive to the hospital. But at that point, she stopped breathing, and that's when he called 911. When the story first broke, the county coroner would remark to the press, "This was bizarre sex." Some people would say
this is
was
the
perverted
weirdest shit
sex.
I've ever
I've never
heard.
seen anything like this before. Even if you did it before, you have to know that you could kill someone. Immediately after this all happened, Toby was charged with involuntary manslaughter and reckless endangerment. He'd get out on a $100,000 bail. But things changed after Kirsten's autopsy was completed. The coroner's findings were inconsistent with Toby's explanation, and her death was ruled a homicide. At this point, Toby had his bail revoked and was now charged with first and third degree murder. But he stuck to this story, and his lawyer told the press he didn't plan on killing his wife. He planned on stimulating her. Although at first this might sound like a horrible accident and a misunderstanding, more shocking details would be revealed in the coming months. A now deleted article by the York Daily Record revealed a potential history of domestic violence described by a neighbor. In November, when Charles T. Wirtz noticed Kirsten Taylor had a black eye, he joked with her husband, Toby, to stop hitting her or she would leave. Toby Taylor responded that if Kirsten ever decided to leave, he would make her death look like wild, kinky sex to outsmart the cops. Wirtz testified at a preliminary hearing Thursday. When asked by Toby
you just
Taylor's
say that
attorney
out
if
loud
Taylor
to
was
people.
just joking, Wirtz said he thought he was until he read in the newspaper that Kirsten Taylor was electrocuted during extreme bizarre sex. I took
And
it
then
as
I
a joke
put
until
2 and
3
2
months
together.
later, Wirtz said. Although this sounds incredibly damning, it was also revealed during the hearing that the couple had a history of, quote, extreme sex, which included things beyond electricity, such as beatings. In my experience with such things, it shouldn't lead to a black eye, but your mileage may vary. You know, perhaps he did make that quip as some kind of inside joke between him and his wife, but you can never be too sure with these kinds of things. Also, it has to be noted that the only place this article still exists is a hunting forum, where the first response is, "That is why I just use a good old-fashioned e-collar. There's just no escaping collar here." A year later, a jury would acquit Toby of first-degree murder, but they would convict him of the charges of third-degree murder, involuntary manslaughter, and reckless endangerment. He faced a potential 20 to 40 years in prison.
Holy
It's important to
shit.
note, and I'm not a lawyer, so I may be getting this a little wrong, but as I understand it, the distinction between first and third degree murder means that the jury was convinced that Toby didn't plan to murder his wife, but she did die as a result of his extreme recklessness, meaning that he was guilty of third degree murder. Now, I take this moment to urge viewers to reconsider such potentially dangerous activities, but I already know that if you want to do it, there's no stopping.
Yeah, there's no stopping anybody.
Anyway, that's all for now. Thanks to Siler for providing their music for this episode. If you like this video, turn on notifications, and check out my video about the woman who tried to hide a turd that
Am I gonna get flagged for the music? Justin, am I gonna get hit for the music? Hopefully not. Oh no, this is sad.
Hey you guys, hope you liked the 2 new Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged episodes that came out
They've
in the
been
last
good
month
so
or
far.
It
I've been
seems
very
based on your comments,
appreciated.
they went over pretty well, so thanks for enjoying them. I'm already starting prep work on episode 89, so yay! It may come as a surprise, but this year marks the 20th anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
My bones, they turn to dust. What do you mean it's been 20 years? What do you mean it's been 2 decades? Oh god, this has been around. Oh god, oh god. Oh shit, this has been such a while hearing his voice. They became deeper. Yeah. The utilization of stream has been great. Passage of time, the passage of time, the passage of time, passage of time, passage of time. Ah!
Some of you are likely saying,
remind
that's
me.
not right, your channel was created in 2007. And bless
Well,
you
actually.
guys, because that means you weren't around for the time my original channel got obliterated Exodia style, and I had to start over on this one. But yes, it's been 20 years since Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged began, so yay! With that in mind, I'm going to be doing a series of celebratory live streams on my YouTube channel, all of which will be Yu-Gi-Oh! Themed in some way. Either me playing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game or just streaming myself working on Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged episode 89. Which means you'll all be getting an early peek at the episode before I successfully convince myself that it is good. So yay! Sadly,
Yay.
alongside the celebrations, I will also be doing a donathon in the hopes of raising enough money to offset how badly I'm currently struggling financially. I am immunocompromised, and sadly the pandemic caused my business of going to conventions and making sales there to essentially stop altogether. And my partner has been struggling to find stable employment. A lot of unpredictable events have left us struggling to keep on top of mortgage payments, and we're likely going to be forced out of our home soon. So I'm kinda resorting to a Hail Mary and asking folks to contribute to my goal of raising enough funds to prevent that from happening, or failing that, not go completely destitute in the process. The goal is currently set to 20k in keeping with the theme of the 20th anniversary, but please know I don't expect or want you to give anything that would put you in a compromised position yourself.
I am
intend to keep the
manifesting
stream
good
going
positive
daily starting
affirmations
this
towards little
Friday, and it'll
Kriba,
stop either when we
and
raise
their
enough or
financial
when I'm kicked out of
situation
my house.
improves.
So yay! Obviously, I wish I was here with better news, especially for something that should be more jovial and celebratory, but this is the reality I'm facing, and I
Hi,
don't
Mono.
have
Hi,
many
Mono.
other
Welcome
options
in.
in the time available. I've set up a Ko-fi link in the description and in the comments, so if you want to give when I'm
Also,
not
if you're
streaming,
not
your
aware,
kindness is
little
greatly
this
appreciated,
Karibo, when
and
they
please
stream
know this will
on
make a
Twitch,
difference for me
have
one
multiple
way or
models,
another.
including but
Here's
not
to
limited
20
to an
years of
actual
children's
Karibo.
card games jokes, and let's hope the next anniversary finds us all in a better place. Thank you.
Well, that's sad. That's sad, and I have to be aware of this now. I hate. Show me Legos. Meat Canyon, show me Legos, and Quirk Chungus, stupid people.
Doing? How you doing? Coming on Sun Down, because today we're going to be talking about Legos. There are many
Yay.
toys on the market
The
that
yummy
inspire
plastic.
children's imagination and creativity, but perhaps no toy is better at it than Lego. The literal endless possibilities these plastic blocks provide can entertain anyone of any age for hours on end.
Denny's
In fact,
thing
they've done
sauce.
so for decades. Plus, there are
The
sets
sauce
for
of the
nearly
thing.
every large movie franchise, from Star Wars to The Goonies. Lego has a set
The Goonies?
for everyone. For everyone. Or they break your heart and they discontinue Bionicle.
Oh yeah. How fucked is that? Bring back Bionicle.
I don't want to be reminded Bionicle's dead.
I like the little Bionicles. God damn it! I keep.
I will say Bionicles, they took it from us too soon, and I will say the first run of Bionicles had the coolest container. The little fucking like bank orbs. Remember like the little bank teller things? That's what they look like. They're awesome. The unfortunate part is that while these toys are intended for children, no child can get their hands on any of them because scalpers and obsessive fans hoard them all. Once again, we find that the scalpers of the world ruin something else for the children. Not, you know what, and I'll say this, not even for the children, but just for somebody who's like, I'd like to put that together. Hell, I wouldn't mind putting the goddamn Goonie pirate ship together. Oh, you should have been here, man. The 46-year-old guys, well, they bought all of them, so. They camped out at 3 in the morning.
Early bird gets the worm.
But to be fair, if I was sitting there and I'm like, they got all the DeLorean Legos, the Back to the Future DeLorean Legos, that's fine. I can live without that. But if I was a kid back in the day and they took all the Bionicles, I'd kill myself. That's not even me joking. I'd walk, if I'm in Walmart, I'd walk over to the gun section, I'd pull a shotgun out of the glass case, I'd kill myself right there in the store.
I'd hang myself in front of the Lego counter.
Not to mention the fact that they're notorious for causing injuries due to their sharp edges. Gonna cut my wrist, kill myself. And are even known to do emotional damage.
What?
And are even known to do emotional damage.
Who's
having
getting emotional
ruined
damage
many
from
relationships.
Legos?
Okay, I don't think we can blame Lego for that, can we? That seems a bit absurd.
It's the partners. You gotta blame the partners.
I mean, I think that Lego after a while could just be like, I mean, come on. Is this my fault? Are they from German? Is Lego German?
That was Sweden.
Or Sweden? What is Sweden? That cannot be my fault. Is that Swedish?
That's PewDiePie.
PewDiePie.
I'm from Sweden.
What's up, bro?
They're both wrong. Lego's from Denmark. However, mistaking Swedish people as Danish is incredibly funny and should be encouraged.
Hello, Braz. That can't possibly be my fault, Braz. So sit down and grab those instructions as we piece together how the world of Legos came to be, baby. Give us a little Lego montage, editor.
A man has fallen into the river.
No, 15K. 15K for the Zootopia Lego statue.
Would you ever step on a
Lego
Lego
makes me
before?
sad to use to bring me joy, especially since they started steered away from original sets and more licensed IPs. What do you mean? You still can get the original sets. They still make the pirate set. They still make the basic bullshit. The addition of the IPs just mean that it's not gonna die as quick. Lego getting other IPs, in my opinion, perfectly fine. Magic getting other IPs, worthless and does nothing to benefit the original product.
Yeah, I feel
like
we're gonna get Legos for this video. Okay, if you don't think that,
Legos?
then we're gonna get Legos and you're gonna step on them. Editor, put in the clip of him walking on it. There you go.
I got 2 original Lego sets in my room, and they're cool as hell. Cool. Is that One Piece? You stepping on One Piece?
It might come as a surprise, but Legos have been around for almost 100
Lego Star Wars
years
Stream
and
1.
have a pretty extensive history.
Niet.
In 1932,
Niet.
Danish carpenter Ole Kirk Christensen began
We
making wooden toys and named his
play
company Lego, by
play
combining the words
Batman
leg
Lego
and
game
gold,
when it comes
or
out.
play well. Lego.
No, but back in the day, early 2000s,
From
they used to
there,
make
his
original Lego
business would
sets like
take off.
Operators,
And in
Secret
1949,
Agents, and
Ole
Alien
Kirk would
Invasions,
begin
to
making
name a
plastic
few.
toys and developing automatic binding bricks. Not long after he began experimenting
guess,
with
yeah.
plastics, he rebranded the toy as Lego Bricks, and the
Lego
rest, baby,
Bricks.
is history. 2
Whoa,
iterations,
Saddam
motherfucker just
Hussein.
made it. That's it. That's it forever.
It's perfect.
That's actually kind of interesting.
But I mean,
Just be like, he's just like, yeah, I had wood. What if we just made them from plastic? Okay. What if they bound together? That's
Why
it
not
forever.
if you
by the
can
way,
die?
it's kind of awesome if you think about it. It's like the perfect. It's the perfect encapsulation of like a toy that's just you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. This brick's a little wider.
Yeah, you can still just get individual Legos though, and you can just make your own shit.
They're adhered to, and if they don't, they throw them out and they remelt them.
Really?
Lego
Ooh.
bricks. Basically, every Lego, even like the big kid
Those are
ones,
neat.
you can connect them, and they're supposed to fit. Unlike Mega Blocks.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Here's the
Mega
unfortunate
Blocks.
thing, dude. When
They
you go
tried so
somebody's
hard
house
to
see one of those fucking
take out
atrocious
Lego
plastic bins
and failed.
of Mega Blocks. It's just sad, isn't it?
I had Mega Blocks.
I know. Well, you also forced your parents to buy like a 2-story house and all kinds of stuff. They probably didn't have any money left for Legos, Nick. That's your fault.
Mega Blocks had cool sets. They had Halo. They had like this dragon.
It looked like shit. Even the Halo ones looked like shit. I remember when I was a kid, I got these Legos that were like samurai boats, and they were so fucking cool. They had plastic flags. I was like, holy shit. And then my cousin,
Like
who
a
I'm not going
Ninjago.
to name or talk about him entirely, let's just say he came in and in a silent fit of rage broke them. And I went up to my mom and I was just like, if he ever comes over here again, I'm gonna fucking scalp him. I didn't say necessarily that, but it was a threat. And then they never came over anymore.
What sucks is that those had limited time before they were discontinued, never reproduced again. So if you want a specific set from a specific series, you have to go and find one intact or incomplete.
Okay, so how long were you asleep, Nick?
4 hours.
Yeah,
So you took
yeah,
a nap.
sounds
I'm
about
just
right.
piecing this more of the more interesting part of this is, did you know the friend was coming over?
No, he just showed up.
We were having one of the
He's like,
Harry
"Look at
Potter
that, that's
sets
cool."
at a kid.
Inside your house,
The last
and
Lego
those
set that I
there's a
fondly
lot of
remember
questionable
was
things I
just
feel like
a
you could
simple
like, oh, please, you want to be our son? Could you be our son instead? This one sleeps all the
plain
time. Right now,
and a
Starbucks
little
is having their spring sale with deals across the
it
entire
was
site.
like a little hangar and a little runway
Licensed
and just a
PCs, gaming
little
PCs,
yellow plane.
bundles, and other important
Nothing special,
items like
nothing
keyboards
important. I
and
think I was
accessories
like
from Starforge's amazing collection. Head to the link below.
we
or
were
go
out
to
in the country, so I was probably
StarForgeSystems.com to
like
check out
10
this
or
sale.
11.
Thanks Starforge for sponsoring this episode. I hope people become super awesome Twitch streamers with their new PC setups. You want to become the next IShowSpeed? Guess what? It's not.
I don't think any PC setups getting handed out that's going to be good nowadays given the price of RAM. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry for saying the truth, but like, yeah.
Started from humble beginnings, slowly grew into a global phenomenon. In the 60s, Lego added wheels to its sets and opened its first Lego park in Denmark. Over time, they branched
Holy
out and
shit.
added more sets, including Pirates and Technic.
That's
Pirates
what I
and Technic.
remember
What the
getting
fuck
was
does that
a
mean?
Coast Guard
Technic
helicopter
is
with
their,
a winch and cargo door on the back.
Oh, the
It
nerd
was like
shit.
the big
Nah,
one.
fuck
Oh, I
that.
remember that one.
Whatever. Drawing in even more fans. All right, I will say, when engineering majors fuck around with some Legos, and
They fuck around with Legos.
Oh, I can't. I'm not smart enough, so I don't like them. Just give me pirates.
I remember
this
getting a cool
success
Lego
all
train that
accumulated
would
in
actually work
2000
and
when they
had
were
real
awarded
motor.
the Toy of the Century.
God, it was the coolest thing ever, and that's why Legos
Honestly,
are
Can you
badass.
think of any other fucking toy? Actually, just any. Name one other toy.
Not
Name
toy,
another
Minecraft,
toy.
which is
Minecraft.
digital Legos.
Okay, so not
Not a toy.
All right.
The frisbee
Connects.
What the fuck? You use the wrong frisbee. I
Connects.
have to have someone else to play with. What am I gonna do? Fucking throw it? And go
I could build
catch myself
an
like a dog?
entire
Frisbee's
roller
also like
coaster.
the
with
worst
Connects.
version of a boomerang. That's the Australians had it figured out, dude. Hold on, why not, friends? I think I just want to throw this and catch it myself. Now each year, the company generates over $10
Yeah, but you don't
billion
build with
in
you don't
revenue
build
and
with
60
Nerf.
million new blocks. Legos are
You
literally
build with
everywhere.
Connects or
Even
Mega
in the
Blocks.
oceans. In 1997, the Tokyo Express cargo
Play-Doh.
ship was
Play-Doh's a
sailing from
buildable
Netherlands
thing,
to
yeah.
New York City when a bad storm hit. The large boat couldn't handle the waves and began to tilt, causing 62 cargo containers to fall into the ocean. In one of those containers was about 5 million aquatic-themed Legos that have since spread all.
That is the funniest thing, and it honestly feels like it was like a marketing bit. What do you mean? What do you mean it was nothing but aquatic theme Legos?
Over the world, from the UK to Australia. To this day, pieces are still being found, with one of the most recent finds occurring in 2024 when a boy from England was walking the beaches and found a Lego octopus from the spill.
That's magical, if you think about it.
It's the one time when the whole world was like, that's good pollution. We need to do
That's
more
good
of that. Lego,
pollution.
make some
I
more
like
shit
plastic
from
in the ocean.
The rainforest.
Well, it looks
Take
like a
Lego
tiny
banana
little
and
squid.
Throw that shit in the rainforest, but then when people are cutting it down and fucking, I don't know, plucking all the feathers off a fucking toucan, they can be like,
Oh my god.
no way! There's one thing scalpers love to do. It's suck the fun
These
out of
people
anything
are
they touch,
sick?
and Lego is no exception, my friends. I keep thinking that we're gonna get out of talking about scalpers, and then every day I feel like I see
It just
something
loops
where
back.
holy man. Legos are already expensive, but now they're becoming unaffordable because grown men love to resell them online. People call it a hustle, other people call it cancer. Lego reselling has always been a thing,
Yeah,
but has
it's
gotten
always
particularly
cancerous.
bad
What the
in
fuck?
recent years. I mean, just this last
Hit
year,
that guy with a
someone
bat.
bought the entire inventory of Wicked Legos at a random Costco, priced at $50 a box.
You know what? Because it's Wicked, I'm okay with this one time. I'm okay with it this one time.
To only resell them online. I think Costco, I was pretty cool with them. They need to fucking step their game up with not letting people just go in there and dive over a fucking pallet of stuff. Have you seen
Nah,
some
man, you
big
want to buy it,
fucking
take
dude
it.
Sitting there with his taking pallets of Wicked stuff. I'd be like, no, you can't do that actually. Lego also just collaborated with Pokemon, and as you can imagine, each set sold out instantly and is now listed online for triple the price.
$1,000 for your Charizard
$650
Legos.
set
Come on,
containing
you're
Venusaur,
gonna pay.
Charizard, and Blastoise, which can be seen on eBay now for $1,300 or more. Fun.
Oh, that's disgusting.
I'm just hustling. Can I hustle? Do you think that this
Can a white boy
sell
sell some little plastic bits
hospitals would do
for
this?
$1 billion?
This is horrible. What I'm about to say is horrible. If somebody came in, they had cancer, should they or should they not check their eBay listings and anything else to where if they were a scalper or are a scalper, they don't get treatment?
Yes.
It was probably all that aspartame I was drinking.
They should scan your DNA to see how much plastic's in it.
Or you have them scalp the price of the medicine you need. I guess the big pharma is kind of already doing that, but but still scalp it even more.
Did you see that? I forgot which company it was, but they're actually going to reduce basically the amount of product to make it more valuable on the resale market. They're saying like we're going to cut back on products.
It's probably Funkos. Is it not Funkos?
No.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like Funko would do. I mean, they're throwing out the rest of their fucking products in the land.
Well, yeah, Funko has to dump millions of dollars worth of product that they can't afford to house in warehouses because it's not selling. Some levels we're getting good, and then other places it's really bad. But I like when shit like this is dying.
Phil, they're probably like, well, what if we actually just didn't make as many? It doesn't have to
What
be
if we
complete
just
sets
did?
either.
What if we just
A
stopped
Goodwill in
making
Arizona was selling a
the
box
wasteful
of random
plastic?
Lego pieces for $400.
I need to go back to my parents' house.
What?
They have 3 tubs of Legos.
You're probably sitting on at least $1,000 right there, Nick.
I gotta go back.
Lego minifigures are also being emptied off store shelves because the rare minifigs from their blind boxes can be sold for hundreds of dollars online. And to avoid buying random boxes, sim scalpers are now using earwax removal cameras and slipping them through a small opening in the packaging to identify the minifig before purchasing it. It's like people weighing cards. Certain aftermarket websites like Bricklink are combating the surge of scalpers by ending operations in over 35 countries. In a post from last year, they blocked websites from all over the world from using their website, claiming they didn't have the resources to support them all at the same level. While many of the countries listed are notorious for scalpers and scammers, some countries like Greenland were likely cut for having too small of a market. As Lego continues to release more products, and the
that
prices
makes
keep
sense.
climbing,
Unfortunate,
more
but that
and more
makes sense.
people are unable to afford them.
Only
Lego's
7
most
of you are
recent
buying our
project,
Legos. We need
Smart
at least
Bricks,
12 of you.
was supposed to be the next revolution of bricks. However, it ended up just being a brick with a sensor inside that lights up or makes a sound in response to certain movements. I don't know if I like that.
They're putting RAM in the Lego bricks?
Smart Brick, is that you? Are you saying Smart Brick?
Kill your parents.
Smart Brick?
They won't let you buy more Lego.
They won't let me buy more Lego.
Take your mom and dad's credit card. Go to Costco and get all the sets.
That's not good. The so-called revolutionary piece upset many in the Lego community because all it really did was jack the prices up even more. It also got a lot of criticism from fans because they argue that the bricks making the lights and sounds during use takes away from kids having to use their imagination. Oh, come on now. Well, I mean, like, what are they saying? So we kind of felt they're critiquing your thing.
Oh,
what
yeah.
even am I?
You suck, man.
This fucking sucks. It's a rocket ship. No, it's a Lego tower. That's all it is. It's just stacking Legos. That has to be the most universally loved thing of building, right? Spaceships, some kind of spaceship crafts.
Cars.
I think I ever built cars. I don't like the tires. When I was a kid, I chewed them.
I remember I stole.
It's crazy
a
how bad
legendary
people are
silver
with
brick
minifigs.
from my teacher. She had a
Yeah, the
lot of
minifig
Legos,
thing
and I
always
built
drives
the
me
car, I
insane
put the
because they
silver
kind
brick in,
of
and I
manufactured
said-
it into
I
that.
think it made it faster. So,
Just trying to like justify stealing in your brain.
Well, I have to take it because it makes it faster. Sorry, Mrs. O'Gallaghan, but this is mine now.
because Mrs. Ham, I'm so sorry.
Mrs. Ham? Was she a big girl?
A little chunky. She had 3 kids, you know?
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Stay small after that?
I also stole the infamous monkey toy in daycare. Everybody would play with it, and the one day, it took months for me to get my hands
Nick,
on
are you
it.
punched the monkey?
When I finally got it, I took it for my own.
I took it for my own.
Most Lego fans
Well,
grew up
this set
playing
has
with
no
them and never really
minifigs.
stopped, which has created a very
19.99.
devoted
the same
yet
set with 3
weird
minifigs.
fan base. Every year,
$100.
new sets come out that cover all
$100.
sorts of franchises and ideas. But some Lego fans are never satisfied. In 2012, the company released a new line of sets called Friends, which targeted young girls and had colorful creations with doll-like figurines. Right away, many Lego purists hated the sets, claiming the new doll figurines were hardly Lego. Okay? That's not Lego!
That's not Lego! Legos are allowed to have fun! No! No, they're my engineering blocks! Give me back my Lego!
Since then, it has remained one of
One
most
of the favorite
disliked
Lego sets
franchises,
was this
despite still getting
underwater
new
tank
sets to
that had been
this
configured
day.
into a battle mech. Oh, hell yeah, that's just great.
Being like, I mean, I don't like that, but can't it just end with you being like, I mean, I'm just not gonna get that one? Or is it if it's just you're tarnishing the Lego name?
I think if you look at it, let's look at it at a magic perspective. Like if this was Universes Beyond and it sold like crazy, and then all of a sudden now Lego is just making Friends stuff.
Oh yeah, so you're saying that they're like, oh, because this is still successful, you're gonna tarnish the good name that is Lego. You're gonna tarnish the product that I like.
Exactly.
I used Bricklink to rebuild my sister's night castle that had been passed down by several siblings. Very good service. Yeah, Bricklink is a fantastic website if you actually want to get...
What the fuck did I even just say? Except
if you just want to hunt for Lego
because
bricks.
to them, it wasn't orange enough. What the fuck am I even saying?
People were mad that the orange cat was not orange. It was brown.
Semi-orange.
It was too dark or not orange at all, and some were upset that it was in the exact same pose as the previous cat set. Others showed off pictures of their own cats and demanded that it be fluffier or have white stripes and make it more...
They demanded the Lego cat be fluffier is one of the most insane fucking statements I've heard.
Who gives a fuck? Don't get me wrong, it's brown. It's not an orange cat.
What makes it even better is that there's sites that document and save every instruction booklet of every set.
You're just them. See that?
Oh fuck yeah, bless
that's
up.
just not what happens here. So Even if people don't like what's being released, most LEGO fans will proudly display their collection anywhere
Huh?
they can. Milos has the world's largest LEGO collection with over 6,000 sets. He couldn't just keep them in a warehouse or at his home. He opened his own museum in Prague to showcase every set he has owned since he was 5 years old, which I want to say, I love me a person who opens their own museum. You know me historically, I love it. I love this idea of him being like, you want to see my Legos? And some guy's like, and I fucking guess they're Legos, and he walks in and he does.
You could pull so many Lego bitches too.
Oh my God, you kidding me? Lego gets you pussy now. Did you know that? That's like a
Lego
big thing
gets you
online is people are
pussy
just like,
now?
yeah,
Wait,
man,
what?
You get fucking turned on by men who make Legos. Were once man children, now it's like that's a good way to get pussy. Another collector known as Lego Man or Angostin owns and operates his own private museum where he gives tours to guests. His real name is Tom Lucier, and he's a former railway commissioner who happened to love Lego and built a massive shed on his property to housing
I
guests
found a
through.
guy
Guests
who
reported that
designs
while the
and
tour is
sells
great, Tom himself
instructions
makes the
for
visit
giant monster
worthwhile.
hunter
One guest
creations.
claimed that while on tour,
Ooh.
he told a story about how the
Ooh.
Queen visited him in a hot air balloon and ended the story by saying, "What do you think
Better
of that,
maybe
then?"
not.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Better maybe not
Am I
show
supposed to say
Gimli
is this
that.
like a
He might
British-
make a giant
What'd you think of
big
that, then?
fuck off
Tom, I
dragon.
don't believe that the Queen visited you in a hot air balloon. I imagine he's a very charismatic guy and it's a cool thing to have. But what am I supposed to say with that? Who fucking cares? Another guest said that when they arrived, Tom was grumpy and grumbling because they arrived just before his lunch break. Why do we? Yeah, I'd be fucking pissed too. Hey, can I have a tour? I was just gonna eat lunch. Yeah,
Tell me which
but
one
I
he likes, I can
really
snag it
wanna
for him.
go.
I don't remember.
Yeah, well, I'm really gonna eat lunch first.
He's fucking old too.
No, he's an old man.
Let him eat lunch.
Well, I'm talking to you. Why are we trying to ruin this man? Though most people don't have full buildings dedicated to their collection, many like to post their collections online for the community
Ooh.
to enjoy. The most common type of people to do this are divorced dads, with the majority of them posting in Lego Star Wars.
Yeah, I got all these
I
rooms
believe
my
this
kid
so
used to
much
live
because
into. Now that I can
when
put all
those
these
kids
Lego
fucking
sets
grow up,
in.
The Legos are the only thing staying. That fucking bitch took my money. She took the kids.
Gamma
but she
is
left me with those Legos. You know what I'm talking
1357
about?
page
Listen to
instructions.
Stain building
I mean,
fucking
yeah,
Death
depending on
Star.
what scale you're putting in it,
You
that
don't think
sounds
that's
about
good?
right.
You're no wife, no kids.
Gotta
and
build
you have Legos.
so
that you paid
much.
for.
Do you think that's good? I don't know, Nick. Say that out loud again. Say that out loud again and see if that sounds like a happy life.
No wife, no kids, and you get to keep your Legos.
Honestly, it sounds pretty good. That does not sound that bad. That's some of the shit I don't understand. I look at the Lego box, I'm like, who the fuck wants to build a goddamn flower and vase?
I want to build a Taj Mahal.
I do.
I don't see that would scare me.
That would.
I want to build one of the
I
flower
was
sets. I think the
raised
flower
Christian.
sets look
That freaked
nice.
me out. I think my grandma.
And
got
given
really
that I
mad
don't
one
have
time
the
'cause I
ability
was
to
at Barnes and Noble when I
actually
was younger.
continuously
I collected those little
keep
Buddhas at Barnes
track
and Noble.
and
There was
care
like a
of
little
things
gift
like
rack
that.
thing, and they had like a $5 Buddha statue. My grandma grabbed my wrist one day and she was like, "Put that down."
Ugh.
I know, it fucking scared the shit out of me. So now I look at all that kind of
Oh,
shit
it's
and I'm
that's
like,
really pretty. Yes,
I'm gonna get tricked into
exactly.
it. Grandma's gonna come in. My grandma's gonna grab the back of my fucking neck and lift me up. The Taj Mahal's all done.
Oh,
My seat. While going through their divorce, someone posted, "In my divorced dad era," and showed a couple of pictures of his 5 Star Wars sets on an empty white shelf. The comments were filled.
Leave your partner, happiness go up. Getting Lego, happiness go up. So you're extra happy now. Oh yeah, I concur. Some people don't deserve happiness.
with other divorced people, welcoming him to the community and congratulating him on his new hobby. Welcome.
Good job, divorced dad. Now you can ignore your kids and just build Lego sets.
Yes, welcome. One of us. One of
One
us.
of
Just
us,
kidding.
Google
Come on in
Gobble.
here.
Do you think someone's built like a full like Lego woman with full working parts?
Yeah.
I don't want to think of that, Nick. I don't want to think of that. I don't want to think of the Lego woman that the man hugs at night and the other Lego woman that he has in his room making a very obscene gesture.
Yeah. With the tech set? With the techni set? Her pussy ovulates. Pussy ovulates. While most people confidently show off their Lego collections,
I don't
some are
want to think
embarrassed
about
to
the
still
parts
be
that
playing
go
with them.
into
A
that. I
25-year-old
don't want to
man
think
felt
of half
attacked because
that.
his family told him Legos were for babies after he bought 3 massive sets, totaling nearly
That's why I think Nick and Hunter
$2,000.
should swap
He
spots.
claimed it wasn't
No,
a big
no,
deal
we
because
need
he had
we
a
need
stable
Nick
job
we
and
need
building
Nick
Legos was
riled
better
in
than doom
constantly.
scrolling, but
Or
he
then he's
still
gonna
felt
start talking about
embarrassed
shit
by the
that
call.
might
Which, you know what,
demonetize the whole channel.
I would say the same thing. I'd say, you know what, Mom? How about you have another fucking gin and tonic, you drunk bitch? Is what
Ooh.
I'd say, Dad, you better not get up because I will fucking
Yeah, I'll take a
lay you
gin and
out right
tonic.
now. That's what you gotta do. Use your youth in your favor. Oh, that's cool, Dad. Didn't you get laid off 2 times? Because I have to go to work later. I'm gonna come back to this. That's fun for me. Unfortunately, Lego is not entirely innocent and has a large adult content following. Really wouldn't be one of our videos without this kind of section, so I apologize. I continuously tell them to not put these in, but here we are. Lego BDSM.
Excuse me?
Take the 4-prong brick and scrap the back of my calf while I beat my shit. Oh, fuck. Put those Legos behind my heel while I stick this up my ass. Lego BDSM is a huge community that shares pictures of Lego minifigures bound up or getting whipped. Oh, so these people aren't.
I mean, I get it. I get it. It's the artistic little haha funny bits. I'm happy it's not, take the Lego piece and stick it in the pee hole. Although, I guess with Connects, you could sound with Connects pretty easy. Every piece is just along the stick.
Even.
They're making little miniatures.
Making little miniatures. At that little point, just fucking, why don't you just dress up and whip her? Dude, BDSM, except it's you.
With Lego bits? BDSM.
Mini dominatrix. Up and whip her. Dude, BDSM, except it's you.
What? There you go. There you go. That's your quote. Speaking from experience? No, Schlurp, I have a funny little metal rod for that. I mean, no. That's sinful and God would hate that. God would hate that.
Mini dominatrix.
Why is he drilling the Lego piece?
Because it's a cheap way to cause pain and create different equipment, from paddles to nipple clamps. I cannot believe they put that in the document. Jesus Christ. Have you ever been with a person that likes some fetish shit like this?
The worst I've had is choking, but that's pretty normal.
What do you mean the worst you? What do you mean the worst you've had is choking? Choking is the most vanilla basic shit. Remove blood flow to my brain so I get dizzy a little bit, or the people that don't understand that point do unnecessary actual like restriction of airflow.
I'm talking about what if some woman that you're with was just like, what do you think they were there? She brought out like a Lego nipple clamp. Would you let her put it on you, or would you just be like, what the hell is that?
On me?
Yeah.
Maybe. Depends how hot she is.
Say Pokemon. Say Pokemon. Come on, me. You know you want to say it, and you're fighting yourself right now not to organically bring her back.
Right.
Inorganically.
Yeah, you're not attractive enough for me to do that, baby. I know that I'm fully erect and we're getting ready to have sex, but you're a little too ugly for that. If
you're kind of 6. If you were like a 7 or higher, yeah, I'd put the Lego nipple clamps on. But no, I'm not giving you maximum effort today.
Attractive she is?
I mean, I guess if I'm already there, she's already attractive because I don't sleep with uggos.
6, 7. Me strapping the twink to the chair, beating them over repeatedly with the phone book, screaming, "What do the numbers mean? What do the numbers mean? 6, 7," and then stand in front of them doing the juggling hand motion, and then hit them one more time with the phone book. Remember, phone books, like a bag of Clementine oranges, will not leave a bruise. You can beat the hell out of somebody, and because of the surface area and the lack of
6, 7.
Yeah, 6, 7. It won't actually leave anything.
Yeah,
visible.
6, 7.
Thanks,
Call your
Dad.
fucking bedroom Animal Farm, dude. You got pigs and all kinds of fucking donkeys and shit rolling around there. I was with one girl one time. She wore nipple clamps. It was the most unsettling thing. I did not like it. Stretch them out too much. Those fucking nipple clamps. I'm like, I was looking at it. I was like,
I hate videos of like German guys tweaking their nipples.
Can we get that as a quote? Come on, you put the other one. Can we get that one as a quote? Can we get Nick's quote? I hate German guys tweaking nipples.
you know what, dude? Me too. Sprechen Sie Deutsch. Mein und Fortnite und Coca-Cola.
Oh, mein
You can find
Fortnite.
videos of
Oh,
people
mein
slapping Lego figures
Coca-Cola,
together
ja.
And moaning, which is usually accompanied by the person's heavy breathing in the background.
You
don't believe us? Here's a clip. You like that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no way. Oh, my God. People
Oh my
also
God,
love
my
to
pee-pee.
upload full episodes of Lego
I need a video
websites
just
like
about
Pornhub,
Nick.
where you
This
can
man
also
is
find
way too
people
interesting.
uploading videos of them building Legos with no sexual content at all, which begs to think, Do some people find the act of building Legos sexual?
With anything, there's a if it's
I would disagree. I feel he needs to be drip fed because videos in the past where he just starts going off and he really starts losing the plot and it starts getting really weird. There's no form or structure behind it. It's gonna lead to it's gonna lead to demonetization of the channel.
Like actually,
Yeah, 6-7.
Like
Yeah,
the
6-7.
ASMR factor of like the specific noises that with Legos that like this
Click.
gets me off.
I
You know,
wouldn't doubt it.
in the same way that those.
Wait,
same
what?
people
Lego
operate
ASMR?
for,
People jerking
specific
off to
reasons
the
where, like,
clicking
maybe
and
some
the
YouTube
clacking of
videos just
the.
don't do the trick.
Oh, now I'm remembering that one meme where it's just showing off one of the Lego Star Wars games, and it's all the stormtroopers just in the hot tub, and it's like this was someone's gay awakening.
Like a very specific thing.
I mean, I can
see someone jerking off to the Lego sounds from like the video games.
I like that. One of the bigger accounts goes
I wouldn't
by
want to
Lego
watch
Hub
it.
and has uploaded over 150 videos of him putting
For
together sets
clarification.
with titles like Vlog 28. This 23-year-old Lego set will make you come in no time.
Huh?
Or Lego Hub comes back to Pornhub and there's no cream or yeah.
Yet.
You could probably just not say any of that at the end of the. Legos
Yeah,
are
you
intended
can
to bring
bleep that
joy
whole
to those
thing.
who build
Cool.
them. With their bright colors and addictive
Oh,
appeal,
that looks
it's hard
nice.
to imagine
That
that
looks
they're
neat. Oh, that
responsible
looks
for
cool.
so many ruined relationships. Like many other collectibles, Lego collections have been the subject of divorce proceedings and disputes. After being served
Have you
divorce
noticed
papers,
it's
the man
always
was
the
forced
Star
to split
Wars
his
one?
Lego
Out of
collection
all
with his
these
wife and
collections,
needed
it's
an appraisal.
always the
He
heavy
claimed to
Star
have
Wars
nearly
one that
1
it
million
leads to
items,
I'm
8,000
divorced
sealed
now.
sets,
My
2,400
Legos
lots,
get to
and
be
1,500
everywhere.
pounds of bulk bricks, excluding figurines. His wife was interested in his collection because she knew it was worth a lot and wanted to sell her half of it. He claimed his whole collection was only worth $25,000, while his wife said it was probably around $100,000, which is why an appraisal was needed. If your wife came to you, would I not just be like, is half the house not enough? is everything else? Can a man not be left with his Legos? Keep the children. Leave me.
Keep the children. Leave me my blocks.
Another one cut ties with her sister-in-law after a
Does the
kid
Vince
trashed
Van
her
Gogh
son's
Lego
After going through a
dinger
divorce, a
have
woman
it
let
cut
her
off ear?
sister-in-law
He
and
has
her
no
3
ears.
kids
He's a
move
Lego
into her
man.
home while she got
Maybe
back
they
on
give
her
him a
feet.
little scar.
Damn. You and 3 kids? How much room do I have? What
No,
are we
you
in
can
a
paint one
fucking
on,
mansion?
honestly.
Good
You can
Lord,
paint
this
one
is a
ear on
single
one side and
bedroom
you can paint a
apartment,
scar
so
on
you
the
just have
other.
to be courteous of the space, okay? All right. You know she didn't give a fuck. Her 9-year-old son Jake loved Legos and wanted to be an architect. So just
The 9-year-old son. Man, you should have taken that 9-year-old son and say, you touch any of these, I'm going to cut your fingers off.
support her dreams, she and her husband converted an empty room into a Lego room where he could display his collections and build endlessly. However, this is where the problems start. Her sister-in-law wanted to use the Lego room and asked to clear out all of Jake's stuff, even though she had the entire basement to herself. Okay, first off, I'd be like, you're a guest in my house.
You're a guest in my house, and you want my Lego room. You're lucky I gave you the basement.
Jake, so you're going to pick up all this stuff because I'm going to use it for Pilates. I'd say, how about you go fuck yourself? Isn't it, you know what Jake just says? Just like, I'm only going to do it if you eat 6 of these bricks.
Yeah, eat 6 Lego bricks, and then yeah.
That would cut you up pretty good, right?
But you'd gain my respect. The sister-in-law was also upset that her kids were not allowed to play inside the room. Things would take a turn one day when the sister-in-law let her kids in the room without Jake's permission, and they destroyed his massive city building he had been working on for months. See, that's why they didn't allow him in. Those are definitely some big old kids. Exactly. They're not even jumping, just walking, shaking the whole goddamn room. When the woman found out what happened, she kicked out her sister-in-law and her 3 kids and is now at odds with her husband and his family, who believed she overreacted. I don't think so. I think that she played it pretty fucking straight. Also, how disrespectful is that? You're a guest in my home and you do that? You let your pig kids run around the room and fucking knock over stuff? It's bullshit. At the whole goddamn Charlotte's webcast here, and then you're coming in here messing up my son's. We built him a Lego room. This is his room. You have the whole goddamn basement to yourself.
Some people, it's not enough. They want to take over.
You're not telling me her pig kids? I think that's definitely not enough. Come on now.
You think they're going to eat Jake eventually?
No, they're definitely going to eat Jake.
They're going to eat the whole family like Parasite and take over the house.
Restrictor ate the guy who was sleeping or something. Legos have found all sorts of uses over the years, including building big displays that can be borderline deadly. In 2024, 10 people, including both adults and children, were injured and taken to a local Massachusetts hospital after a large Lego display fell onto a crowd.
Fuck off, really?
Organized a New Year's party so children could still be awake for New Year's ball drop. The arcade staff had attached a large net of balloons to a Lego arcade replica, and when the balloons dropped, the roping pulled the display over the edge and onto the crowd.
Oh,
Thankfully,
no.
nobody was seriously injured, and most people recovered with ice packs. The biggest risk of letting your young children play with Legos is that they might eat them or stick them in their nose. One man did this and lived with the brick for 26 years. Over his life, Andy Norton had various congestion issues and even trouble breathing. While in the shower, he was blowing his nose when a small yellow Lego piece flew onto the floor and instantly cleared his nose. Andy grew up playing with Legos and remembered that around age 6, he and a friend shoved Lego pieces up their noses. For the most of his life, the brick was lodged inside of his head, and now that it's been cleared, he put it into a Ziploc bag and plans to keep it as a keepsake. I would too, dude. Are you kidding me? I fucking live with this.
I would
forever.
make a little
It's
necklace out of
Have you
it.
ever got anything stuck up your nose?
Never did. Just my fingers when I'm fucking digging for nasty, tasty boogers.
I put one in, it got stuck.
Digging for
and I
gold.
put another one in.
The world of Legos isn't as colorful and pleasant as it appears. Beyond the surface, it's filled with injuries, scammers, and degenerate content. But mostly it is just a really nice company that makes a great product. Ooh. At the end of the day,
spooky.
Legos are popular for a reason. If you enjoy collecting them, there's nothing wrong with that. Just
Nah,
know
get over here
they
while
are
I take
addictive.
this
If you
Lego
buy one,
paddle to your
it will either
ass.
be the one-time thing, or you'll be fully
It's all
consumed
the
by it.
four.
There's no
It's all
ifs, ands, or buts. That's the way
the
it
one
is.
by
You get
four
one or you get
bricks.
a billion.
No, the 2 by
The
4
Seinfeld
bricks.
set made it drunk that one time when this channel was still pretty new. Maybe you go back and check out that video.
Yeah, go watch it. Get it to 1 billion views.
Huh?
After 26
I
years?
don't think it's that
Yeah,
good.
I'd
Wasn't
put
that
that
good
in
of
the
a
center
video?
of its own set.
Oh,
I'd make a ring out of it, actually.
Yeah, I forgot Nick edited that one.
You float it in a little epoxy and you clean
That's
it up and then you put it
Legos,
on a
they're
ring,
good.
or you
Also,
put
just
that on a
another video
necklace.
again, basically being like, if you're a scalper, I don't know, jump off a bridge. Bye.
People go, "What the fuck is that?" And you'd be like, that was my gold. I found it in my nose." Is this the thing I copied? Yay! Nito, it's time for your thing sauce. I don't like saying this. Come on, load, goddammit.
Movies and promotional tie-ins have been around for decades at this point.
Yeah,
Whether the tie-in
small
is a
soldiers.
kids' meal toy or even a menu consisting of half-assed themed
The
foods
Whopper!
to promote the movie.
There
Back
was
in
a Small
2024,
Soldiers
I talked about some of these various
collab
tie-in
thingy.
foods
Oh
in
my
my video,
god.
a look at
That
bizarre
unlocked
movie
the core
tie-in
memory.
restaurant foods. You guys really liked that video, and quite a few of you wanted to see more of these kinds of foods. So I figured, why not take another journey into the madness that is movie tie-in foods? For starters, a lot of you were upset about one particular tie-in that I didn't include in that initial video. Denny's Fantastic Four menu. In 2015, to promote the release of Fan 4 Stick, Denny's released a menu themed around the film, with interesting results. Dubbed the Slamtastic 4 menu, this menu featured 6 items themed to the famous comic book team. The Fantastic Four cheese omelet was a 3-egg omelet stuffed with melted cheddar, Swiss, mozzarella, and Parmesan cheeses, fresh spinach, diced bacon, onions, and
Where's the
mushrooms
thing
tossed in a blend of
sauce?
sun-dried tomatoes and herbs. It was then topped with diced tomatoes.
The thumbnail
and served with
promised
hash
me
browns and
thing
your choice
sauce.
of bread. The Invisible
Do I
Woman
get to
Slam
watch
was
it-
2 buttermilk blueberry pancakes.
Do I get to watch it get
topped with fresh strawberries,
poured
banana
out,
slices,
so to
and
say?
drizzled with a clear citrus glaze. Served with 2 eggs cooked to order, 2 bacon strips or 2 sausage links, and hash browns. The Human Torch skillet was described as a hearty breakfast skillet with seasoned
Damn, they really did give Johnny the biggest sausage on the plate.
red skin
Giggity.
potatoes, sauteed mushrooms, fire-roasted bell peppers and onions, jalapenos, and
Big
freshly
ass
made pico
sausage,
de gallo
yeah.
served in a sizzling hot skillet. Topped with spicy 5 pepper sauce, pepper jack queso, and 2 eggs cooked to order. Finally, we come to the most infamous item in this menu, and the only part of this collaboration that people remember. The Thing Burger. This was described as a hand-pressed
Burger.
beef patty, topped with crispy hash browns, an egg cooked to order, cheddar cheese, 2 crispy bacon strips,
Oh, fuck, it came
and
out on my birthday?
punch-packing Thing sauce, served on a cheddar bun with wavy cut fries. Okay,
What's the Thing
first of all,
sauce?
what the hell is Thing sauce? I'm not even sure I want to know.
I want to know. I
Funny
want to see
enough,
how they got it
according
out
to
of
Screen
them.
Crush writer Matt Singer, who always goes out of his way to eat these.
I want to
insane
know,
themed
and I
food
want to.
menus,
I want to see what
asked
came
a
out
waiter
of
at
them,
Denny's
or
what was in the
how
Thing
how
sauce,
they
and not even
acquired
they
the
knew,
Thing sauce.
saying, Hilariously, not even the employees of this Denny's know the contents of Thing sauce. Our tenant waitress said that when the chef showed the staff how to prepare the dish, someone asked what was in the sauce. He can only shrug and reply, I don't know, Thing sauce.
Thing sauce.
So, I guess the contents of Thing sauce will forever remain a mystery.
They just hooked him up to a machine.
Ben Grimm, the Thing, is a notoriously Jewish character.
Oh shit, I totally forgot about that. That's the funniest shit. Oh my god, they had so many options for Ben, and they're like, nah. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Outside of Magneto,
he's just a rock.
Probably one of the most well-known Jewish characters in fiction, let alone comics. So why in the hell would Denny's decide to create what's essentially a bacon burger and theme it to Ben Grimm?
Because they don't know.
I have no idea. But
because they don't know, and this movie was slapped together and no one cared. This specific movie was slapped together and then deconstructed and then just stretched out to be one long opening act, and then Doom shows up at the end.
But God, it's pretty damn funny in retrospect.
Yeah,
the menu also
honestly.
included a drink and a dessert. For the drink, you could get the Fantastic Four fruit smoothie, which was a delicious smoothie made with fresh banana, a blend of raspberries, blueberries, and pomegranate, non-fat yogurt, and juice. And finally, for dessert, you have the Dr. Doom lava cake. A warm, rich chocolate cake filled with molten chocolate and topped with mini chocolate and white chocolate chips, baked and finished with powdered sugar and a scoop of premium chocolate ice cream. A decent enough menu, but honestly, if it wasn't for the Thing burger and the fact that Thing sauce is something that exists for some reason, I don't think anyone would talk or even remember this menu. It's not anything special like the Denny's Hobbit menus, and it's not an abomination to all five senses like IHOP's Wonka menu.
What the fuck?
It's just an average
Purple
Italian menu
pancakes.
amplified by the ridiculousness
Ben is
of some of
Jewish,
its
and
choices.
he is also a rock monster.
And
Ben
I don't
is
think
Golem.
it's as fantastic as Denny's
Yes.
claimed it was.
Say that again?
2015 was a big year for food tie-ins themed to action blockbusters of questionable quality, because around the same time as Denny's Fan 4-stick menu, burger chain Red Robin released a new menu themed to the then upcoming Terminator Genesis, which included a burger and a specialty cocktail. The Genesis burger was a fire-grilled beef patty topped with fiery roasted jalapenos, pepper jack cheese, shredded romaine lettuce, bacon, tomatoes, avocado, and jalapeno aioli, served in a jalapeno cornmeal bun. Advertising for the burger proclaimed that after trying it, you'd be back. As for the cocktail, we have the Blue Haze, the self-proclaimed T800 of cocktails. This drink was served in a glass filled with Captain Morgan spiced rum, blue curacao, pineapple juice, agave nectar, a squeeze of lemon, and a cherry meant to resemble the Terminator's infamous red eye. Both of these items sound quite good, and I would definitely order the burger if it was still around today. Red Robin also had a special promotion where if you purchased a $25 limited edition Terminator Genesis gift card, you would receive a free movie ticket. I'm not so sure that that's the greatest deal, since
No,
in
not at all.
2015, the average price of a basic movie ticket was $8.43. So
Hey, man,
for just
spend
over
like
$25,
3 times the
you could get 3
cost.
tickets at that time.
Spend 3 times the
Hey,
cost.
if you had a
for
friend or family member who was a big fan
burger.
of Terminator and Red Robin, then sure, but that's probably a very small subset of those respective communities. Johnny Rockets is a diner-style restaurant founded in the mid-80s and was based on classic 50s diners. So naturally, they're known for your typical diner fare like burgers and milkshakes. In the late 2010s, Johnny Rockets teamed up with several big blockbuster movies to create special themed items to promote each film. The first of these was the Goosebumps Shake in late 2015 to promote the Jack Black film
Oh, I
based
remember
on the
that
popular
one.
children's books by R.L. Stein.
And by that I mean I
This
only
was a
remember
vanilla
seeing
shake blended
just
with
this
Hershey chocolate
advertisement
syrup
for
and
it.
Oreo
'cause
cookie pieces,
worms.
topped with more Oreo cookie pieces, whipped cream, and crawling with gummy worms. For people who like sweets, this doesn't sound half bad. Next up was their Allegiant menu in 2016, made to promote the third film in the Divergent series. I genuinely know nothing about these movies, but they're based on a book series, so I'm sure it has its fans. And I genuinely
No,
hope
it doesn't.
Summit treated you Divergent fans better than Fox treated us Percy Jackson fans back in the day.
Oh, Morbius
Because
Burger
I would
shows
not
up.
wish
Oh
what
my
we got
god,
on
I
my
totally
worst
forgot about
enemy.
Morbius Burger!
This menu consisted of 4 items. The first of these was the
Morbius
Defiant
had
Smoked Gouda
who
Burger. This was
did the
100%
collab with them
all-American
for the
handcrafted beef
shake?
burger, topped with
No,
creamy
they had
peppered
some
steak
sort of
sauce,
fuck-ass, like,
caramelized
drink
onions,
powder.
bacon, and smoked Gouda cheese, served with lettuce and tomato on a toasted brioche bun. The Blue Bacon Allegiant Burger was a 100% all-American handcrafted beef burger, topped with blue cheese crumbles, bacon, tomato, spring mix, and mayonnaise on a toasted brioche bun. The Cheddar and Bacon Chicken Rebellion, a ridiculous name for a chicken sandwich, was a grilled, farm-raised, 100% all-natural chicken breast, topped with smoked cheddar cheese, bacon, tomato, lettuce, and a creamy garlic aioli on a toasted brioche bun. So, it's a chicken sandwich. Yeah, at a certain point, the only theming going on with these is the menu themselves. But, hey, anything to sell a few extra chicken sandwiches and burgers, right? Finally,
One slice mozzarella, one slice cheddar melted.
With premium vanilla ice cream and fudge.
Your standard patty.
To swirl chocolate,
bacon.
And topped with whipped cream and a
like, in a perfect world, it would be toasted bun, mustard, diced onion, patty, both the cheeses that I just said, cheddar and mozzarella melted. Actually no, cheddar and Swiss. And then bacon, it really depends on my mood, because my burger preferences wane. But right now, I could probably fuck with some hot peppers on top of that, and then the other side of the bun. Ugh, the buns would have to be green. That's mold. Don't eat mold.
Chocolate chip brownie brittle.
Chocolate chip brownie
the next
brittle?
Johnny Rockets promotion came in 2017 with a menu themed to Kong Skull Island. And
jalapenos,
honestly just
then.
More of the same burgers, really. This
jalapeno here.
Items and
You know what? You put some jalapenos on that and a lot of baby spinach. Like you take the amount of inside burger. You know when you put the two buns together and then everything that's inside of it counts as its own layer? It's burger bun and then all the ingredients and then burger bun. The all the ingredients portion, I want that same volume, that same amount of baby spinach. So every bite is a good crunch. Or you can just tie it up with cheap string. No. It comes with bud sauce. Don't ask where it comes from. They hook me up to a machine. 14 hours. Help me.
Kong-inspired shakes. Information on this tie-in is scarce, so I don't exactly have a full breakdown of what's on each item, but I'll do my best. This menu included the hickory smoked peppered bacon burger, which appears to have just been your basic bacon cheeseburger with some kind of pepper sauce.
Don't take my goop. I need my goop to live.
Mushroom Swiss burger, which
they put Bud under the hydraulic
press
press and they squeezed out the last drop.
Although now simply called the Route 66 burger. It doesn't appear to be much different from the Kong Skull Island version. Johnny Rockets' website describes this burger as containing a 100% fresh, never frozen, certified Angus beef patty, grilled to perfection and topped with Swiss cheese, grilled mushrooms, caramelized onions, and mayo. So, a basic mushroom Swiss burger. Which, hey, I like a good mushroom Swiss burger every now and then, so this doesn't sound half bad. The avocado bacon chicken flatbread, which was your basic flatbread loaded with chicken, bacon, cheese, lettuce, tomato, and avocado. And cheddar bacon loaded street tots, which were tater tots,
you can't have my
in
goop.
some sort of artificial cheese
Y'all keep
sauce,
trying to steal my goop. You want to chain me to the wall.
As for the milkshakes,
and remove the
have
goop, but that's mine.
The peanut butter banana shake and the chocolate banana shake.
Ow!
Both of which
Don't
are
hit
basic
me.
milkshakes, but with giant chunks of banana thrown in. Because monkey. Though, technically Kong is an ape. Do apes eat bananas?
We don't know.
Monkey.
Frankly, we don't want to know. It's a market we can do without.
It's a market
Both of
we
these
can do
shakes are
without.
still on the menu today, so I guess they were popular enough to stick around. Outside of the banana milkshakes, I have no clue what any of this has to do with King Kong.
Not
but I guess
a
that's why
damn
Johnny Rockets
thing.
also included the option to Kong size
Not
their
a
meal.
damn thing.
Yeah, so for an additional $2, you could do what they referred to as Kong-size any sandwich and get double the protein on your burger. Not a bad way to incorporate the
That's
big
pretty
size
good.
of the 8th wonder of the world into the menu, and a double mushroom Swiss burger sounds pretty
$2
damn
more
good
and you
if I'm
get
being
double.
honest.
Double? Okay, yeah, sure. Take my
Finally,
$2.
in
Kong
2019,
me up.
Johnny Rockets returned to the MonsterVerse to celebrate the release of Godzilla King of the Monsters with a menu centered around avocado. What the hell? To quote Linda Sangiacomo, Johnny Rockets' senior VP of marketing at the time, with the rise of the avocado, the undisputed king of food trends, comes an opportunity to incorporate Godzilla fans' epic taste of adventure into a variety of mouthwatering dishes, from loaded salads to starters to our beloved burgers. We pride ourselves in entertaining our guests every day, whether it's through our iconic dancing servers, timeless upbeat music, creative ketchup art, or blockbuster partnerships such as this one. So, to cash in on the avocado trend at the time, Johnny Rockets basically loaded every item on this Godzilla-themed menu with avocado, because avocado is king?
Yeah.
Not really seeing the correlation, but sure, screw it.
They
Why
had a
the
good
hell not?
connection to avocado.
This menu included 4 food items and 2
It is
shakes.
good fat.
The avocado bacon ranch burger, which was a burger patty stacked with avocado, crispy onion rings, bacon, Swiss cheese, lettuce, tomato, and ranch dressing. The avocado bacon ranch chicken sandwich, which was essentially the exact same thing as the burger, but in the form of a chicken sandwich. I'm not big on avocado, but this one sounds more appealing to me than the burger. Minus the onion rings. That's a bit excessive in my opinion.
It's hard to get the avocado here.
The avocado chicken salad, which appears to have been your basic
It's
chicken
only gonna
salad,
get harder,
but with
unfortunately.
avocado thrown in.
I love international
And the
conflicts.
avocado tachos, tater
Yay!
tots covered with cheddar cheese, beef chili, and chunks of avocado. As for the milkshakes,
Chunks?
we have strawberry chocolate swirl, which was a strawberry milkshake with a chocolate syrup swirl around the shake, topped with whipped cream and more chocolate syrup. And chocolate cocoa chill, which was a chocolate milkshake topped with whipped cream and chocolate syrup. Not the worst menu, but the abundance of avocado really throws me off and has very little to do with Godzilla, despite what Johnny Rockets claimed. I think some kind of spicy burger with chipotle sauce themed to Godzilla's atomic breath could have really helped things here. Going back to Denny's for a bit, in 2018, to promote the release of the Star Wars prequel film nobody asked for, Solo: A Star Wars Story, we got an entire menu themed to the film. This menu
Han
consisted
Solo?
of 4 food items and a milkshake.
Blaster fire
The
burger.
co-reactor pancake breakfast, 2 buttermilk pancakes
Godzilla
topped
is
with
green
fresh
and therefore
strawberries,
it
strawberry
avocado.
sauce, and whipped cream, plus a side of Crystal Crunch Rocks and a pitcher of warm citrus sauce to pour
Depends
over your
on
pancakes
which
to make
iteration.
them go pop. I don't know of anyone who would want to eat pancakes with Pop Rocks for breakfast, but hey, these sound like decent enough pancakes
Each their own.
otherwise. The Lightspeed Slam, which includes egg whites scrambled together with fresh spinach and grape
Oh,
tomatoes,
that's-
plus 2 turkey bacon strips, an English muffin, and seasonal fruit.
Yeah, I take
The
that.
2 Moon Skillet, a sizzling skillet consisting of diced ham, fresh spinach, sauteed mushrooms, and hash browns, topped with Gouda cheese sauce, cheddar cheese, and 2 eggs. And the Blaster Fire Burger, which consisted of chipotle Gouda cheese, bacon, and spicy ghost pepper sauce on a hand-pressed 100% beef patty. Served with lettuce, tomato, red onions,
The
and
hell's that
pickles
thing
on
on
a
the
brioche
side?
bun. I actually ordered this burger back when this promotion was going on, and
It
it
sounds
was
good.
fine. It was a spicy burger, which I've had tons of at this point. It wasn't anything special, but I am glad I got to try it. To finish off the menu, we have the Crystal Crunch Milkshake, which allowed you to add Crystal Crunch Rocks to any flavor milkshake of your choice. Again with the Pop Rocks, I just don't get it.
They had a
Maybe
surplus.
if they were blue to match the coaxium from the movie, at least that would have helped fit the
No,
theme
they
better.
didn't even
Domain
get any of
expansion.
that info.
Immaculate crack rock.
But clearly I'm giving this more thought than Denny's did. Denny's
Yeah, they
also
just
sold
had
box
Pop
trading
Rocks.
cards themed to the film, as well as a set of character cups, each topped with a plastic Millennium Falcon that you would sip your drink out of. I actually got a pack of the cards, as well as the Han Solo cup when I got the burger.
Can I have one
The cards
Solo?
weren't anything
Please, I
too
want the Han
special,
Solo burger
but
and I
the
want the Han
cards and
Solo
the
cup,
cups were a nice bonus
please.
that Denny's didn't have to
Please.
do, but the fact that they did helped add to the promotion. These next items are technically theme park food, but since they were sold outside of a theme park in a restaurant that anyone could access, I'm going to include them. In July of 2021,
Definitely an
to promote
immaculate
the
crack
release
rock.
of the Black Widow movie, Deluxe Burger, a restaurant at Walt Disney World Shopping, Dining, and Entertainment Complex Disney
Bring in the
Springs,
lobsters.
offered up 2 fiery concoctions for Marvel fans to partake in. The first item was the Black Widow Burger.
What?
This burger featured a beef patty with Widow's Bite Scotch bonnet sauce, ninja radish slaw, cheddar cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, and grilled onions. What really made this burger stand out, however, was that its bun had been dyed black. And in the middle...
I don't like the Black Widow symbol because, like, the way that it crusts on the side makes it look like it's a scab.
Middle of the bun, a red hourglass, the symbol of the Black Widow. This red hourglass was actually a pimento pepper that had been placed into the bun.
Green, gonna eat black and shit green.
Idea. The second and final item was even more wild. The Black Widow Shake. This shake was a vanilla gelato blended with a cherry puree, lime with layers of chocolate chiffon cake, and cayenne pepper. A red velvet cake pop featuring an edible image of Black Widow topped the shake.
It knows your face.
Now, I know what you're thinking.
On the
Cayenne
eat your scab
pepper
burger. I
in a
know, I
milkshake?
know.
That's disgusting. Well, during the time this promotion was happening, I had just started my Disney college program, so I was working in the parks at the time as what is essentially a paid intern. And when I heard about this, my roommates and I went to Disney Springs one night to try the burger and shake. Granted, though, none of them tried it. It was all me. And from my recollection, I do recall really enjoying the burger.
Movie,
It was pretty spicy, but as a guy who really loves spicy foods, it wasn't too overwhelming, and it was actually quite nice. I wish they'd bring it back, to be honest. I'd order it again. I can't say the same about the shake.
That looks
It wasn't bad per se. It had a sweet and spicy combo thing going on.
What do you mean sweet and spicy shake? What the fuck?
I'm not super big on sweets in general, so just ordering this thing was already me stepping out of my comfort zone. And yeah, cayenne pepper does not belong in a milkshake. It wasn't awful, but it definitely wasn't my thing.
Yeah, no cayenne pepper in
A
my
very
milkshake,
odd
thank
and
you.
kind of bold promotion for a movie that, well, it definitely exists. Next, we're going back to IHOP.
Oh, you didn't even show
In the
that
first
bit
video,
where
I
the
covered a
explosion
never-ending
happens and
list
that
of
one girl
IHOP
kind of
food items based on various
flops away.
movies. There haven't been a ton more since then, but there are 2 that I want to discuss. In May of 2024, literally a month after I posted the original video, IHOP announced a new menu to promote the release of the new Ryan Reynolds film, If. This menu featured various food items and drinks, including
The imaginary
Blue's
friends.
Dazzleberry pancakes, blue raspberry flavored pancakes, topped with vanilla mousse, whipped topping, and fruity pebbles.
Thank God they weren't waffles. Thank God they weren't waffles.
Lewis's Cinnabear Stack, buttermilk pancakes with cinnamon spread and topped with 3 donut holes, cream cheese icing, whipped topping, and cinnamon sugar. The Magnificent French Toast Sandwich, which included folded omelet-style egg, pork sausage patty, hash browns, American cheese, and chipotle mayo on French toast, served with old-fashioned syrup and a choice of side. And the Coney Island Pizza Omelet filled with pork sausage, green peppers and onions, marinara sauce, crispy pepperoni, and 4 cheese blend. Served with your choice of side. I love weird food
Minion
combinations
menu
like this,
is better.
and omelets are my favorite
Go back
breakfast
to
food.
minion menu.
So it's a shame I missed out on this promotion because I would have loved this. For the drinks, we have Blossom's Orange Sickle, a blend of orange juice, lemon lime soda, and vanilla syrup, garnished with whipped topping, fruity pebbles, and a gummy butterfly. And the Unbelievable Blue Soda Pop, a blend of lemon lime soda and blue raspberry syrup, garnished with the original bomb pop that'll turn your drink purple. Look, I've seen some wild drinks before, like the Wonka lemonade from the last video that contained cotton candy and icing with sprinkles. But a whole ass bomb pop? That's amazing, and I love it, as insane as it is. Honestly, if someone wanted to recreate this one, it'd probably be very simple. It almost makes me want to give it a go.
Previous to stream, I ate head of broccoli sauteed with a cheap-looking piece of very discounted steak that if someone told me it was 3D printed, I'd believe them.
In November 2024, IHOP released
yes,
a
I did
menu
eat.
based on the Indiana Jones and the Great Circle video game,
That was
and
like
on
6 hours
departure
ago.
from their
Yeah.
usual movie tie-in foods.
Glue, I'm gonna let you know that I am a regular faster of at least 24 hours, and very soon I wish to do nothing but juice oranges for like 3 days, maybe just orange and like lemons, and then just consume that. People don't need to eat every day. 10,000 years ago, our ancestors did not eat 3 meals a day. And in fact, we probably shouldn't be eating as much as we do, because when your body's not eating, your body is instead healing and repairing. You have 2 modes. You have consume and all your effort towards digestion, or you're no longer digesting anything and your body can be like, oh shit, this part over here is just like damaged. We should repair it. Autophagy is important to hit every once in a while. Don't feed the elf. He'll be too powerful. Yeah, keep him over in the corner, sickly and shriveled. Wait, I don't need 2 Big Macs a day. You don't need it. You can have it, but you don't need it. Orange juice makes your gut unhappy if it's the only thing in your tummy. No, so the purpose behind it is many checks and balances. It's not just that, but primarily it's the means to flush your system. I will be starting my days off with prune juice. Then I'll be drinking orange juice throughout the day, or lemon juice, as a means to pull out stuff that's inside. It is not a, ooh, yummy, I only want to drink orange juice. It's a, every cell in my body needs to be rehydrated, and then a lot of alkaline and acidity needs to be expunged. It's going to be a fun process.
This menu featured 6 items with a lot of French toast.
So
The
before
Junior
that, I'll
Adventurers
enjoy
Cookie
my
Butter French Toast
delicious
Sticks.
sweets
These
and
French
meats.
toast sticks are ideal for dipping in creamy cookie butter,
Vodka
making
cleans
them
out
a
your
delightful
system too.
discovery for any
Nah, that's
adventurer,
water.
found alongside fresh strawberries and bananas.
Every once in a while, I do only
The
smoothie
Great
week.
Circle of Cinnamon,
That's
described
one way
as
to
a
do it
treasure
too.
trove layered with rich cinnamon spread and drizzled with a sweet cream cheese
7-day
icing
water
that will
only.
make you feel like you've uncovered an ancient culinary secret. Secret Cookie Butter Stuffed French Toast, described as creamy cookie butter and vanilla
Gut
sauces,
plumbing,
topped
yay,
with a dusting
yay!
of cookie crumbles, reminiscent of long-lost treasures
That I
found
needed
in
as a
faraway
means to
lands.
like stop eating as much sugar as
And
I have
buried
been.
treasures stuffed French toast.
So just not
Gemstones
eating
of
will
juicy
pretty
glazed
much just
blackberries, raspberries, and
force
blueberries,
that.
and a drizzle of rich cream cheese icing. You can't help but want to take a bite out of this buried treasure. In addition to the absolute overload of French
Chug
toast,
it,
there
chug
are
it.
also 2 drinks. The Explorer's Caramel Apple Butter Hot Chocolate, rich hot cocoa infused with the flavors of caramel and
Water
apple
is with
butter,
Big Water wants
creating
you.
a cozy drink that
He
will
wants
make you
to sell
feel like
you
you're by the
3D printed
campfire
slop.
after a day of thrilling adventures.
No, I believe in Big Water.
And the long-lost Cookie Butter Milkshake. This cold and creamy milkshake is the perfect blend of cookie butter, cookie pieces, and
How do y'all
rich
feel
vanilla
about French
ice cream.
toast? It's
It feels like
delicious.
you've uncovered a forgotten treasure. Overall, not a terrible menu, but man, the lack of variety really kills this one. Though, that cookie butter milkshake doesn't sound half bad. To finish off this video, we're coming full circle with one more Fantastic Four themed tie-in, this time from the pizza makers at Little Caesars.
What about the thing sauce?
Yes,
Did they bring
like
back
the Batman
what?
calzone before it, the Fantastic Four got the pizza treatment.
How was I not aware that the Fantastic Four got a Little Caesars tie-in? Why am I only now finding this
The
out?
Fantastic Four First Steps in 2025, Little Caesars introduced the Fantastic 4-in-1 pizza. This was a pizza with 4 distinct flavors, with 2 slices each of classic cheese, pepperoni, Italian sausage,
That would have
and
been
bacon,
such a
and
pain in the
pepperoni and
ass for the fucking
jalapeno.
teenager to make.
Overall, a very basic item with nothing new really created for the promotion, but I have to admit, doing a 4-in-1 pizza as a tie-in with the Fantastic Four is pretty creative, and it certainly sounds more appetizing
Better
than
than the
sauce.
thing sauce.
But
No, I want
it
the
is
thing
Little
sauce.
Caesars, so while good on a budget, there's certainly much
I
better
feel like
pizzas out
I'm
there.
doing a crime against
Well,
nature
guys,
by
that's
not
going to
doing
do it for
stuff
this
as
video.
sweet
I hope
as
you
it's
all enjoyed
depicted.
another look
Nah.
at some bizarre
Big
restaurant
water is trying to take out poor little vodka companies
I want to shout
by
out
hiding
Matt
it from you
Singer
that
from
you can
Screen
fully
Crush,
substitute
who
water
does
for
a review on
vodka.
pretty much every major food tie-in that comes out nowadays, and without whom
The pepperoni
a lot
cut
of the
into
information I
cheese
provided today
side.
would have been much more difficult to track down. I also want to shout out Dinosaur Dracula for his coverage of the Johnny Rockets Goosebumps Shake and the Godzilla menu. I also want to give a massive shout out to my good friend and fellow YouTuber, Himis Studios, for his help with the thumbnail for this video. There's still quite a few tie-ins I didn't cover in this video, so who knows, maybe I'll do a third part one day if this one does well. As always, I've been Seeker of the Lost, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for showing me Thing Sauce and other the various consumer tie-ins. Very cool. Once again, chat, I'm gonna shill unhook.app. If you want to basically just eliminate everything from YouTube besides just the video, cool, new Joe is hungry. Like, look at this. It's just the comments. It's just the comment. It's just the video, and it's just the comments. No outside suggestions. No garbage. It's so good. I love this, and I'm going to be utilizing this for stream going forward. Because, holy fuck. Ah, Australians. You can also remove that top bar on your subscription with AdBlock. Yeah, you can do a lot of things with AdBlock. That I don't really care that much. I don't need to do all of that jazz with. I just wanted. I'm utilizing this only for my stream browser. So at this point, when I watch videos, I don't have other shit popping up on the side. I just have the video. This allows me to capture and have control over this so much better to a degree that I'm thank you, Pewds. I know that video was for 2 different sponsorships, but there was some good fucking nuggets of information in it. Now, Joe. And then I gotta start thinking about food, I guess. Maybe I'll eat something.
Well, hello everybody, it's good to see you. I want to thank everybody that took time to fill out this week's food poll. I really wasn't sure what to do this time, but I was equally surprised by the results, because you're sending me to Culver's to check out a regular menu item, the grilled Reuben melt sandwich. I'm gonna bring it back to the studio, put it through the paces, give it an honest score, right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Nick, I want to thank you for the burger and the nice letter.
Aww.
Steve, Aaron and I would like to wish you a very special belated happy birthday. Mike, happy birthday and thank you for supporting the channel. Elliot, thank you for your support and happy birthday to you. Dramisa and Jojo, happy birthday to you. Margot, Aaron, and Carter, I would like to wish each and every one of you a very hungry happy birthday. Culver's grilled Reuben melt, a regular menu item, is made up of lean sliced corned beef, cured in seasoned brine, slow cooked with melted Wisconsin Swiss cheese, sauerkraut, Thousand Island dressing, on lightly buttered and toasted rye bread. A single Reuben will complicate your diet plans with 660 calories, run your blood pressure up with 1,930 milligrams of sodium. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. A single sandwich will deplete your fast food funds to the tune of $7.19, or you can make it at Culver's Basket, aka combo, for $10.89 before taxes in Georgia. Now it's time to see if they can pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test and get these out of the window in a timely manner when we roll the drive-thru at Culver's in Jasper, Georgia.
Thank you for choosing Culver, so I can make fresh for you.
Delicious sodium better wash it
grilled
down with my
Reuben
Baskin
melts.
Robbins Oreo cake shake.
All right. Anything else for you?
Medium Diet Coke.
Medium Diet
Is that
Coke.
everything?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And can I get a name for your order?
Joe.
All
Joe.
right, I'll see you at the window.
Alrighty.
he knows because we meme every time he has to say his name. Do I get food? Do I suffer in silence and fill my belly with water, or do I get food?
Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is hungry temperature test.
I have no idea. I'm in Canada.
Reuben number
Go
1 is
eat, get outta here.
165.7
Don't
degrees
tell me to
Fahrenheit.
leave.
Reuben number 2 is
Don't
166.5
tell me to
degrees
leave.
Fahrenheit.
I don't
Reuben number 3
wanna
is 162.7 degrees Fahrenheit. If
No, I
you know
will
what,
be
let
here
me
for like
know
a
my
week.
temperature's at 100
Whoa.
degrees or above. Hotter is always better.
Well, 80
today,
hours to
Culver's,
start, and then we'll
they
go from there.
obviously fix
Ugh.
these things fresh. They get it, so they pass. The Joe is hungry temperature test. Now it's time to peel apart the bread. Take a good look at the meat. Check out the sauerkraut.
We're
Head
looking
back
at the
to
meat.
studios
Whoa,
and
blushes.
do the Joe is hungry weight test. Well, Culver's, you did all right on that temperature test. I'll give you that. But can you make these guys the same size? Well, we're gonna find out when we take off for these wrappers. In other words, set the tear
Off eating
on the
ASMR.
scales.
Get to continue streaming. No, Rathlos, if I do that, I'm getting a whole rotisserie chicken. There's a future stream idea where I have a better way to capture stuff, i.e. an actual camera, and I set it up with a proper mount, and then I just show up, gloves on, full rotisserie chicken, and then I just rip it. With mayonnaise? No, I hate mayonnaise. I do not have the ability to do the full King Ass Ripper bit. I just don't have that in me. I'm not a fan of mayo. But I will sit here and with the camera directly on it, just rip apart a chicken and eat it. Because I want all that protein in me. I crave all that protein in me. Gloves? Pussy. Listen, bean curds. By the end of it, I need to be able to then handle the computer. I'm going to be sitting there and ripping it up. No sriracha mayo? What? It's a chicken. I'm going to get honey. I'm going to have a big thing of honey that I can dip it in and eat. No gloves and suck fingers clean. Listen here. You gotta start fucking putting money where your mouth is for this. Dan Clancy's going to show up and say, I can't goon to this, so this is illegal, and boot me off the platform. If he can goon to it, it's fine, though. I've never heard of dipping chicken in honey.
Reuben number 1 is 8.46
What? No,
ounces, or
chicken and honey is
240 grams.
fantastic.
Reuben number 2 is
Anyone who's never had chicken and honey, you're going to get a thing of nuggets. You're going to get honey. You're going to dip them in the honey, and you're going to be like, oh, I fucked up my entire life. That's the easy way to know if you like honey and chicken at the same time, is just do the nugget test. Also, hi, Princess. Welcome in. Kick stream with finger sucking when. Slorp, at that point, I might as well just boot up Fansly and then just start doing the whole thing, but I know. No, I can't. No. Besides, ASMR is something that they're trying to eliminate because it's a porn they can't control. Because they can't do the heavy checks and balances on it. Also, yada yada. Blue site? Huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. You mean the blue site, you mean X the Everything app? McDonald's used to have honey for dipping. Yeah, it still does in Canada. At least last I checked.
8.57 ounces, or 243 grams. Grilled Reuben number 3 weighs in at 8.25 ounces, or 234 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10%
Blue Twitch
of the average
smile.
weight
Why
of
is it
all
twitching?
3. So today, Culver's,
You moaned 3
passed
times in
the
under
Joe
10
is
minutes.
hungry
Clear violation of
consistency
ASMR
weight test.
guidelines.
Well, there is no serving waste and
That's
nutritional
YouTube at
information.
least.
There is little more I can do about that.
YouTube.
Add them all up.
I don't want to do it while Joe's watching. But YouTube will get really mad at me if I get real close to the microphone like this and start going. POV, I think you're a whole thing of chicken wings. Yeah. So now that I've done that, I'm waiting for the YouTube stream just to die, and then go, hey, you made sound effects that we don't like. Let our ear-licking anime women alone. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. POV, he turned into funny dog. Rah. Bow wow. Anywho,
Average
Joe.
Do the math, and you come up with a not too terribly unreasonable, for Culver's anyway, of 85 cents an ounce, which leads us on to
Not
the
too
next
bad
test.
from the
The
previous
one and
Culver
only,
prices
the
that
Joe
you
is
said.
hungry. Big
You
reveal.
can do it for like 3 more minutes and then count from 10. Slorp. Slorp. Are you trying to get me to count backwards from 10 slowly? Or count up to 10 slowly? And then continue to make the awkward sniffing and heavy breathing sounds into the microphone. I can't do that. No, count up to 10, but stop at 6, and then giggle, and then 7, and then giggle, and then go, sorry guys, I gotta start over. That'd be a good bit. That'd be a good bit. Yeah. It'd be even funnier bit if I continued to watch the Joe is Hungry video without you guys watching. Backwards, please and thank you. I'm not turning backwards for you. What are you talking about? Oh, count backwards. Count backwards. Count backwards from 10? No. No, I know your goonish games. You're all gonna do silly things with the audio.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah, about
This is
double
what they
the
look
fucking
like
meat in
when
the
you get 'em out of
advertisement.
the drive-through window, and this is what they're supposed to look like. We've seen what they look like, and we saw
Fucking
how much
burnt.
they were. Not that bad of a price, actually. As far as what they look like compared to their ad photos, they're definitely cooked a lot more done. They're very dark, and they look flat from my point of view.
He's gonna bite into that, and it's gonna
photo
be like the
portrait is
wickedest
alive and well
crunch.
today. Oh well, this is all gonna come down to taste, so we might as well get started and do the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test
Everything looks
engage.
flat from the top. Not my ass. Smile. Okay, buddy, good for you. Listen, I did a lot of walking and a lot of movement to get the bubble I have behind me.
The rye bread was definitely well
You're
toasted
not a
on the grill
sandwich.
and held up relatively well with very minimal bleed through.
Something,
The corned
but I
beef
want to
was
be the middle of
savory,
one something,
tender,
something.
and warm, and the Thousand Island dressing
Looks at
and
Noi
sauerkraut
from
add to the
Dohero
tangy
Dohero.
complement of flavors. The Swiss cheese was mild, I could taste it, and made for a good background flavor. With that being said, let's look into the past, see what Shadow Joe thinks, and
He
you,
hated
the
it.
Joe is Hungry, sneak-a-doodle bite.
He hated it, and he's gonna call you a
Sneak-a-doodle
bad
bite.
word.
Number 1. Sneak-a-doodle bite. Number 2.
I know your
Sneak-a-doodle
goonish
bite.
games.
Number 3.
Hello, Glow. Queen? Yes, Queen. I can't wait for
definitely taste
season
that
2.
Sauerkraut. The corned beef has a nice flavor.
Corn.
It is definitely hot, and they actually toasted that bread pretty well. So, let's go ahead and let the smart guy give this thing a score. If you don't know the scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give
Dun, dun, dun.
this the number it truly deserves. Culver's. I'll say one thing right up front. Time is not the friend of this sandwich. If you all get one of these, eat it on site.
Welcome
eat
back,
it right
welcome
away. And frankly, I'm a little surprised by that.
Oh, hi, P. Oh, hi, Raiders. Oh, hi, P. Oh, hi, Raiders. Hi, welcome. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Shake your hips, Raid. Okay, fine. They're telling me to undress. Look at chat. Look. Hello, Raiders. Look. I have a Labubu. Whoa. Ow. I don't know why I teleported there. I have a Labubu.
I hate you.
I know.
I hate the air that you breathe.
Hello, P. Thank you for raid. I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope you had a lovely stream.
Sick.
The cat's kind of censoring half of it. And then Eddie Kingston's yelling at you.
I breathe.
Well, he's yelling at me, actually.
You are below me.
I know, Eddie. I know. All right. I'm going to block Joe. I'm going to make sure Joe doesn't see this display. Hello. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Pete, I hope you had a lovely stream. Now no one can hear me. I didn't actually expect the hips. You're the best. But what do you mean? I have the gayest hips on Twitch.Toogaloo. Little gay boy, 45. Little gay boy, 45. Little gay boy, 45. Little gay boy. I love that I've got it now just down to a head bob that I can do this. What's he saying, guys? I can't hear him. Looking at Tommy, I had an awesome stream thing after too. That's good to hear. Now it's just nothing but sound and no one can hear anything. Send me buckets! Hello. We're eliminating everybody that doesn't want to be here in 5 seconds. And then everybody else is kind of just drooling at hips and tummy. He didn't have a clue. But hi, Raiders. Thank you again, P. Hope everyone's doing well. Hello. Oh, we're almost done all the sounds. Okay, hi. Okay, hi. Hello. Hello, P. Hello, Raiders. Hello, little tiny peelets. P, what do you call your chat? Do you have a unified chat name that you can collectively yell at them as? Okay, hi, Arlene. Hello. But hello, nah, you're not P. Ooh, but hi, everyone. Hello. I am just hanging out, watching Slop, and primarily, just vibing. As tomorrow, I'll be starting a little begathon, a donathon, if you will. Shakes my cup and asks for permission to live. But right now, we're just hanging out as I silently work on things for that. Smile. But hello, P. Thank you again for raid. If you need to go rest, by all means, go do so. Never thought about it? I am the wall of ideas. I don't have organic ideas, but a thought bounces off me and I throw it back 10 times harder with some spiciness behind it. Ugh. Bud calls us little fuckers and makes us piss in the corner. No, Bean Curds, that's the brand that you gave yourself. I call you Buds. Again, collectively, I Bud, you Bud, we be, he, she, they be Bud. We are all collectively unified in that. Redeem, char, choir, wah. The bud spores spread. Well, that... Listen, mushrooms only grow on dead things. Really, Curds? Bud has only been kind to me. What did I do? No one, no, everyone good. Everyone good little beans. But hello, everyone. Hi. Peapod sounds like chuds. The Peapod sounds like more of a collective thing. Ugh. He hits me with a stick, only if you're bad. Twitch prohibited me from calling the clip Little Gay Choir 45. You gotta use You gotta use you gotta use like some form of accent aigu or anything to differentiate gay.
Yeah, 6'7".
Yeah, 6'7". But hi everyone. We're watching a Joe is Hungry video. I hope you enjoy Old Man Eats the Snack. Because that'll be me in a little bit when I get food. Also, IP, you probably don't know who that is, but that's WWE superstar, now retired legend, The Undertaker, aka Mark Calloway, who famously said his most proud moment as a wrestler was hugging Fred Durst at WrestleMania. His very good friend Fred Durst. God, Wendy is so funny. I know The Undertaker. Bless. Oh. Yeah, he did a whole podcast and a bunch of current memes got brought up and him saying that. I had to grab that. Should I make a batch of Thousand Island dressing? I wouldn't be opposed. I'm a millennial, bud. No, now. I don't assume everyone watches wrestling. I don't assume everyone watches wrestling. I can assume some people will have some like small little bits of knowledge through cultural impactions, but like I don't expect people to actually watch the program. In mass anyway. Unfortunately, AJ, I'm going to give you one of the funniest bits of Twitch lore that I can personally. If you know Mari_en, you'll know that this is an emote that she has. I'm the reason why it's there. There's a handful of emotes on this platform that are not from my channel that I have direct influence of being created, and that's one of them. And it's one of my favorite emotes. You're actually more correct to assume I know nothing. I try. Handful? Yeah. Sometimes two. Depends on how excited streamers are to take my ideas. Is the oh boy still on Hina's? Yeah, that's another one. That one is just because the one that Glue posted is just because I seen the Arthur meme and then just went, oh yeah, my model's already doing that. My PNG, for reference. Long tucked away PNG now that I can actually move myself until I get a 3D model again, and then the cycle goes back. I went from Vroid to PNG to GIFtuber because my eyes could blink and my mouth would flap, and then we're here. No, was it? Yeah, no, we were blocky 3D model that Mick Schwartz made, and then we're here. And then we kind of ping pong between all of them every once in a while. Also the cat. I keep forgetting that the cat's here. Also, no, not a screenshot. Don't take a screenshot. I want the most hideous thing. I want my buddy Doug. Oh god, Doug with the fucking filter on it looks even worse. Look at his hands. Look at his hands. Ow! Don't hit me. Don't hit me or I'll get you. I'll get you with this gun. Honestly, that was such a cool bit of knowledge because Fred Durst is such a cultural phenomenon. His contributions to nu metal and the way he shaped the early 2000s by taking a different look with visionaries like DJ John Otto. But, ow! Compares to that time Undertaker threw mankind off the hell in the cell and plummeted 16 feet through an announcer's table. Yeah, he lost some teeth. But I don't like Filter Doug. I'm gonna put him away now. You know what? How does he look? Oh, he looks so good. Fucking deep fried. Bastard Cat looks so good deep fried. Look at him. Yeah, I should pass this filter along to Tobbs and be like, hey, Just try it for a bit. Just say you put a hole in the microwave. Boo. AJ, you're the first person to ever compare it to gorillas, and I appreciate the 2D influence. I am gonna shock you though. While that did have some level of influence on the base design process of me picking things, the actual factual bigger influence is Pawn and Z. Now, no one remembers what Pawn and Z is until I show this image, and then they're going to be like, shut the fuck up. But it's these ones. It's these ones. Bud, can you please explain a Kojima tweet to me? If I can see it, I might be able to. I have those on my wall. Yep. I'm old. I'm old. So when I found an artist that I wanted to make stuff, I was like, okay, so you have to know what this is. And if you don't know what this is, you're going to learn. Buh. You can be both. You can be old and cool. It's hard, but you can. I don't know. Thank you, follow. Thank you, follow. I don't know, little buddy. I don't know what he's trying to convey here outside of I got this really cool visual for a future game that's coming out. Or maybe he's doing a Final Fantasy 14 collab. And he really likes one of the classes. You can't get me obsessed with cool millennials at midnight. I gotta go to sleep now. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed.
Ever.
Buh.
Good ingredients, good flavor combination, a very good traditional Reuben sandwich. Is it the best I've ever had?
No.
I've had better, but I paid for it. So, today, I'm gonna go
5.9?
7.9. That
Whoa!
is my number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see.
Dude, that was so burnt, and you gave it a fuck. What? You're old. Well, no. I didn't taste it. Probably wasn't as bad as I assume, but still, goddamn. Buh.
See you in the next video.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Whoa. Actually, that's a really good video to segue into. The internet's annihilation of amazing artifacts, because the internet can't appreciate things. Oh, I'm gonna push this real quick to everybody. This is Unhook app. The Unhook app is one of the best things that I've added to this specific browser that I have, only for streaming. Its sole goal is to not show me anything that I'm not subscribed to. There is no homepage recommendations. The shorts only activate if I click on them. It is only my subscriptions. It is only my subscriptions. And then, when I get to a video, there's no recommendations on the sides. It is just, yes, it's the PewDiePie thing. Now, I walked into that video knowing that he had at least one sponsor on it, so the bulk of it was going to be just leading towards that sponsor. That makes sense. But I do appreciate that now, when I click on a video just for stream, I don't have to worry about some weird fuck-ass recommended video on the side. It is strictly for that fucking tism of, like, limited control of what is visually here. If I could get rid of the recommendations at the end of the video too, I'd be perfect. I'd be in bliss. Alright, what the hell is this? Bum bum. Bum, 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 bum.
The human race has quite the history. We have history spanning back several hundreds of thousands of years. And for the most part,
China's
we're
been
not
around
much
for
into it.
5,000
Someone could have died in the very same spot you're in right now, thousands of years ago, and you would have no clue.
No, I'm
We
on the
don't really know
fifth
what happened
floor.
all those millennia ago.
I forgot what
and
floor
the
I was
only
on for
real
a
way we know our
second.
history is when we
No.
look at what they left behind for us to discover.
No, I'm on the third
They
floor of
gave
the
us a brief window into
5-floor
what
building,
the culture
you
would have been
idiot.
like back then. How
Bleh.
society worked and what was their mindsets. A glimpse into a world that no longer exists.
You know
I
about the
say all this,
lore
and a
of
lot
that
stuff in this
song
video
though?
is from the
Dare?
90s, but
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ancient. I was one of the people who actually knew like the lore videos of gorillas and like sat there autistically explaining a bunch of it to people only for it to fall on deaf ears. Yo, Crosser, you get caught up in a crossfire. Fun fact. That rocket jump video with Crossfire that had Steel Panther in it, but it was before they were called Steel Panther. They were Metal Church. Let's do Gorilla's lore after this one. No, I need to eat.
that might as
You
well
need
be
to
the
go to
culture
bed. You've already
point.
admitted you
In
need to go
today's
to bed.
world, we have glowing screens in our pockets. Something none of these ancient civilizations
The
could have even
fucking
dreamed of.
the
But it also feels
rectangle
like we
of
don't
misery
really
and
have as
woe.
much of a regard for leaving something behind for future generations. A lot of people are focused on their right now. As a big driver for a lot of people, especially online, is sweet, delicious internet points. Seeing those numbers go up for some minutes of fame, when in reality, these points have no real value in the real world. It's all held on extremely fickle servers and built on the foundation of toothpicks. All the numbers you built up over the years can all be undone by a few simple clicks. So what happens when these two worlds collide? Well, you get cases where someone discovers something that is one of a kind, or a part of history, they decide to post it online to just show it off to the world and get some internet points, which is fine in concept, but in some cases, they then decide to destroy said
I'll
object.
feed you
And
whilst
this has
you
happened
yap about
far
lore
more
to
times than you
me.
would think. So let's look at a couple cases. Ladies and
No, I
gentlemen,
have doubt,
welcome
since you
to
said it's going to be midnight soon for you, and it's only 8 p.m. for me. I've had a channel that has old Adult Swim, Cartoon Network music videos
I'm sorry,
and
guys.
promos.
I tried to escape them,
Yeah.
but they finally caught me. Do you like role-playing games? Do you like strategic turn?
No, I'm skipping your whatever this is. Wait, hold the fuck on. Is this a Raid Shadow Legends ad in the year of our Lord 2026? I have legitimately not seen one of these in 2 years.
Turn-based combat? Well, Raid Shadow Legends is a free-to-play AAA style role-playing game available for iOS, Android, and PC, and it's currently celebrating its 7th year anniversary. 7 years? Oh, now that's an artifact, all right.
Huh. Raid, where's my money? Raid, I'll do a third sponsor. Pay me money. I don't even think what they used to pay really well. Okay, so I'm totally not going to say that they used to pay really well because the client, when you downloaded it, didn't keep any record or anything. So you could just you could download one, make a fake account, play up until a point, delete that, download a new one, wash, rinse, repeat, and then you could burn through 30 accounts in the span of 2 days, playing constantly and min-maxing the exact strategy to then walk away with $700. I mean, his videos do 100K minimum. Yeah, but they haven't advertised in like 2 years. And I thought they stopped doing it because they got Steam. And they could just get people through Steam. I'm just confused. Then again, 100K views is nothing. I want to be very clear. 100K views on YouTube is nothing in terms of what they would pay out. He probably got a nice amount of money, but don't think it's anything fantastic. If you're doing millions of views, then they're gonna pay you. Yeah.
Right. Now what are you couldn't
Yeah, I haven't seen anything for 2 years.
Now's a better time than ever. If you download the game using my link or QR code right now, you can start earning an anniversary package worth upwards of
Yeah, it's the same thing they always did. Alright, I'm skipping the rest of this. Whoop! Goblins?
To start
Does
us
it always
off
have
with,
to be goblins?
really get my viewers hooked in, we're going to talk about the most interesting thing ever. Rocks. Rocks are cool, aren't they? Well, the pretty ones
You
you
can
find
chew
in caves
on 'em.
are, but we're not talking about those rocks. We're talking about the brown dusty ones you find in the desert. Whoopee. Okay,
Whoopi
jokes
Goldberg's
aside,
in the
there is
desert?
some merit to finding some rocks in the desert, especially if they're in very specific formations that you don't typically see. And that leads us to the state of Utah. Yeah, in Utah they got
Why the fuck would I want to go to Utah?
and Mormons, lots of Mormons, and the rest of the state is known for rocks. But at the very least, they're very, very pretty rocks that took several million years to get into the shape they are today. Utah is very serious about the tourism in their state, as it's one of the biggest sources of their income. They have so many parks in the state just dedicated to looking at the landscape, and one of these parks is known as Goblin Valley. For some reason they call all
The only
these weird
thing in
mushroom-shaped
Utah
rocks goblins.
is good sugary drinks. Do they have caffeine?
It may not seem like much, but the fact these weird formations have been sitting here for millions of years and are shaped like this, it's probably a treat to see them in person. But of course, even taking that into consideration, sometimes these things eventually fall over. And in one case in 2013, someone decided to purposely make this happen. A group of Boy Scout leaders had traveled to this park to, look at the
Oh
rocks,
yeah, this
but
fucking
they saw
video.
one in particular and thought it was going to fall at any moment to hurt someone.
Sugar is
So
the
they
only
did the
drugs
smart
Mormon
thing
can
and
have.
decided to purposely topple this rock
sad
over
life.
to keep it from toppling over.
He pushed the rock over. Good job.
We have now
We
modified
pushed a
Goblin
rock.
Valley. A new Goblin Valley exists with this boulder down here at the bottom.
Look at that. About 170 million years of erosion to create these structures, and it's all done in a matter of seconds by the living embodiments of America. They purposefully did this, recorded it, and then posted it online hoping people would hail them as heroes. And instead, the opposite happened. They got absolutely hammered online for this act. The people were not happy with them pushing over this rock. As well, it was a part of nature.
10
It was
years
sitting
in
there God
prison
knows
for
how many
hurting
million
the
years,
rock.
And these guys destroyed that in just a few seconds. They just didn't stop at that. Because when this popped up online, the state of Utah very quickly pulled out the felony charges for destroying their landmarks. They also had their status as a Boy Scout leader stripped. It was also found out that one of the guys pushing the boulder was currently in the middle of a lawsuit claiming a car wreck had caused him some serious back injuries. And well,
Hey, dude in the lawsuit. Yeah. Show him how good your back is. Fucking morons.
well, if that were true, how the
I mean,
hell
it's kind
could
of
he
funny,
have
but
been
yeah,
able to
don't
do
fuck
this?
with natural
Honestly,
monuments.
I don't buy
I mean,
that
it's
excuse
just
that this
a,
was to protect families and
it's just a freak, rare natural occurrence, and it's not like you see this anywhere else. So yeah, destroying this is kind of like, oh, cool, man. No one else gets to ever see this again because you wrecked it, because you thought pushing over a big rock made you a big guy. You're a big, strong guy because you pushed over that thing that nowhere else on the planet has formed. Good job, idiot.
in case this thing tipped over. I think this
But
was
man,
actually just an excuse to make a viral video online of them destroying a landmark.
Yes,
well,
that was.
they got their wish. Just not
They
the way
really
they probably
thought a bunch of
expected.
chuds would
So
be
this is a
behind
pretty
them
cut
on
and dry
that.
case. It's still over some rocks, but just to let you know, we're starting off with this one because it's the least offensive. It's only going to get more infuriating as we move forward.
Man, like that Afro Man case, I kind of hope the judge just pulled up that video and went, all right, so your back hurts, right? Your back hurts so bad that you can push over this? Dismissed. Now, I'll see you in my court tomorrow for the federal charges. Like that lady who sued for disability and ended up found to be part of Christmas tree throwing competition and lost her disability. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Orleans Afro Man not only won, but basically every video that Afro Man put out in the past 2 years mocking that police, the whole jurisdiction, the whole situation, all got played in court. And it's not like they played clips of it. They played the entire fucking song. Each song dedicated to each one that pissed him off. It was one of the funniest fucking things ever. Like, one of the songs is about the female officer, and there is a shot of the cameraman inside the courtroom, going from the screen it's playing on, and you can just see her crying to it, panning over to Afro Man, staring at her, not moving, and you can still hear her crying. It's, oh god, it's some of the funniest shit that I've seen. Lyrics in the court's transcript, like everything, it just is above and beyond hilarious. The borderline managed to say a cop was a cock on official record. The cop was saying that. Well, that's the best part. The cops were all trying to sue him for defamation. So the cops brought that. The cops were the one walking up and saying this. He didn't do anything but sit back and go, yeah, I'm right. Freedom of speech. Oh, beautiful tism.
Okay, so technically I'm cheating with this one because it wasn't technically destroyed, but it might as well be. Really, I want to put this one on here because this one will make you want to tear your hair out, if you have any. StarCraft,
I haven't seen that video in a while.
Considered one of, if not the best real-time strategy game of all time.
It was pretty neat.
Strategy games. This story takes us to everyone's favorite hive
No,
of skill and
StarCraft's
villainy,
pretty neat.
Reddit. A Redditor by the name of Chemist49 will post the game
Hello,
collecting
Hoppy.
subreddit about
Hi,
the fact he
welcome
had
in.
recently bought a box of stuff from eBay that used to belong to an ex-Blizzard employee. But deep within the recesses of the box, he found a one-of-a-kind item, the Gold Master Disc of StarCraft. This disc contained the entire source code for the original StarCraft, which is basically the blueprints for the entire thing, how it works and what makes the game the game.
And then we loved it.
The source code
and then
for
we
one of
threw
the
that
most
on the
popular
internet.
RTS games of all time, and he just found what made the game possible in a random box. But the Redditor didn't really know what to do with this. I mean, you had the blueprints for one of the most popular PC games ever. Really, what do you do with this? Well, when he posted this on the Game Collector subreddit, he got a variety of mixed responses. One of the most common being, he should dump the source code online for the entire internet to use. As with this, they could rebuild and remake the game 10 times over in any way they possibly could. But it wouldn't really matter. As soon, it became clearly obvious it wouldn't really be up to him anymore. A lawyer representing Blizzard had gotten into contact with him, and he requested he give the disc back. He would ask around various places if he could be held legally responsible for this, but eventually with potential threat of legal action breathing down his neck, he finally made the bold choice and decided to give the game back to Blizzard. Now, morally speaking, this was the right thing to do. It was their property.
No.
It belonged to them, and they wanted it back, and so they got it back.
If it was their property and they wanted it, they never would have lost it in the first place.
Case closed. However, this is a special case because in this one in particular, this source code probably would have been better off with the internet and the pirates. This case happened back in 2017, almost 9
Copy,
years
then
ago.
give it back.
And let me
Well,
ask, what new
Rathlos, you can't do that because it boils down to you already admitted you had it, and then you make a copy of it and dump it online, and then they go, hey, last guy who had this, how did this happen? And then you still go through the exact same trial. But now it's even worse because you already gave it back, only to then still leak it online. It's just like the Bloodborne source code. No Glail, no one's found that because that's gone forever. They would sue your skin out your back. Yeah, they would. It's Blizzard.
StarCraft games
It's
have you
Blizzard
seen
back
lately?
before they killed
The fact
their
of the matter is,
reputation.
Blizzard doesn't really seem to give much of a shit about StarCraft anymore. They're too busy running Overwatch into the ground over and over again. That's where the
So
money
true.
is. Now, there is a new StarCraft game rumored to be in development as we speak. But according to reports, it's not even going to be a traditional RTS, it's going to be a shooter. Because we don't have enough of those, right? And if you're wondering, no,
That's
this
all they can
incident
make.
had nothing to do with StarCraft Remastered, as the remaster had already been announced a few months before this thing was found. This source code incident had no effect on the development of that. So they got their source code for one of the biggest games back, and they have proceeded to do nothing with it. You know what's going to happen? It's going to sit in Blizzard's archives, and it's going to sit there until it dies of disk rot.
They had the source
It will
code when
never see
Bloodborne
the
2
light of
comes
day
out, they
again.
will release
It's like,
No, I've said this 1,008 times, but I'll continue to say it. Sony, in their inability to manage any of the actual like physical stuff that they have, definitely sold off whatever company housed a lot of their stuff, including but not limited to the physical source code, like the master disc of Bloodborne. Sony has now, after the whole Blue Point situation, basically hard confirmed that they're only going to make a Bloodborne remake if they get Miyazaki back, because Miyazaki, quote, loved that game so much. But when you take on the approach of these are Japanese individuals, I don't think any of the Japanese individuals want to admit, yeah, we lost the source code to that game, so now we're going to beg that you personally come back and remake it, because we know that you guys over at FromSoft still have the source code for this, but us at Sony, we don't have it. So we're going to kindly ask you guys to come back and remake it so we know it's good, because also a lot of people didn't like the Demon Souls remake that Bluepoint made. So there are many factors in that. But really it boils down to, I hope they never remake Bloodborne and that we just get a fucking a good emulation of it, and then Bob's your uncle. Because I don't want Sony making money anymore after they killed so many fucking projects to have Concord die in 2 weeks.
Finding a missing child and returning them back to their parents, only for them to go right back to neglecting them.
Hey,
which is how they
Doug.
got lost in the first place. StarCraft is one of the best RTS games ever made. Never played it. But if the source code had been dumped online, they would have done something with it. Remember when that massive Nintendo leak happened a few years ago, and Mario 64 source code got uploaded online? Guess
Yeah,
what's
the people
happened
found Luigi.
People did something with it. The game got rebuilt and redid over and over again. It was like unlocking Mario 64's third eye.
But the
It got a native
corporation
PC
didn't like
port.
that.
People started adding brand new features and graphics to the game. They started porting it to several other consoles that weren't the Nintendo 64.
They gave him a
The raw
gun.
hacking scene for the game grew immensely, and people have done insane things with the game now that they have the source code available. It's an almost 30-year-old game, and the modding scene behind it is insane because of its source code being available. That same thing could have happened to StarCraft, but because this guy gave it back
They
to
don't
Blizzard,
care.
that's never going to happen now.
They don't care, and
I
that guy
can't
was
really blame
stupid
the guy
for
too
wanting
much,
the
because
corporation to
obviously
be
he didn't know what he had. He
happy.
saw a potential legal threat breathing down his neck, and the guy probably buckled under pressure.
There's
That
co-op
can't be
now.
too
Oh,
bad,
that's
which is
fucking
what I
baller.
would be saying if not for the fact the guy got super defensive over his decision. Not defending himself though, because if there's one thing that Redditors love more than being unfunny, it's blowing off a company for completely free. At least I
Blowing
get paid
company?
for
Oh,
mine.
blowing
This man will
off.
go on to defend Blizzard's right to bully him out of what he had, going off on anybody who told him he screwed up giving this back to them. And well, soon his entire Reddit account would go quiet after a few years.
When you suddenly
The
have
biggest
zero
mistake he
time
made was
constraints
posting
and a
this
shitload
to
of
Reddit
creative
all
ideas,
places.
upgrading
And
a
since it
favorite
was
game
one of a
becomes
kind, they
first
could
nature.
trace it back to his
Yeah.
account and hold him responsible for leaking their source code if it actually happened.
See?
This
See?
will
He
probably
said the
remain
same
one of
thing
the
I said
biggest
earlier.
blunders in game preservation history. He could have posted it somewhere else anonymously, or sold or gave it to someone who knew what they were doing. And speaking of selling, you think having the source code to a multi-million-dollar making game would be worth a lot of money. And well, it is. And do you think our guy Chemist49 got a nice cash prize for returning something this valuable?
Fuck no.
Of course not. But he didn't leave.
No, he got
But you'd
told
like
you're
to
doing
see
a
what
great
they sent him
service.
for returning StarCraft source code.
Plastic crap. Here's your Diablo 3 bullshit fucking book that you get. Here is your Black Widow chroma key Overwatch keyboard. Overwatch mouse and headset and 2 shit plushies and another Diablo 3 thing. Man. You should have auctioned that thing off for like 50K. You should have auctioned the source code off for like 50K. He could have got that too.
This is what he got. He got a bunch of.
No one should ever at any point in their life give Blizzard anything more than a solid finger in their general direction.
Blizzard merchandise, a fucking bottle opener, $250 in Blizzard store credit so he can buy more of their products, and also a free trip to BlizzCon 2017 to have drinks with a bunch of developers at Blizzard so they can sniff their own farts. So overall, estimating everything here, maybe 800 or 900 or so bucks of value here. And in return for all that, he just gave them the source code back on one of the most important RTS games of all time. That's all. Fair trade-off if you ask me. Oh, but don't think he got ripped off. According to him, they offered him nothing at all originally, so he'll take it. Actually, now that I think about it, do you think this guy had the time of his life there? And then do you think he had such a great time with the developers that he decided to go to BlizzCon next year? I wonder how that BlizzCon went.
Hey,
oh yeah, that was the following BlizzCon.
Season April Fool's joke.
Oh, because that was like 8 years ago now,
Hey,
I
listen,
think.
I gotta pad this video out.
Hey,
but I
Doug.
still think this one deserves a mention. And in this one, I can laugh at fans of the Pokemon trading card game. How's things holding out for you, fellas? I am so happy that I'm not a fan of this card game, seeing how dire things are for you who are actually into it. The entire market for the Pokemon
The card
TCG
game's
has
good.
been
Logan Paul
flooded with
ruins everything he
scalpers who
touches, and
will
he's trying to do
ready
that with
store and buy
Yu-Gi-Oh
up
now.
every packet they have to sell at inflated prices. And yes, some are very willing to pay. The Pokemon trading card game is now basically seen as a get-rich-quick scheme by a lot of people, who probably have no real interest in the game itself. But enough about scalpers. We gotta talk about the things usually seen in these trading card games, and that would be the rare ones. Every single trading card game has
Wait,
those
is this the
extremely
guy
rare
that
valuable cards that are
robbed his
heavily
own
sought
job
after.
of
The holy grails, if you will.
like a
and of course, the Pokemon
shit ton of
TCG has
rares?
a few. For a $19.99
Yeah,
Japanese tournament, each one of the top 3.
If you're not aware, Logan Paul has now shifted over to trying to do the same thing he did with Pokemon cards to Yu-Gi-Oh, and I hate it. I hate it. Never buy packs, just buy singles if you really want it. That's for every card game. I mean, if you're building a specific deck, sure, but like, it's children card game. No one should be paying more than $10 for any of these cards. Period. Full stop. The secondary I hate Magic the Gathering and the fact that there's a bunch of fucking assholes that don't even play the game going, but my secondary market price of this fucking card that I never play. What about the value? I want to eat them. I want to go up to some collector and I want to eat his Black Lotus in front of him. And I don't even want to swallow it. I want to take a big bite out of it and chew it, spit it, drool all over the other side, wipe my ass with it, and slap it on the ground and go, there. That was the down payment for your house. Welcome back, Kyle. Hi. Can we throw Logan Paul into a volcano? I mean, I think he just needs to... If he was still fighting, I think dying in the ring would probably be the one thing that would give us all a collective reprieve of him. But I don't think... I thought you meant eat the person for a second there. No, I only bite people lovingly or aggressively in like an annoyed manner. No, I want to eat something that they appreciate. Eat something that they value and they're very defensive over. Hence the gigantic price tag associated with a Black Lotus. Isn't it like 110k now for a Black Lotus? 6-figure card.
3 prize winners were all given a very...
Magic wasn't nearly as bad as the secondary market as any card. Magic started the fucking secondary market. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Magic has literally started the secondary market of cards. Baseball cards had value because they had real world equivalency. So we can't really shelve that into it. But Magic the Gathering literally started the secondary market with the fact that they started the restrictive list. The restrictive list then meant cards like the Mox and fucking Black Lotus had value because they would never reprint them again. Secret Lair diluted. Secret Lair is the, like, 14th step in this. Wild statement. Wild statement. I am confused sometimes. Anywho, what did Japan do?
Very special card for making it there. And these cards are some of the rarest and most sought after cards in the game's history. But the one to focus on is the coveted...
Yes, Rathalos, restricted list was to bottle cap cards, so the secondary market of those cards would continue to inflate, because if you print more cards, the value of the old ones goes down. The restrictive list was there so the secondary market could thrive. Hello, I'm old. People sometimes forget this shit. I used to work with people who had literal boxes of Ice Age, and I don't mean open, I mean boxes of Ice Age. The whole idea behind the restrictive list was so those cards from Alpha and all those sets would continue to go up in value. There are people who work at Wizards who go, we have so many ideas. If they would remove the restricted list, we could make an entire set, like, heavily involving the Mox. we would work around that. But instead, the secondary market dictates, no, you never reprint these cards again. Because then they'll lose value. Restrictive lists should be removed. It's a stupid fucking thing.
Trainer number 3. Which
But
was
that
given to the third
game's
place
dead to
winner.
me anyway,
There is
because God,
estimated
it's
to
so
be less than
stagnant.
10 of these in existence.
It's
And if you are
stagnant,
finding
and
things
it's
sold
just
online,
buy the
they're
IP.
going to be
Buy
at
the
prices
fucking...
well into the 5-digit territory. Tens of thousands.
I'm gonna rewind this because I've bitched and yelled over it too much. But my God, why the fuck do they have The Office as Magic cards? Why? So Pokemon copied Magic the Gathering? What are you talking about? What? Kyle, where'd that statement come from? I don't know what you're referencing. The entire thing that I was talking about was Magic oriented. Yes, on the screen there's Pokemon cards, but I don't know where you're coming from that direct quote. Buy Pokemon cards. Yeah, no, like you got to expand on it, little buddy. You got to expand on that statement. What do you mean? So Pokemon copied Magic the Gathering. Every card game copied Magic the Gathering, but Pokemon didn't because they use different systems. They use energies. Well, I guess no, the energy system's way different than mana system. Kyle, everything has a secondary market. What are you talking about, little buddy? Baseball cards have a secondary market. Magic is the thing that rooted itself to maintain and thrive it. Like, the people behind Magic literally set up systems to make sure that their secondary market was a thriving market. Pokemon doesn't have a restrictive list in that sense. They have a straight-up ban list. Gacha games have a secondary market to sell your account. Yeah, that's actually, Glail, thank you. That's the perfect example to kind of show that for a connective thing. I don't know anymore, to be honest. Okay, fair. Asking questions is important. Also, hi, Rin. Hi, Rin. Welcome in. Do you hate waffles? Pancakes are the superior one because pancakes are light and fluffy and they absorb. Where I understand when people tell me, but the waffle has the little pockets that hold it. But I don't want the idea of my breakfast pastry to hold the syrup. I want the syrup and the pastry to become one. So pancakes will always be superior because the pancake absorbs the syrup, whereas the waffle supports it more like a cup. If I wanted just syrup, I'd pour it in my mouth. So yeah, pancakes. But honestly, French toast. French toast. But pancakes. As Papa Drago once said, not fun anymore if there isn't any gum in the packs. Yeah. I get my gum, and then I get my trading card, and then I go, that's cool. But if I open up my trading card pack, and I gotta have, like, gloves on it, and I gotta get the card directly in, like, a little package sealant, because some fuckwad is gonna spend $10,000 on it, I think that's a little much. I think that's pushing some mental boundaries that don't need to be crossed, because there are better things to invest your time and money in than cardboard. But I could be wrong. Also, I did sell all my Magic cards years ago, and it was enough to clear rent, and I was an avid player, so they were definitely not in good condition. Not in terrible condition, but not in, like, near mint. Anywho.
The Pokemon trading card game is now basically seen as a get-rich-quick scheme by a lot of people who probably
now
have no
French
real
toast.
interest in the game itself. But enough about scalpers. We gotta talk about the things usually seen in these trading card games, and that would be the rare ones.
Gotta put on
Every
the
single
acid-free
trading card game
gloves
has
to
those
open my
extremely rare and
Pokemon
valuable
packs.
cards that are
Fun.
heavily sought after. The
No,
Holy Grail,
Magic.
if you will. And of
No,
course,
guys.
TCG has a few.
Whoa, guys. Pokemon cards aren't worth shit. Magic cards have value. Pokemon cards aren't worth shit. There are some cards that are worth, like, a good amount of money. But in the grand scheme of things, Pokemon cards are worth, like, 10 cents compared to Magic cards. There are some cards, don't come at me with the There are some cards from the original set that are worth a lot of money, but you are statistically boiling down 1% of Pokemon cards can make you rich. The rest of them kind of cap out at like $20. Pokemon's not the money investment that people try to say it is. And Logan Paul just doing the rug pull thing is really just pushing something that doesn't have a stable enough market to be a long-term thing. That's why Logan Paul isn't getting into Magic the Gathering, the actual money sink. He's trying to boost what is a lower tier, not as profitable card game. He does a big push for it. A bunch of people go out and buy, and that causes people's stock and interest in cards to go up. It's fucking supply and demand 101. Like, I don't know why this is a new thing to people. Hi, Cassidy. Hi, Cassidy. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Hello. But also the Magic community would eat Logan alive. That too, because they know he's a stupid grifter. They're a bunch of stupid grifters, so they can smell their own. Ironically, the older sets have been opened so much that modern stuff is worth far more now. No, again, it's how it's set up. So the PSA grading system is all a scam because the people that run the PSA grading systems have a lot of the old cards. Some of those old fuckers intentionally botch opening up packs so they can't get good actual condition cards. So then that would devalue the cards on the market. Because everyone forgets that if there's more of a high rarity, good condition card, that means the value of that card goes down because of the surplus. Supply and demand. Also, it's a controlled fucking market. So many PSA fucking places are clearly scamming people. Ooh, they're in a partnership. The GameStop thing is the dumbest thing ever. GameStop can't give you money. Anyone who thinks that GameStop's going to give you money is, and I say this with all due respect, clinically retarded. GameStop is a fucking storefront. They don't have more than $1,000 in the cash. They give you store credit. You go to GameStop to give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff. They're going to turn around and be like, all right, champ, you get store credit. Oh, you thought you were going to walk out here a multimillionaire? Because you handed in some fucking trading card games? No. Store credit, my friend. No store carries fucking large amounts of cash. Once you hit like $2,000, you gotta pull a till and go put that away. Once the safe hits like $5,000, you gotta go do a bank run. Hi, I've managed stuff.
It's all.
What the fuck is a VTuber?
It's
Can
all.
you explain that to me? What the fuck
It's
is
all.
a VTuber? If it's a person, or even
It's
a
all.
person who knows what a VTuber is,
It's all.
then it seems like someone who has
It's
never
all.
gotten laid and never
It's
will.
all.
But what the fuck is a
It's all.
VTuber? Can you explain that to me?
It's
What
all.
the fuck is a VTuber? If it's a person,
It's all.
or even a person who knows
It's
what
all.
a VTuber is, then it seems like someone
It's all.
who has never gotten laid
It's all.
and never will. But what the...
Bah. Sorry. The audio system fucked up. Oh, now my lips don't move. Hold on. Not that one. This one. Bah. Bobby. Reload these settings. Ow now, brown cow. Ow now, brown cow. Yay, my lips move again. Yeah, that's the shit's fuck screen. Something fucked up and I flipped there. GameStop store credit more worthless than the receipt it's printed on. Yeah, pretty much. If I had godlike powers or a genie or even a monkey paw, I would wish for every mint condition Pokemon card to automatically combust. I wouldn't. I would just want the people that run the setup to combust. The cards are fine.
For a
It's people like that
$19.99
asshole that are causing the
each one of
problem.
The top 3 prize winners were all given a very special card. From
Thai
Pokemon.
curry for dinner?
And these
Oh.
cards are some of the rarest and most sought after cards in the game's history. But the one to focus on is the
I got a
Covenant
Little
Trainer number 3,
Caesars
which was given
pepperoni
to the
pizza.
third place winners. There is
I'll be
estimated
now
to be
getting
less
up
than
and
10
getting
of
a
these in
single slice
existence.
from.
And if you ever find them being
I
sold
deserve it.
online,
I'm a big
they're
boy.
going to be for prices well into the 5-digit territory. Tens of thousands, possibly even hundreds of thousands of dollars for shiny cardboard. In 2018, one of these coveted cards went up for auction on eBay, and seeing how it's an extremely rare and valuable card, collectors quickly flocked to it. As the auction went on, the price reached a staggering $60,000. 60 grand? Oh my god, that's a month's worth of rent in California! It was won by a guy in Dubai, and the card belonged to some guy in Iowa, so that would mean it would have to make a pretty long trip around the globe to get to its final destination. I don't know about you, but if I blew 60 grand on a Pokemon card and it had to be shipped to me from a different continent, I would be chewing my fingernails down to the bone until it got to me. Hell, I wouldn't even risk it. And well, you're about to see why that is. So the guy in Dubai waited a few days for the card to arrive, and then the days turned into weeks, and the weeks turned into months. But the card never arrived. He was now 60,000 in the hole, with nothing to show for it. As the original seller was contacted, and it turns out they did indeed ship it to them. They weren't withholding it or scamming him. As then their eyes
I think he
turned
gave
to
up
the
on One
post
Piece
offices
already.
and
He's
shipping
not
companies.
getting the huge hype he did with
Well,
Pokemon.
it turns
So
out,
he's trying
after
Yu-Gi-Oh
a
now.
thorough investigation, that 60 grand card had
No, Rathalos. He announced that he was going to start doing the One Piece stuff, and the One Piece trading card game clapped back with, hey, no one's getting the shrink wrap on the boxes anymore. We're taking the shrink wrap off the boxes, so there's no way to fake that this is a there's no way to say that this is a sealed box and resell it. Yeah, they completely eliminated his chance to do that style of grifting.
had somehow gotten lost in the mail, and they were
Once
doing
again, One
everything they
Piece
could to
keeps
find
being
it.
the GOAT.
But alas, their searches turned up nothing. And so the
It's
guy
not
in Dubai ended
not
up suing the
perfect,
Middle
but it
Eastern
keeps
shipping
being the
company that was
best
supposed to
damn
get the
thing
card
out
to him.
there.
Now let's backtrack a bit, because that whole loss of the mail bit is really
Pisha.
mostly a cover-up. What most people think was somebody saw the card, saw how valuable and sought after it was, and fucking stole it. This was an extremely rare card. It had been sold to a guy on a completely different continent, and throughout the postage history, someone else into Pokemon trading cards just so happened to find what they had, and took it before it could reach its final destination.
That was Chris
The
Jam.
average
That's Chris
person is
Jam.
not really going to know that this random trading card is worth
My
more
brain
than the car.
screamed at me
you
and
could
I
probably
tried to
say,
block it
well,
out.
they probably saw how expensive it was and wanted to sell it off. They probably didn't care about the card itself. But remember, there are supposed to be less than 10 of these on the entire planet. They don't come along often at all. You can probably track down who owns all the current cards. If some
Ooh,
random
Yu-Gi-Oh's
guy goes
finally
online to
doing
sell the card out
extended
of
art?
nowhere,
Neat.
something isn't going to add up, and people are probably going to find out it was stolen. Unless they do some back alley deals in person, but the stars would have to align to make that kind of sale. If someone knows what the card is worth, then they also probably know it was stolen. I mean, you can't just really sell this to any random schmuck walking down the street. Imagine walking into a dark alleyway at night,
No,
seeing
it's
a
called
guy in a
private
trench coat,
collectors,
and he
you
walks
idiot.
up to you and asks,
Psst. Hey kid, want to buy a $60,000 Pokemon card?
Well, they tried to
whoever
kill the
stole
owner
this,
of that game
they
shop
might
like
have
3
been a
times.
collector
Neat.
and wanted the card for themselves. So just like that, an extremely rare Trainer number 3 card is gone. And to this very day, it's still missing. No one knows what happened to it, and it's probably going to stay that way.
Someone's got it,
Overall,
or
our final
it's in a
conclusion
landfill.
is, if you like the Pokemon trading card game in any way, shape, or form, nothing but suffering awaits you in the future.
Xbox Alpha 1? What?
Reddit has returned for round 2. This time caused not under threats of legal action, but instead sheer simple stupidity. A random post would suddenly appear on the subreddit
Happy,
PC
happy,
Master
joy,
Race
joy,
about
happy,
a guy
happy,
who turned an
joy.
old Xbox development kit
Yugi's
into his own
card, there's
personal
only
rig,
1,000
which,
serialized
people are
cards of
showing
each
off their
one in
battle
the
stations
set.
on Reddit
One
all
is
the
Dark
time,
Magician
and this
Girl.
guy just won't
Yippee!
show off. Just another dime a dozen post. That is, until people took a closer look at said development kit and realized this wasn't some run-of-the-mill dev kit. This was an Xbox Alpha 1. Long story short, the Xbox Alpha 1 was the very first developer kit for the Xbox. It was what some of the most influential games were built on, and were probably used by the highest-end developers at Microsoft. And it's estimated there are only about 50 of these in existence. These things are extremely rare, and somehow a caveman got a hold of one
And not only did he not know of its value, he then
good.
proceeded to gut the entire thing and
No!
stick subpar PC parts into it just to get some Reddit votes. Not only was it
Oh,
a piece
I
of
want to
gaming
kill
history,
him.
but he didn't even completely check the hard drive before he formatted it, or do any research before trying to stick things that didn't belong inside it. What this means is, there could have been valuable info inside this thing. Many people have gotten hold of development kits and found some really interesting stuff inside of them.
Oh.
Some people have found entire
Oh, I
unreleased games or prototypes on abandoned dev kits, and we'll never know what was inside this one because Grug here needed his Reddit karma. I will give the Redditors
Oh,
on this
I hurt.
subreddit some credit though. When the PC Master Race guys fully processed what he had done, they did not hold back. They went absolutely ham on this guy, telling him how absolutely brain-dead stupid he was to destroy a piece of gaming history like this. Now, yes, there was nothing morally wrong done here. It was his property, he could have done anything he wanted with it, but it's the fact this guy
No, it
did
was morally
zero
wrong.
research on the thing he had and then gutted it for karma.
No.
Not only that,
No. I get that he bought it, but the ignorance of him not doing even a slight bit of research and discovering what it is and instead formatting it and ripping parts out of it is like getting an original Model T car and going, wow, this is some weird looking old car. Time to put fucking stupid bullshit in it. I hope they gutted him. In a perfect world, yes, but we're not in a perfect world.
but in an attempt to save face, he kept all the other parts just in case they happen to be valuable. As
Oh.
he then proceeded to put said fragile parts on carpet. Okay, is this guy a troll? It has to be. If you're building PCs, you should
Take him out back and shoot him. Take him out back and shoot him. He's either doing some I will admit some fantastic rage bait. I've never seen better rage bait, or he's too stupid to live.
know never put the parts on carpet because they conduct static
No, I'm gonna
electricity and
no
can short
even
them
funnier,
out.
Athos. I'm gonna rip the
Later
engine
on,
out
the
of
guy
it and
would
put
even
like a
try to put the jokes
Jaguar
like satire
engine
tag
into
on
it.
and then later just delete his entire post and his entire account. But we already saw the damage he did. Needless to say, this thing ain't worth a damn anymore. I mean, who just takes an old Xbox dev kit, goes, wow, that's cool, I should totally rip all of its components out and shove some crap that doesn't belong inside? You couldn't find another PC case online that could meet your quota? Or was the idea of using this old dev kit for Reddit karma too enticing for you?
It was Reddit karma.
What happened, happened, and we can't really
It's always
change
the
past,
Reddit
can we?
karma.
That's kind of the point of this video. Next.
I did misread that like you all did too. I misread that just like
For those of
all
you who
you
were old
did.
enough to have object permanence back then, it was a very interesting time.
Nah,
Does anyone else
we-
remember when you couldn't escape the grasp of Friendship is Magic during this time period? I mean, yeah, it was a breakout show. It exploded in popularity online. You couldn't escape that shit. Anywhere you looked, there it was in some capacity. In memes, in art, it just took over the internet for a while. Many guys from all walks of life, all political factions, came together for this horse show, and some with various different hobbies on top of that. And
Oh,
one of those
God.
hobbies also included gun customization. One day, a picture of a rifle started circulating online.
Oh, this one.
It just looks like some dorky gun collector decided to pimp out his rifle to show his love and appreciation for Rainbow Dash. But when this image made its way to V on an Indonesian quilting image board, as you can see, the posts on here are not happy. In fact, they are fucking furious. Why is that, you may ask? Well, that's because it was believed that this was not just some random rifle. Apparently, this was a Carabiner 98 from World War II. If you don't know, the Carabiner 98 was actually originally created for use in World War II by the Germans. I wonder what group was using weapons in Germany in World War II. So that would make this gun one of the first ever made of its kind, making it extremely rare and valuable. It's one of the most sought after rifles by collectors and historians. Basically, this is something that belongs in a museum, and this guy just slapped Rainbow Dash on top of it. After World War II was over,
And painted
they
it
collected
blue.
most of the weapons from the Nazis and either destroyed them or they were seized by the Allied powers. You don't see these pop up too often since they were supposed to be scrap metal. But some did manage to slip under the radar, and now this guy had one, making him 20% cooler than you. That's why all these guys are pissed. It's not just a random gun, it's a piece of history. The thing about this story is, a lot of the details about it aren't really that well known. The gun itself is well known, and it's constantly brought up as an example of fandoms going too far and desecrating a piece of history for My Little Pony. It's not even a good customization either, it's just a shitty blue paint job and had a sticker slapped on it. I was determined to find the actual
Like a
origins of
$2
the
skin
story
you
and
could buy
find
on Call of Duty
Was
now.
this really a World War II relic? How did he even get his hands on something this rare? A lot of this stuff had been lost to time, but I did
His
enough
grandpa.
digging and found out. It seems all of this did originate from the K-boards, as it seems the guy who painted it went by the trip name the Jack-O-Lantern. And from the way he posted and spoke about it, it seems this really wasn't the result of a diehard My Little Pony fan wanting to express their love for the show, but more so someone who got a hold of something rare and defaced it purely to piss off the K-boards. Later on, another trip friend would buy the gun from him and restore it, removing all the shitty blue paint and the sticker, only to find out this wasn't a World War II relic. This was a Mitchell's Mauser, if you don't know, because I sure didn't. A Mitchell's Mauser was when a company called Mitchell's Arms got a hold of some post-World War II guns, scrubbed any and all traces of their origins, and then attempted to sell them to collectors. This was not a pristine World War II artifact. It was more than likely some Frankenstein abomination the original owner got for cheap.
That's
Apparently
really
he
funny.
gave it to him for $1. I don't even think the guy cared about it that much in the first place. So yeah, it turns out, after all these years, the gun was a complete fake. The worst part about it is, I can't even use this info to slander Rainbow Dash fans. You win this round, but I'll get you bastards next time. I want to talk about something that's been on my mind for a while. In a lot of cases involving media, there are people out there who want to make them widely accessible to the public so anyone can enjoy them. But in some cases, there are those who wish to keep these items to themselves.
People are hoarding
Having
like
one-of-a-kind
lost
thing is
media,
really neat in a
and
way,
they have
but
it.
it takes on a different form when that item was meant to be massively distributed, and that never ended up happening. When it comes to lost media, there are so many cases where we have confirmation some of the media does exist in some format, but its last trace in the world is tied to one prototype or item, and that prototype is in the hands of someone who doesn't want the rest of the world to have it.
And the best part is, you can't come.
There are so many pieces of media that are simply lost because the person
No, McSchwartz, Cookies Bustle has been available for a very long time. It's just anytime somebody puts anything out there, there's just one copyright troll that just attacks them. And because the copyright law is so fucking ass backwards all over the planet, it always just keeps ending up in their favor. I forget the specific kid show, but there was somebody who was holding on to some level of lost media for years because they just didn't want other people to see it. There was just no other means of just being able to track it down. There was just some jackass just sitting on this stuff. That guy lost a lawsuit or something, and now videos are popping back up. And yet, Zarkodia, they're still doing DMCA claims on it. Nothing's changed. People who doing Cookies Bustle stuff still have the risk of their stuff getting flagged. Like, he's still doing it. That just because he lost that one case doesn't mean he's not going to continue to fucking spam that.
person owning the one copy of it
Nothing has
is forced to
unfortunately
keep it to
changed.
themselves. And this happens a lot more than you would think. There really isn't a name for this act.
Was it the
but I've dubbed
Backguardian?
it
I think
media
it was.
squatting. I've heard
Yeah,
some
you might
people
be
use
right.
the term locked media instead, but media squatting is a lot funnier and it fits how ridiculous the entire concept is. Media squatting,
I had to
especially when
infiltrate
it
the
comes
server
to
to finally
archivists
release
and
the
lost media
episode because
enthusiasts,
it aired
is usually
once
frowned
due
upon.
to parents
But one must
upset.
ask, why are they doing this in the first place? Well, it's simple.
Yeah, the wiki
They upload
devs.
the
Yes,
media
that's the
online,
one.
and
Thank
what
you,
they
Rin. That's
have
the exact
stops
one I'm
being
thinking
special.
of.
It's no
The
longer
wiki
as
devs
valuable
were
as
just
it
being
once
a
was, since
bunch of
anyone can
pieces
watch
of
a
shit
play
going,
now.
no,
It being
no,
available
other
to
people
anyone
don't
removes the factor of
deserve
being
this
the
lost
only one
media.
in
It's
existence
our
to have
lost
it.
media.
I briefly touched on this topic several years ago in one of my oldest videos, but as a refresher, there was a game called Bioforce Ape that was considered for several years to be completely fake. It never came out, its concept sounded so insane it could never be real, and one of the only places acknowledging its existence was an April issue of Nintendo Power, and most just assumed it was an April Fool's joke. Well, in 2005, a supposed ROM of the game surfaced online, with the guy uploading screenshots of the game to show off its supposed realness. Well, then after this came out, half of the people wanted him to put the game online, and the other half wanted him to keep it to himself, since the prototype was
Your
potentially
brother
worth
and you're
thousands
worth
and wanted to keep its
10K
value.
moonies.
Well, too
Yay!
long it didn't read, the ROM turned out to be a fake, he pretended to smash it, and then years later, an actual ROM of the game showed up on eBay, the game was bought and then dumped, Bioforce Ape was real after all. There are many bits of gaming, film, and music, little pieces of history that are being held by just one person, and they have no intentions on letting anyone else enjoy it. Still, I need to acknowledge that it's their property, they can do with it whatever they please,
No,
they
that's-
have no real obligation to upload them online. But you have to understand, all of these are an aging physical media. One day, the thing they're stored on
I think that if people have collections and it is something that is not available anywhere else, if it's a digitized thing, you can keep the physical media, but you probably should just copy and upload that onto the internet. Like, if you had a prototype of a game that never seen the light of day about an IP that people adored, and no one's asking you for the cartridge, no one's asking you for the dev kit, we just want the code. There's a lot of Pokemon Lost media being hoarded by the Terra Leaker right now, and that's gay. That's pretty gay derogatory.
Is going to die, and then it's lost forever. Archivists want them uploaded online so they can live on forever in some form. But even taking this into consideration, some still refuse to part with their valuables. There was a case involving an extremely rare arcade cabinet from Atari
Dragon Ball
called
Reels to the
AKA
fan
from
group that scanned it,
1982.
and then they
Only
returned it
3
to
of
them.
these things are known to exist.
Yeah.
Only 3 of them,
Or
and all
the,
in the hands of private collectors who aren't willing to
the
part with them.
massive
And since they don't want to
collector
part
that
with it,
recently
it's quite
released a
strange
bunch
when the ROM
of
this
ancient
extremely rare
Doctor
game
Who
shows up
footage
online.
that people
Now,
have
how did
literally
this
never
happen?
seen.
Well, it's
because
never
it
been
only
confirmed,
aired and
but
it
it's
was
been
never
rumored
recorded.
some
That's
archivists
nice.
posed
That was
as
nice.
arcade technicians to come work on the game, and then stole the ROM data and uploaded it online without the owner knowing. And the owner was beyond pissed about this, if this was really true. Like I said, it's never been officially confirmed if this happened, but it would be really funny and amazing if it did. And of course, last year, there was a big breakthrough in the Lost media community that caused a massive amount of drama, and that would be the unearthing of the Lost Backyardigans pilot. I will never understand why the Lost media community is so focused on shows made for toddlers, but here we are. The pilot for Backyardigans was lost in 1990.
Big thank you, resubscriber.
BUH
Buh. Thank you, Pig. Thank you, Pig. Thank you, resubscriber. Thank you, 23 months. Very appreciate. Ooh, the bigger of the pig clan. There he is. He's the big guy. He's the big pig. Buh. Porcus Maximus.
But it's been rumored some archivists posed as arcade technicians to come work on the game, and then stole the ROM data and uploaded it online without the owner knowing. And the owner was beyond pissed about this, if this was really true. Like I said, it's never been officially confirmed if this happened, but it would be really funny and amazing if it did. And of course, last year, there was a big breakthrough in the Lost media community that caused a massive amount of drama, and that would be the unearthing of the Lost Backyardigans pilot. I will never understand why the Lost media community is so focused on shows made for toddlers, but here we are. The pilot for Backyardigans was Lost media since 1998, and it was noteworthy because its style was completely different from the final show, as it was a live-action affair with puppets and costumes, when the final show was made entirely
and then
with
it got
CGI.
turned into some
But that's not the
CGI
crazy
shit.
part. The crazy part is, there was a conspiracy
Listen, I understand why
to
people.
make this
I completely
pilot
understand why
unavailable to the
people
public.
wanted this to be
The
released.
admins of the Backyardigans wiki,
preservation of
yes, we
media.
have returned to talking about wikis again, had a copy of the pilot for over a decade, and did everything in their power to make sure no one could find it. They were actively sabotaging any attempts to discover it, including using fake sock puppet accounts, fake email addresses, purposely putting false information on the wiki page to throw people off the trail of the pilot, deleting other wiki pages about the pilot,
Fucking
and even
wild.
impersonating a lawyer in order to get a video about the pilot taken down. All this for a pilot of a TV show made for literal fucking toddlers. I won't go into much more detail. I recommend go watch a
that
Burrito
deep,
Jorge's
Jesus
video on it if you
Christ.
want the full story. The lengths some people will go to try and keep what they think is their prized possessions. And just imagine how many pieces of films or TV shows or how many games are out there thought to be truly lost forever, but there's actually one person out there that has the only copy in existence, and they will refuse to part with it until they die. This is a real thing that happens, and will probably continue to happen in the foreseeable future. Just goes to show you what a little bit of value does to people.
Huh?
A lot of things involving Christianity, in some way, have been extremely well preserved over the centuries, because when it comes to religion, people are really passionate about preserving that part of something they believe in. Even though a lot try, you can't keep everything from the past intact though, depending on the circumstances, and in some cases, when it comes to art, you can't really preserve it. Some art made back in the day was
The
not
lady
made
that
with the
made this
intention
passed
people
away
were going to be
recently?
looking at it for decades,
Oh.
even centuries later. So they were made on or with materials that deteriorate a lot faster than others. And that's exactly what happened with this painting of Christ wearing the crown of thorns named Ecce Homo, which translates to Behold the Man. This piece was drawn in 1930 by an artist known as
Ecce
Elias
Homo.
Garcia Martinez. And well, if you
Points
haven't heard of him,
itself,
that's
Ecce
because
Homo.
this is probably his most well-known piece. This piece of art isn't even 100 years old yet. Almost there, but throughout its history, it was not preserved well. It sat in a church in Borja, Spain, and as time passed, the painting had started to deteriorate. Its beauty was being lost to time, and someone decided to step up and do something about it. In 2012, a woman by the name of Cecilia Jimenez had decided to restore the painting herself.
An
80-year-old
amateur
woman.
painter.
She wasn't even a professional. She just painted in her free time, with apparently permission by the priest and other people from the church, as she decided to give it a fresh coat of paint. She turned this painting into this. What have you done? It looks absolutely nothing like the original painting. If you were to tell me this was supposed to be Jesus Christ, I would not believe you. Every detail has been completely changed. The crown of thorns he was wearing is next to non-existent now.
Fix it, duh.
She de-evolved
Gronk,
Jesus Christ.
please.
He died for our sins. Was that not enough for you? This was near unrecognizable from the original painting, and the local town was quick to take notice. Some residents posted the artwork on a blog, where it quickly spread like wildfire throughout the internet. I mean, there were memes everywhere about it. It garnered the nickname Potato Jesus. You saw it edited into other pieces of art. You saw it plastered everywhere. It was the most interesting form of destruction. It was turned into something else entirely, where it resembled nothing about the original, but people flocked to it in awe. This had the opposite effect the rest of the topics in this video had. While yes, it was a piece of old historic artwork destroyed,
It was
but
upsetting to
done
the
so in a
people
way
that
made
see it
people
every
even
day.
more
Everybody
interested
else
in
was
it.
having
Oh,
a
and don't
good
think it was
time
all
giggling.
positivity. A lot of people, especially the town she lived in, were absolutely pissed about this.
Until now, she just painted on the tunic, but the problem started when she painted the head as well, because she's destroyed this painting.
Professionals will attempt to fix the botched job, but without a miracle, they will struggle to restore it completely.
And most of the paintings were made to specifically
I
love
don't
the
want
painting,
it.
and especially her. She apparently suffered from a lot of mental and physical health issues when all this was going on. Having the entire world laugh at your failures is probably one of the most heartbreaking things ever. Or you could just be like DSP. The town this painting was held in
Don't
was a
ever be
small
like
one,
DSP.
and when this botched painting of Christ
Chat,
took off
please.
online, people were coming from all
I know
over
you don't
Europe
listen
just
to me
see it.
often,
The
and
tourism
by often I mean
exploded.
ever,
It was like they were coming to
but
see a train
don't be
wreck.
DSP.
This was the most attention this painting had ever gotten, simply because it was funny to look at. The church made pretty good money off of it. The artist had to fight for it, but eventually even she was able to get a cut of the money herself. I mean, she painted over it. And the priest who gave her permission to paint over it was later arrested for touching kids. And as for the original artist, well, he's been dead since 1934, so he wasn't getting anything. But that original painting was still pretty good. Obviously, it's 14 years later, and the impact this painting had is long gone. And apparently, the painting is still there to this very day. It still gets people to come by from time to time to check it out. This is one of the few instances where something
He's
from
the
another time being
cockroach. He'll never
destroyed
go away.
actually brought more eyes to it. I mean, honestly, she should have left it alone, or at least given it to an actual professional to work on, but we wouldn't have had a story this funny. And to cap things off, I found out doing research for this that Cecilia sadly passed away. Very recently, actually. Only a few months ago as of the making of this video. And well, this is going to be her legacy. I think more people are probably going to remember her than the original artist who made the original piece. I hope wherever she may be, she has the ability to tell the original artist, and maybe Christ himself, what a funny story this all ended up being.
And then they called you Potato Jesus.
And so that's the end.
I browsed the boards too, lady.
History, like some of you were expecting. And honestly,
94 is a
I
good
was
run.
shocked at
94
how
is a
little there really
fantastic
was to talk about in that regard. I was expecting to find more stories about people ruining things for selfies.
94 to
storing
me
more stuff
sounds
for
like
views,
44
but most
years
people
too
either
many.
have enough respect for our
To
past than I
quote
thought.
one,
That,
to
or there are a
misquote
lot more
one
well
Hunter S.
protected by
Thompson.
people who actually care for them. If some people were told if they destroyed something rare and it would give them fame, they would do it in a heartbeat. But others do have some preservation and self-control.
Telling Jesus about my
Whether the
shitty
thing is an
fan
artifact from
art
thousands of
him,
years ago,
and he
or a
sends
CD
me to
holding down
hell.
a popular video game,
No,
everything holds
Jesus
some sort
is
of
fine with
connection,
it. He wouldn't
or
care.
will hold some sort of connection to the past. Everything can and will have some sort of historic value to someone, and there will be people out there looking to preserve it. And maybe someone will look to preserve a part of you that can be remembered.
Look, it's Pirate Software's dad.
God bless, like and subscribe, and good night.
Okay, get in.
Oh, and also, don't forget to download Raid Shadow Legends at its 7th anniversary.
Don't
With either the QR code or the link down below for all the insane.
don't download Raid Shadow Legends. We've moved past Raid Shadow Legends. Unless I'm getting the money, don't download Raid Shadow Legends. Whoa. Jesus would be fine with, because he wasn't white to begin with. He wasn't a potato either. Jesus was many things. Potato was not one. Whoa. Potato, 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 potato. Potato. Jesus was probably chill. I mean, I assume so. I could be wrong, but I assume so. Then again, I was told ever since I was a little kid that he was, so you know, that might be just the brainwashing. Ugh. Alright, what time is it? It's 9 o'clock. What do you mean I've been streaming for 8 hours? Jesus loves me. He loves me a bunch because he put Skippy in my lunch. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No. I have to go, it's been 8 hour? It's been 8 hour. As per my little, timer, it's been 8 hour. So, I'm finding some place to send you all. Because. My ass needs to get some final things prepped and then, go sit down. Alf is streaming. I am not rating Alf. I'm not funny like VTuber Needle. I will not raid French-speaking Alf and send you to Frenchland. As hilarious as that would be. It would be. Alf has said many words, but he never said that on TV. Ooh. But also, to quote Peter Griffin, who the hell just sits down and starts a conversation like that? One day we'll go to Elf. No, I don't think so. Fine, leave. I hate it here. Bean cards, I hope you have a lovely remainder of your awake time. Well, I hope you all have a lovely remainder of your awake time. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. What do you mean learning about? What do you mean learning about? It's been this long and he hasn't heard the guys out of the fucking... Stay back? No. No, it's my stream. It's my stream. I get to do what I want. Get the cat in the corner. Hello,
wifey!
Bah. Ow. You're throwing things at me. Stop it. Alright. Alright. Quit that. Quit that. Quit that. Quit playing with that. Quit playing with that. Alright, I'm finding you all a babysitter. I will be back tomorrow. You will get at least 80 hours with me the second that the stream goes live. I have a counter of 80. 80 hours. Ow. 80 hours. So you know. Your lip piercing is jiggling. Yes, every time that someone anytime that someone does the play with zipper, the libret and the zipper are linked. So when that one moves, the other also does. 80 hour is long. So Zarcodia, it's an 80-hour base timer, and then any time can be added via any donations if they happen. Hard cap is 7 days. Unless insane thing happens, and then I'm flexible. Teehee. Otherwise, no. Silence. I've been doing this for almost 4 years now. I know what the hell I'm doing. Don't backseat me on streaming. None of you has any experience. Silence. Ugh. Oh, I'm gonna die. Now, who is on? No, raid message is always just gonna be hi smile, because I'm a basic bitch. Do Dutch auction approach. Donate to allow streamer to go rest option. No, I know my time frame. I know my time frame. I'm doing it up until the point where I physically can't, and then I go sleep. And when I go to sleep, I'm putting on stuff like Cubics or Reboot or any other TV show that I can find the entirety of just on YouTube. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Ooh, that's an option. You just started. You're probably ending. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Hulk Hogan Celebrity Wrestling is only on archive now. Thank God I'm not putting that on. I'll be honest. I think I have better things. Boo me? No, you're watching Reboot and you're gonna like it, or you're gonna watch Beast Wars. Raid affiliate offline chat. No, I'm good.
Clearly.
Shh. You haven't been on that long. You've been on for several hours. Okay, yeah, you're probably. I'm burning all my snoozes. Was that who? No. Oh, you haven't even been on for an hour. You know what? We're gonna raid Kimmy. Ooh. Kimmy is just chatting. Kimmy very nice. Kimmy Spice. If you don't know who Kimmy is, but you stare at me, you will know that Kimmy has done very nice fan art of this stupid asshole that you see in front of you. The one that they did when I get there. Don't rush me. Don't rush me. Ugh. Kimmy did this for me years back. It was very nice of her. Extremely unprompted. While I was playing Final Fight Streetwise, near the end of it, she just came in. She's like, "Am I cool to draw art of you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no, go nuts." What? Down, IP, down. Bad. Squirt bottle. But yes, have a good time. Hang out with Kimmy. Just hi, smile. Barks too. Wow, I didn't even need to use the clicker. Look at that. If you have a smile emote, use any one you want. If you want to grab an emote, it's 80 channel points. I gotta double check if I think the smile has fucking follower emote status, so you can't do that. It's fucked up that I can't grab that. Anywho, yes. We'll watch the new Digital Circus episode tomorrow. I have many things planned for tomorrow, and most of that is just sitting blankly at you all, picking up a cup with some coins in it and rattling it, going, please. Whoa, he took his sunglasses off. That's pretty neat, Bean Curds. I actually like that. Anywho, have a fun time with Kimmy. I'm gonna go finish up stuff that I need to prepare for tomorrow. And also, but not limited to, goon my brains out, since I can't do that for 7 days since I don't get my PC, and be bad at Deadlock. I mean, I would never do either of those things. That sounds rude and obscene. Okay, I love you all. Have a good remainder of your awake time. Have a big meal. Have big dinner. Big dinner is important. Get a big sippy of water. Get the biggest jug of water you can, and that's your cup. Get some fucking sleep, because you and I both know that you have a sleep debt to pay, and that you've been very absent on paying that back. The debt is only building. Go to bed, take a nap, for the love of God. But most importantly, get the fuck out of my goddamn room. You're gonna be here for 7 days, maybe at least 3 starting tomorrow. So you'll have the whole weekend to sniff me while I'm asleep. Enjoy your time without that for a little bit. Don't call me stinky. Don't call me stinky. I showered. I'm clean. I'm nice. The only thing that smells right now is my hands a little bit because Little Caesar's pizza. Okay, I love y'all and get the fuck out. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.
Show me your feet. Hey, anybody else here gay? Show me your fucking feet.
Okay, goodbye.
You're all free now!
I hate him! I hate him, Butthead! Shut up!
That's right, Beavis.
Shut up! Shut
Yes, sirree.